equation.
Let me ask you, make this thing work. Did the fat chick really fall on you?
No, since it was a minute, I had to revise it down.
What happened with this girl? Tell us what actually happened. Tell us the real story without trying to make it funny. How'd you meet her?
I was at a club and I had many like Scotch
Drink. Right. Scotch and PBR, you might as well just order a fat chick.
That's episode 9 of Relapse with Jesse.
So after that, we're like talking about the Silver Lake, and next thing you know, I'm in a back alley, like smoking a coke cigarette. And she's like, "Hey, you got a light?" Yeah. Like, "Hey, you want a buck?"
Wow. You bring out your haze up lights. Those clothes really bring out your game.
Egos.
But yeah, something like that. Oh shit. So then you said that. Is that really about what you said?
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
I woke up at her place and she was like cuddling on me, and I was like, "Fuck, this is a lot."
How did it make you feel? Like, what did you like about it? About that hefty female?
I was able to make her come.
All right. There you go. That guy's never made anybody come. Just, well, all right. Mission accomplished.
A lot of space to cover, so it's like, okay, like let's do this.
Yeah, a lot of space to cover, but you really only need to focus on the vagina.
I think we need an all-around customer service type deal.
Oh yeah, you got those fat ankles. Give them a little action. The more I'm hearing about this story, the less important I think the clove cigarette is. Why the fuck you wasted 3 seconds with clove? Yeah, I changed that part to crack. Then it'll all make a little bit more sense.
I'm fine as Alex. He's on Twitter at @Dwong. D-W-O-N-G? D-U-O-N-G. D-E-R Dwong. D-U-O-N-G. Yeah. You know, when I start? Yeah. We're really off to the races.
How many,
See, that would have worked better had I said it if he was up there with his races. It's one of the potential ones.
I don't know.
This looks like a new name. Your name's going for Arona Lopez.
Shit, you know what that means?
I don't see anybody coming, which means Arona Lopez just got blacklisted.
Oh.
Get it, Willie? There you go. You nailed it.
Well, that's one area where Comedy Patriot was a little better. At least he was better at something. But you're better at staying quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yes.
Good
The
job.
most important thing. Your name's together for Zach Kirby, everybody. Everyone, here he is, locked in the clutch.
He's got his phone, he's got some notes.
Holy shit.
We are also recording this for you, by the way.
Check. He just did a mic check. This guy's on it.
Have you ever thought about what your face looks like when you're in the middle of the chin? Like when you're equidistant between your digits or getting in this turn. Between frame and speaker, growing up meant fucking nagging. Gargantuan. You comprehend the scenario. You get the picture. You etch the sketch. You pick up when I put it down. Is there a Tennessee representation of, I guess, the essence of that forms.
Poetry. All right. Let's see what poetry. Interesting maneuver.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the stool. You didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But that was some good shit.
I brought the notes. I forgot my lines. I forgot what got you.
It happens. But also, like, it sounds like I think your first problem is being too memorized, and also like it almost was poetry about shitting, and you need to do more like jokes about shitting rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting.
Have you ever had a beer poople?
Roses are red and poopy is brown. I said poopy is brown. Look what you have to do.
If you want the good, get the downtown.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus next to his toilet.
Thesaurus.com.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't actually own those words, right? Like, they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Brobdingnagian in conversation?
No, I learned that word from that.
Right. Yeah, well, it's pretty obvious that you did. So, like, right, it comes from? It's from, right, there was the land of Lilliput, which is where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from, and they were giants, hence the name, right? Anyway, the point is, you don't know the word. You motherfucker. I'm trying to explain something here. You can't just fucking copy and paste words out of a thesaurus and just put them in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in the thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word. That's right. That's my point. Yes. So don't you fucking cricket me or whatever.
That was a bird giving you a high five.
Oh. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
I would disagree with Jesse at his point
There's the
about.
Angry West Hollywood Bear, and there's the Bird of Truth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what would somebody give me explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time?
It's the Bird of Truth. It's the Bird of Truth.
All right, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So it can come out at any point.
That doesn't sound like a frog.
Or disappointed for that matter. Yeah. Sounds like neither.
Just neither.
Exactly what you're saying. I mean, that's not how you talk. It's so when you're trying on stage, you're almost hypnotizing the audience. That was uncomfortable to watch. Felt like you were doing poetry or a play. And like you said, yeah, you forgot your lines. That's not stand-up comedy.
I tell you what, like, I love like word choices with comedy. Pat Oswalt is amazing at like the words that he uses, but he actually knows those words.
And it's also important that, I mean, you're taking really smart words and you're trying to get a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about pooping, so you really. And I don't even think you really talked about the face that you made. After that, you start off about the face. That seems like going, but I didn't hear anything more about the face.
The minutes I inserted to it.
What's that?
Right, yeah, it's part of a
I actually
bigger,
wrote that bit on my first time when I was on the show.
it's part of a bigger shit bit.
Episode 64 episode, I believe.
Am I supposed to remember that?
No,
minute or
it's
something?
really-
Oh, the minute where they talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I like your.
I thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, didn't seem to have much of a point. But then he said it's part of a bigger thing. So
I'm guessing the punchlines are in the other parts.
I guess so. I say, play around with it, see where it goes. But it is a tricky area, especially when you're a new young comic, like when you have something to prove and you get up there, you start talking about shitting people. It's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You know, you got to be at it for a while before shit jokes are going to be embraced.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And even then, who does them anymore?
Right. I'm very poop heavy on mine.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
No, I poop inside of the mouth of the dolphin. Brian's quickly becoming like the poop comedian. Like,
Really?
Yeah, poop.
You have lots of poop jokes. Very poop heavy. I find it really shitty here.
Poop has become Red Band's watermelon.
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for getting my mind.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up is like you gotta just fucking get up there and do something and make them laugh. And apologizing usually is not hilarious. But just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah. There you go. Exactly.
That's it.
Sometimes it gets a little bit more depressing than others.
Depressing?
Sometimes it just gets a little weird, you know? That kid apologizes, closing his eyes. I'm really sorry, guys. I felt it.
Damaged us.
Oh shit! Can we get him back here and tell him not to just having us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green. But something Robin Williams like while he was
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it.
Hey,
Let's kill Tony. I mean, what'd you think of when that guy Tony killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you might have changed the title.
The words Tony and kill were trying.
Oh
I
god.
mean, not in the proper order. It was, you know.
Get garnished section. That brought the Yankee in.
Right, yes. I also lost them. I brought out a Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I know.
I had no idea. I thought it was a white dude with a fro.
Yeah. Put your hands together for your next Ian Ellis. Ian Ellis. He's in the back.
Yeah, man. Get excited. I'm this German guy with fucking autism. Shut up. First comic had braces. It's cool. My girlfriend has braces. Sorry, I'm a pedophile. She's 32. I love braces because they're like lingerie for teeth. Every time she smiles, I'm like, baby, you got just up for me. I can't wait to hit that. What are those, the Victoria's Secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth out of bitch. I'm drinking PBR and scotch. Because if you can take you might be able to. I don't know if bigger teeth make you a better mom, but if your teeth are fucked up, you're not going to take care of things that are important to you. I love you back.
There you go. Yeah.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening.
Yeah.
You had some laughter when you closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, finished big.
I haven't seen you before. You new in LA?
Yeah, I've only been here a couple weeks, and I'm a huge fan of Justin Jones. Like,
awesome.
Sorry for me to be here.
Oh, it's sweet of you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
kind of unfair, you know?
Don't worry, I got this. What do you, what are you drinking, man?
I'm drinking Merlot.
I love that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act. You have a tiny wine glass.
You really
that you're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before. It was like you're in a drank wine and didn't necessarily rinse, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of cold shit that's been going on, like, I mean, everyone's don't really have to use to rag on other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a cute idea. In general, I like the idea of calling back something that another hack said or whatever, but you really, like, lasered in on it. Like, that's why we got the braces material. You weren't playing. That joke was already planned, and they were like, "Oh, braces, everybody! They got my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about."
I love Alex.
That's awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Where are you from?
Nice.
You see, that's a fucking Rich Hedberg. It's not a bad thing. People might mention it to you if you always sound like him. It might come up.
I get Rich Hedberg like if you didn't know D a lot. I get that a lot. I just saw the great movie Roll, great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse, now you got to rag on him.
All right, yeah, well,
I've been to the jukebox. I performed at the jukebox. Do you have any stripper stories? I had ass and taint in my face.
What do you think's happening right now? What do you think your role is on this show? It sounds like you think you're the new host.
I mean, I know I'm funny the rich man.
Oh, what the fuck? Mayor's coming. Mayor's gonna come out of you.
Take a sip of that Merlot after he said it. You regretted it immediately.
Sip of courage.
You're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're a grown adult. You really are. I mean, you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be. You weren't memorizing lines. You were taking material, mixing it with what was going on. I think you did really good. And I was just
Yeah. Really not a good move for being in L 2 weeks.
I saw Brian at the Secret Show. He was great.
Yes, I meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's a Chicago style.
you really are like a man of a lot of contradictions, though. It's like the way you look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors that I just don't know. But I do agree with Red Band that you did have like the most structured. Like I really did. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teeth with her kids because she doesn't take care of what's important to her. I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like I think that's a funny idea.
With your urine, you look like Eddie Pepitone's gay nephew.
See, no.
See, this is what happens.
Like I don't know.
He's just saying nice things to you.
You're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, but I did like what you did. Is the point. So.
Especially when you're
Great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more, dick face.
Serious question, and I don't want you to try to be funny. All right? You promise you'll answer it honestly?
Absolutely.
Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny. Tell the truth.
I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
All right, if you had to go and say something hilarious, would you not be?
Carl Crusoe, I knew him from youth group when I was a boy.
So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, "Hey man, take this worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. I want to give it to you."
10 years ago, it was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, "Hey guy, you look a little homeless." And I've had it that long.
Right.
10-year-old shirt is like your lucky shirt now?
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You and Jesse and Tony are now.
Yes. He said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years. So now you look homeless again. I realized that it went full structure. Store structure. The collar is curling up in on itself, like the humidity and things like that. So. Anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice that helps.
Just put it away until the next World Cup.
What do you keep in the pockets of?
Better shirt.
Nothing on that guy, Dan?
Tissue.
Okay, Ian, go back to Chicago. Bye, Ian. Ellis, everybody. Oh, really is the show. Yeah, that's weird.
How long did he stay in the center? Like 4 years? Yeah, all right. No, I think he's on the. I think he did pretty good.
He was very tough. Took a lot of chances. He went into using braces as a segue. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of the.
That's an excellent point, Tony. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it into a microphone.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. He did a big off-again, on-again relationship that he's engaged to his wife. It's Brad Stacks. Everybody.
Also a new father, guys. Thank you. First time. And when people told me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. And it did. You'd be kind of a cool guy, and now I'm carrying a diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag, guys. Fully loaded. That means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. And the best place to carry drugs, especially on a plane, your diaper bag, guys. I went through the metal detector, the guy with the TSA guy was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Hey, does that say baby gap? Get your ass through there, man. He yelled Huggies at me because he was my father. And I yelled Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. I'm thinking a lot about my own childhood, guys. Like, because I used to shit dick lately. Yeah, like, I don't know. Because I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her even when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are, like, the line in the amusement park. Like, if you're under there, like, if she's looking down at your genitals, you gotta have that talk.
That's a good joke. Yeah, I really like that last one.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of it. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, that was it.
Wait, how did it end?
Like, if they're looking down, they're like 16. You gotta, like, I'm working. It's a work in progress. I just want to get an idea. Yeah.
Are you looking at it from the north or if you're looking at it from the south?
So is that what you had? You had a daughter?
Had a daughter.
How long ago?
2 months. Tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
That's where you live.
Got applause twice because you put your penis in somebody and she made a baby.
Yeah.
Good job.
Were you guys trying to make a baby, or was it a huge accident?
We
Went for it.
We went for it.
Because you knew that you'd get applause every time, like, you know, for the next 10 years, just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brad in the past has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now this just blows my mind that you're having and now it's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
I was waiting for you because it's been a while since we've seen about a divorce.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both.
What?
No, not yet. I just got a text message that wasn't great, though, guys.
I just ate some Tex-Mex that wasn't great.
Whoa. I feel like you've been sitting on that joke for a while.
Yeah, no, I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
Text message.
It was, we went to visit my uncle, I lives here in LA. We went to visit him. He's like, hey, you guys just had a kid. And, I kind of said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas, we could take, because I didn't know with my job, if I could get away, and she was basically just texting me saying, away with somebody that loves me.
She said that? I want to go away with somebody that loves me.
You just had your baby?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are.
I'm in a lot of trouble.
That is so rough.
You're so fucked.
Yeah, I gotta do some back.
Your life is fucked.
Yeah. It's fucked. Yeah. Very depressed.
I bet. Let's talk about
You text back, honey, I have the most of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the bed format is so fantastic because he just had to gear shift right into. I used to see my dad's dick in the shower a lot. Like there was no preparation for that to fucking. Oh my god, we're talking about your sweet, beautiful new baby daughter, and then your dad's cock immediately.
That's just the format. I
figured. I got the sense that you really rushed into the dad's cock material. But I love it for that.
I've been dying to talk about it for years, though. So.
His dad has a nice cock.
Yeah, I bet. Do you remember it specifically?
My dad's penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking at it going like, wow, my dad's got a big one. Yeah. He's a little guy.
It wasn't
that big. It wasn't that big. But I was like 2.
I also athletic clubs, locker room, and it was just dick everywhere, and it was just remember going like, why is there so much dick everywhere? Like, I don't take a shower with your kid. Like, have your mom do it. Because that'd be even as a girl, that's probably way more sexier to have boobs everywhere than your kid.
Yes.
Or have your girl do it.
Oh my god.
I'm weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl men's room.
Yeah.
That's always like it's
They're always
standing around with their dicks out. I mean, I know they have their back to you, but still,
I have a bit about that.
it's weird. You do?
Yeah.
So weird.
That freaks me out. But then again, now that I have a kid, if you have to change that kid, there's no, and you have to like dig in and get.
Wait, but it's still a baby though. But when it starts walking around, the parent that's the same should take it into the bathroom. Other places.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis, no matter what.
Most of them don't.
That's for sure.
Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they come at you, you have to just take his word for it that that's his kid. You know what I mean?
Let me see both of your IDs. I know I'm just here pissing, but
Crying, you know? The kid's usually crying, and I'm sitting there at the urinal like, is this okay, or do I have to kick the door in?
yeah, you see something fishy at the airport, you report it.
Right. Now, do you remember seeing your mom when you were younger?
Yes. Naked, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
I mean, it was like on a scale of 1 to 10, how were her tits?
That was my mom. I don't know.
You didn't think it was gross, did you?
I mean, I thought, that's my mom naked. That's
How big was her dick?
Come on.
She actually had big boobs, my mom.
Yeah. I have a big mom too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I thought they were all like that. Yeah, but
Delicious beer.
Actually, I agree. Almond milk. Anyway,
Can I hit the bear button? You know what is weird is that, like, if they talk about the bathing with the kid, it was weird how, I don't know if they still do it, but I remember going to, like, my friend's house, and, like, when we'd spend the night, we'd take a bath together with my friend, and your mom would just, I was like, what?
yeah.
And I'm like 17, or something.
That's old. That's
You're old and lucky. What's somebody's mom wants to bathe you?
are you waking up a lot in the middle of the night to take care of this?
yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning, and
I'm talking about your wife.
yeah. Oh yeah. She up? Yeah, she does. She's
Are
doing
you
most of
waking
it.
up having to deal with her crying?
It's when she's.
You don't want to go on vacation with me.
She might have.
Get ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was pregnant, so I know that she might have that. And if she
Sounds like they've had a lot of issues over the years.
she had
Yes.
depression.
If that's possible.
He was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony.
You're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like, it looks kind of like...
No, this is definitely me. This is definitely.
He has your black skin.
Yeah, he's got my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah, definitely mine.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, so we're going to give you the results after this break.
You are not the father.
Brad Sachs, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs. That's Brad S-A-C-H-S. Is that anything you guys might be interested in thinking about what that would be like? Having a your own stuff.
What? Why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it.
I can just see your baby with bath bomb water.
I have a lot of fun with kids, but I like to do it with ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
You rent
I've
baby.
never stolen a child. No, I just take them. Why would I rent them?
Where's
That's
this
a
baby
waste of money.
blockbuster?
The baby I wanted was out.
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, yeah, fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking get them.
Yeah, they don't even know like that.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Yeah. They fill up pillowcase, some of them.
Like Alex Jones' smile. He's the guy with the braces.
Yes. You tried to say a couple things to the last guy, comedy patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
Black Patriot.
Boy, I don't like that. Okay. But Willie's your name though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Willie. What were you saying during the last
I
guy?
wanted to ask him, why did he have a kid with her? Why?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina and some
I think
happened.
you know it's one of those things.
Did he say you're going to change everything?
Yeah, I was gonna fix everything. Is what they probably thought.
Brad, are you still here? Where are you?
This is really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally. That it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a beautiful baby daughter, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah, was it a mistake, and then she just doesn't want to go to Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying
Oh,
to?
no, it's not like we're trying. It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You know, a lot of couples don't have issues too.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a
Compromise. Yeah, and but at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside of her a lot? Is that what's going on? Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that the
That was good. That was a good part.
Was that part of it? That you were sort of into the trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away at the funnest hole in the universe.
I think when you're married, you can still blow away while she's on birth control.
Wait a second. Did you name your daughter Portia?
No.
That's a great name.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining my childhood that this poor kid's going to have, and it's going to grow become a stripper, so they just did it.
Oh, they gave it the stripper name immediately. I see. Start with the stripper name.
Lamborghini.
She has the last name Sachs, though, huh?
Yes.
Little beautiful little girl has the last name Sachs.
Correct. Fiona Sachs.
Fiona Sachs.
I like that. That's sounds like a porn name. I said it sounded like one, not that it is one. The future will only just reveal that.
When that baby came out, the hospital room was just like, wow. Pizza delivery. The guy walked in.
Let's hold up on these jokes for another 17 years and 10 months. Everybody.
Yeah, be cool. That's right.
Guys, give it up next. Fiona Sachs to the stage.
She's 2 months old.
What kind of strip have you ever been where they give the last name of the stripper? Fucking ridiculous.
Fiona Sachs, social security number. 32485. Stage.
Uncle Shower.
Are you glad we called you that? Okay, that's all.
worked out great. I'm definitely going to need an attorney after this.
It was one thing trying to figure out your
Hey, Miss Aquarius.
but we've clearly figured out your daughter's career. So, congratulations on that.
Yes, ma'am. How are you? How was your day?
I had a good day. I wanted to be so bad about it. And I think I'm going to give them a gift card I made. I don't know. But they said I can cash out the two. That's what the thing say.
Okay.
I'm in a wedding. I'm going to get them some money. I'm thinking about getting them some money or something. I'm going to Hawaii tomorrow. I used to work at a catering, and they like my godmom or whatever.
Okay.
My godmom and goddad. I'm going with them tomorrow because they've been wanting me to go out, so I'm going out tomorrow night. Going to the hibachi.
The hibachi? Well, that. Have I seen JC? Yeah, he was in here all day.
That is, I said, have you ever had hibachi?
Oh,
have you ever had hibachi?
Apologies. I've had that kind of style. You're cutting out, Mr. Aquarius. Can you repeat what you said after that?
I said it's good.
Oh, excellent.
Hello, welcome in.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Alex Borrego? How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day.
I don't want to fall, please, Lord. But how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. I have been making a lot of memes, and I have been just doing like it's called SEO, search engine optimization, so that when people Google me, I show up like high, and some people on some podcast. My podcast for Monday was published, so that's on YouTube, and that's cool. And then Riser should be in tonight, and we're gonna watch a documentary, and that'll be fun. And I've been making memes like in a bunch of different ways. I learned how to make them uh, with a robot, and then I've been having fun with that, and just enjoying the day, watching my podcast. And let's do an official count for Stacy. So Stacy, it's Wednesday. So we got tomorrow's Thursday. That's one day. It's 3 days. We're 3 Aquarius.
Sunday.
Yeah, I mean that's the day though. You don't count the day. I mean, it depends. If you want to, if you want to count, I mean, yeah, it's coming down to. If you want to count Sunday, that's fine. But then why aren't we counting today as well? So if we talk,
I'm happy.
Exactly. Yo, what up, Alex Borrego 77? How you living, big dog?
Oh, my bad. I'll be back later.
All right, come back. You're good, my friend.
It's cool.
All right, how'd you find out about?
You guys are cool.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was searching at Jewish Discords.
Oh, okay, on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're always welcome here. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss?
Oh, I've just been depressed lately because of all the anti-Semitism going on around the world.
100%. Well, you're in the right place. We are treating you badly.
No, it's just I just know a lot of my Jewish family members and friends have been like harassed online and stuff, and I've been trying to help them out.
Absolutely. Well, it's wonderful that you're supporting your family. I'm here to support them as well. I'm here to support you as well. If you need help or you need support, I'm hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I face perhaps more anti-Semitism than maybe anyone in the world. And I've learned to be able to deal with it. I feel in a very healthy way. And if you want some tips or strategies, or you just want somebody with whom to speak, come be sure to help you. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. I hope things get better. Continue to be strong. Continue to be strong for your family. And if you want to come back and talk some other time, feel free. If you want to talk now, I'm all yours. Whatever you're comfortable with. Okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be busy for a little bit, but I'll join back later.
That sounds like a plan. You take care, Alex Rigo 77.
You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, my friend. So back to Miss Aquarius. You're gonna have hibachi.
Yeah, we're having hibachi tomorrow. I was gonna do line dance. I was gonna do hibachi. I was like, okay, I did line dancing, so I can do line dance. I can take a break from that. And they came back tomorrow because we had an off break last week, so I can do it at next Thursday. I was like, let me just go and do hibachi because I haven't seen them in a minute. So let me go. They celebrating birthdays, so somebody's birthday's in April. So I seen them. So my best friend Adrian's going. So I'm like, okay, well let me just go. I'm gonna go because I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm gonna go because I could go line dancing another time. You know what I'm saying? I seen them in a minute. So I'm like, okay, let me just go to hibachi.
Okay. All right. So you're
I might as well.
absolutely. So you've got hibachi tomorrow. Are you doing Friday? What are you doing Friday?
Gotta get my nails done.
Okay. And then Saturday
Ready.
all day.
Friday, come back. Well, where I'm gonna go? I gotta go get some little things, go get some soap and stuff. But then Friday, I come back, rest up a little bit, then shave, do all I gotta do my personal hygiene. Then get my around 5. I'm gonna get up, take my little shower or whatever, and get ready for the bachelorette Friday night. Starts at 9.
And what are you guys doing for the bachelorette party?
It's a place they want to go. You know, they gotta go down there. If you never heard of Buckhead, it's like a house.
Oh yeah, I have family Buckhead.
Yep. So it's a place called High Societies in Buckhead, and it's an upscale like restaurant, whatever. And so I guess that's where Kyra, which is her cousin, is, and she's the maid of honor. And then I think it's Cortez is his best man, is Jamal's best man. So I guess they came together and decided that place, High Society, I guess.
Okay.
And that's where we're going.
Oh wow, Buckhead's fancy.
It really is. They like to go out there, you know what I'm saying? So I called her one day. I said, hey, you don't mind coming and get me to the station? She said, no. I said, you just wait there. You're not like you out the way. I said, okay. And my auntie said she's going to give them some gas money. I said, yeah. She said she's going to give us gas money. I said, well, whatever. They need it. Driving back and forth, so yeah. Then we'll go get our hair done on Saturday, and then we go to the hotel, and I'll be spending the night there. And then Sunday we have to be up by 6 o'clock, and get all beautified and makeup, and my cousin will be back there revamp our hair, and yeah.
Fun.
p.m. Eastern on Sunday.
Okay,
12 to 4:30.
So let's get the tomorrow you've got hibachi. Friday
Right.
hair, and you're gonna go Buckhead.
No. Friday I got
Oh, nails. Apologies.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
Okay, and then you're going to is Buckhead High Society Friday night.
And that's what it.
I think that's a cool way to do it. And then Saturday you've got your hair.
And they're gonna get our hair done. Now Saturday. Yeah, at 12.
And then you're
gonna be at the hotel. All the bridesmaids we're doing at the hotel. Stay there because we have to get up extra early. Ain't no point in me. They have to go back there.
I gotcha.
To go back there. To go back there, whatever. So we're gonna be doing a bridal party. We're having a bridal party that night on Saturday night at 8 p.m.
All right.
I guess we're gonna play games and stuff like that, and then we're gonna go to bed or whatever, and then we're gonna get up Sunday morning.
Beautiful.
Early Sunday morning. Yep. Yep. Because I was debating, I was like, should I stay here? So I'm like, no, I might as well just go to the hotel. Even her cousin said, she said, I thought you were gonna go spend a night. She said, this guy said he's gonna spend a night. I said, okay. So we can spend the night, might as well, since we gotta get up early. Ain't no point of me have to get up. This is what I have to do. If I had to stay at my house, I would have to get up at 4-something, 5 o'clock. No, 4-something. I have to get myself ready. I have to get me an Uber to be there by 6 o'clock. That's too much. I might as well just go to the hotel and spend the night. So I ain't got to be hustling and bustling. You know what I'm saying? And then taking my dress and all that. When I can just have my dress already. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm excited.
You should be.
So I gotta get my shoes, get my pajamas, yeah, all the other good stuff. That's for tomorrow. We bring our pajamas Friday or we bring them Saturday. Since some mama supposed to be pajamas, so I don't know. Yep. Yeah. I'm excited. What about you? You gonna have a nice week? I know you're gonna miss me, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I wanted to know the agenda.
Yeah, so I won't be on here. I may come on Friday. I don't know how long we're gonna be there. If I don't, when you be asleep, then I understand.
Absolutely, no worries.
I understand. But I won't be back till Sunday. So
I know.
I'll play with you on Sunday.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Busy weekend.
Absolutely. And then after the wedding, what's the big thing to look forward to? Do you have anything? Or is it a little bit of a break?
What? What you mean after the wedding?
Well, I know that Stacy's going to Bali, but they're going in like May. So you're going to have kind of a cool, have any exciting events for a little while, right?
Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for right now.
That's cool.
That'll be it. And then when Adrian gets out of school for the spring summer break, then we do some stuff. And they'll be talking, as Stacy and stuff. That's always going to be my friend or whatever. So, yeah, I'm going to... Me and Adrian probably do some stuff, and I might not get off work till July. So, yeah.
What do you mean you might not get out of work till July?
I won't be taking no pay. Well, it's gonna be unpaid for me. I won't take no time off until July.
I've got you.
I'm not taking no time off. Yeah.
I've got you.
I gotta go back Tuesday, so it ain't no point in me.
That
I'm gonna rest all Monday. Yeah.
right, but you already have it.
But yeah. So I'm gonna just take that time in July like I always do. That summertime and just, have that time off. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My aunt said she's not gonna go nowhere until she get her new car. I'm gonna try to get her to get her back in church. So I'm gonna try to get her going back to church.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her back and go to church. Yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna be really doing nothing. Yeah. Let them enjoy their little married, newlyweds. They already got their marriage license. Did I tell you that?
No, I didn't know
I tell you
that.
that a few weeks ago?
I didn't know
They
that.
got their marriage license. So I think, to me personally, they already technically, they are married, but they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Absolutely. So,
I think, I don't know. Yeah, if they got a marriage license, they got the proper ceremony. They want the proper ceremony. I understand.
right.
That's about it. Yeah. And she ain't baby yet, but to me, she's married. They married. I don't give a damn. They married. They're married. They're married. But I can't wait. Can't wait. She already wanted to settle down. She already told me. So I'm proud of her. Now it's my turn. Your turn too. Rabbi, you think you're gonna find your special someone one day?
Yeah, why not? I'm so focused on myself.
That's later. I'm not.
I've never had a problem in the past, so I've always been good to women, and they've been good to me. So I know that's just what you do. Treat people with respect, and they'll love you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go my other coat, God. It's raining here. Get that time. Got that. Oh my God. Did I do that? Get found some more pajamas. I like this cold and so. It is without without the pants. No. All right. All right, Rabbi. I'll be back when I get settled so we can play bowling, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Since I'm full, sex to be her.
Willie, how you doing over there? You feeling good? You having fun?
I'm glad I got to the bottom of that kid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Great.
Is it hot in that shit?
That's a little.
Okay. I thought it might be.
I didn't see that you wanted to ask him a question, so if at any point you just put a palm up, I can see because there's
Or just go pew pew pew.
You're standing there. You can
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you could really command the room if you wanted to. But during that segment, you're like.
How are you?
Also, they're both connected, both those. So that's why.
How are you? What's good?
Let's go. Bang.
Hi, buddy. Or person. Friend.
If you stand back and you're not talking, it would be the best. I could turn it up more so that stand up, yell more. Sorry.
Yeah, it's what at the tech rehearsal.
Yeah.
Let's keep this
Who next?
fun train moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Thank you. Nobody likes me at work. I'm always in the first round of layoffs. I'm always the first person to get laid off. My boss came out to me once. He's like, Brett, who names a file final, dot.
I love
I was like, is it the guy that's going to be getting his final paycheck? Anyway, thank you. One day I'm in Element. If I wrote my own company, chicks with big tits are going to get medical or my cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see ya. D cups, don't leave. We'll never have Hawaiian shirt Fridays. We'll have no shirt Fridays. People are going through fantasy football. They have like complex fantasy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I ever have my own fantasy football team, I'd be the quarterback. All the cheerleaders would be Asian.
How's it going, Brett?
Okay.
How long you been in this game?
2 years.
I think you're right on target. Yeah, I do. Like, just your personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. That final thing. Who does that anyway?
Oh, I do, dog.
You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that and then get fired for it?
And why would you say doc twice if you're...
Why are you doing that? Are you that much of a... Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that...
Yeah, like I'll go like final, and then it'll my date, and then I'll go final, and then I'll just want to quickly get rid of shit, and so I get laid off a lot.
I
For doing this final, it seems like you should stop doing that. Be step one to staying gainfully employed.
Then I think you needed to clarify because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, well, you only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
Like 6 times.
Do you
In the first round, what does that mean?
6 different companies. It's like, I'll be the first round of layoffs. Say liable at work. This is why.
Is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? I feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment while we were in that minute of stand-up.
But he's got a good persona, right? And delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? It's just that 1 minute of material just wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, but it was there was the Asian cheerleaders jokes of the firing women by cup size. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing of women part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each size. That was kind of fun. You're right. Scrap that whole minute. But I just like, maybe I also was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's
Very
hard to come by.
Right.
So you got that.
Yeah, because you want to be able to give people in a minute anyway, even if you're doing it 10 minutes or 20.
I mean, like people just listening to the podcast. I think the sound of his voice and the delivery, he just needs, he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
Right. No, I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are. Okay. Based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Sachs. You're kind of shit.
We're all very protective of Fiona.
I feel like
the comedy community is really going to take care of her.
No, but like legitimately, you are aware, like just as far as the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, it's like dudes go with the girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make, if you just shit on women, it's not. You're not. It's an uphill climb. You know, I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm saying.
.com days, I got laid off a lot.
You were like a pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly?
90. Yeah, like 4. Yeah, it was big for a while. Remember when every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials? Wow. That was my pets.com. They went under after that. They spent millions of dollars on an ad to show puppet.
You know what? Yeah, because he owns the dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we have a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're gonna sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah.
Brett, what do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm just like freelancing.
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelancing job will be your final?
I'm doing stuff for Stanford University, like for identity and all that stuff.
What stuff?
Like designing their catalogs.
Are you a programmer? Are you an art designer, like graphic design?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys trying to find backup professions for our friend here?
Well, I'm trying to see if he can make a new Keltoni logo.
Yeah.
I wanted to one because I love Scarface. I was into all these different rad shirts.
Have you gone on these websites like Fiverr and Tinder and 20er and 30er? Because it seems like nowadays you don't need to. You can work from home, especially for graphic design.
Are you giving him graphic design advice? What kind of a
Have you looked at these websites? You know what I'm talking about? These are websites that people can hire you for a job, and it's just like $40
make a logo for him. Like 7 days, 40 days.
If I can get $40, pretty much, you know, it's I don't know. I mean, I don't understand, or I hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
Do you have a kid? You have a kid. You have 2 daughters.
Do you take baths with me?
And you're not with that. And you're not with that woman anymore, right?
No,
Oh, you're still together.
Financially, we're stuck where we are. But
Did you see Brad Saxon?
yeah,
He just had a daughter.
yeah.
Did that remind you of a young? Well, thanks, Brett. It's always fun. He's on Twitter at JBanta for you listeners.
Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Always fun. Always exciting.
You ever ask Doug? Doug, did you get been asked the question about like stuff that you in the past that you regretted doing as like material or something like that?
Yeah, is there anything you did on stage when you first started that you can't believe you ever did?
Well, you go back and look at any set they used to do. I remember somebody shows me an old set from somewhere. I'm never completely happy with it. And there's certainly things that I hate
When you
about it.
very, very first started, like recorded on TV or
Oh well,
Before Friends.
I didn't have too many jokes that I didn't pursue all the way to television. Like I watched that fell by the wayside. But I guess there was some stuff. Like the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was like mostly props. So it was like a prop act because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Pee Wee Herman and Howie Mandel, like those were like all like very successful, popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they either built or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you took on stage with you?
Yeah, I remember everything exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin that was very cute, stuffed penguin that was a male penguin, and if you squeeze it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. I just showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg, and then I put it all down. There's like no joke. there was absolutely no joke. It got a huge laugh just because of the oddness. It was also very popular at the time. Oh, wow. So he was another guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh, so it encouraged me, and I kept going.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since it's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, keep people confused.
I had Sinbad on a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Garland on with him. He's 32 years.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
I want to know how long.
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
And other young comics trying to see minute of comedy?
Anything crazy you believe you did?
Well, I tell you what, this song I never did, but it was always well, you know what? First of all, I had to say that there's a guy that I knew that I started with. I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and then he'd pick a chick in the front row and go like, "Do you want to run your finger?" And then she'd go, "Yeah, all right." And then he would drop his pants. And he had a fucking bushy wig and his tiny whities, but he would do that at minute 16. So that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just. And then I never saw him wash that wig. Like he would then go back and shove it back. It's fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would
revealed
destroy
that hair? Really?
Fucking destroy.
Just run your fingers.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, "You like to run your fingers through my hair?" And the woman's like, "Nope." Like, doesn't that shut the thing down right there?
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw
They're always like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It always amazes me that, and any man here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, if you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, "Woo!" Just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, you start to disrobe on stage. There will be women in the audience that go, woo! It's crazy. Women don't get to see stripping enough. So when it happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it. It's like a tea kettle. Yeah. It's like, really weird. Try it next time.
Addendum to that, you would have his sweatpants to his ankles, and that doesn't.
So he also always wears sweatpants. Yeah, like regular pants can negotiate exactly the fucking crazy wing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Felicia Folks.
Wing in her pants.
Felicia Folks, you just got blacklisted.
But it happened so fast. Maybe she's in the shitter.
Really blacklisted.
And she started.
Fuck yeah, Willie. I guess you went with that same one that you did before, huh?
Yeah.
Decided not to change
Which
it.
there's two ladies, right? Two ladies that came up in our spot.
Yeah, ladies.
What's up with the ladies tonight? Signing up and getting cold feet.
Your hands get it for Albert Linton. Albert Linton. Oh, my.
Thank you. So my name is Albert Linton, like he said, and actually I'm glad he said it, and I'm saying it again, more for me than for you, because I'm pretty old and I'll probably forget my name in class by the time the set is over. So it's Albert Linton. I want you to remember that. It's Albert Nathaniel Arthur Linton. I don't use it because the initial L. That's ain't no folks, slow folks. And I drove up from San Diego. I'm originally from Texas. I don't really have to talk about that. Someone else, you can always tell when someone's from Texas because you say Texas, you! Because everybody's proud of Texas. The best thing about Texas is being from there. I feel the same way about Florida. I like California, though, and I like the girls in California because California has beautiful women. I almost said the most beautiful women in the world. But, you know, that would be pandering, and I don't really want to pander because I'm not going to pay. I've been doing stand-up comedy for a long time. I have no reason why I continue to do it, probably because I can't do anything else. I've tried doing a lot of things. I'm kind of like this kind of who says you fired all the time for style and too far. But the point is, from a lot of things, and I got kids.
Not the bear. Albert.
What happened? What happened to the kitten?
It was a cat. It was a cat.
There was?
You can get away with Albert. How are you doing, Albert? For those of you that don't know, Albert works down at the La Jolla Comedy Store, one of our favorite places in the world.
Have you thought about by the professional name Not Fat? Because you're not fat. No, that's not Miss Albert. And that's it. Right? Welcome, Not Fat Albert. I'm not fat. Hey. But that was, if I may go first, that was rapid fire jokes, and, some better than others, but, how many times has he done it up here? First time up here. He came all the way up from San Diego. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. It was great, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You can tell you've been doing it for a while. How long have you been doing it?
How long are you going to stand up?
Why are you looking at me while he's talking?
What the fuck are you?
What's happening? We've only been doing comedy for 60 years. You guys are both, neither one of us wants to admit it. Trying to stay young and contemporary. Right. Is that a king goal you're wearing? Yeah, no, that's a hat. When you get old and you go bald, you start wearing hats.
How old are you, Albert?
Wait a second. You don't have to answer that. No, nobody gets it. 63! Holy shit!
That's great. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Yeah. And I've been probably 25 years.
Wow. And do you get out?
I'm sure at the comedy store, did you get up outside of the comedy store to say a lot?
Yeah, I get up about mostly not working. Be up every night.
I'd love to have you at the Ice House anytime.
I'd love to be at the Ice House.
Okay, put you on the Ice House Chronicles.
Further drive from San Diego. But you'll get a lot longer. You'll get a lot longer than a minute. What? Why? To do Devil's Lake, Minnesota. It's funny. Oh, Lake. I like Devil's Lake a lot. Lakes. You know, yeah. Devils should have a lake. Doesn't even make sense. The Devil's Lake of Fire.
Minnesota has 10,000 lakes. They're going to run out of people to name lakes after a while.
Yeah, they just had to, Satan Lake, Devil Lake.
How long have you been at the comedy store down there?
6 years.
6 years.
Right.
I bet you have a lot of crazy stories.
I use frequency.
A lot of fun weekends. I know every time I go down there, you see us always get crazy. Everybody gets loose in La Jolla.
That's one I like that.
Yeah.
Many people's favorite comedy club in the world. So
That's fine. You guys never been there? You know what? I've been to the La Jolla Comedy Store. Kidding me?
how long ago?
Well, yeah, it's been a while.
How many years?
Did you do it with you there, Brian?
That was the other club.
Oh, yeah. American Company. Yeah. But they're pretty far apart within San Diego, like comedy stores in La Jolla and Castleham. But, yeah, I just saw them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's good.
I don't play there, but, actually, I've been there.
It's good. We want to see more people come in. We want to see more people win. We're giving away stuff for nothing. You buy it, you buy that token, you sell that token, and you sell it on draw. So, something for nothing, guys. We're just trying to create a bit of win for people out there, which is what we were created on. We came from a Run project. We decided to give back to our members and give them, back through this meet. We've given out over $5,000 in merch over the last 2 years. I 3D printers, merch making and stuff, and the first part of our building stage, we created it and gave away to our loyal members, our loyal holders that stuck with us through the run. Because no one wants to be around a project that's right and not going anywhere. So, it hurts. You spend lots and lots of money on a project, and then they just take away what you are hoping to be something that's going to be life changing. So, Zombie stepped up now. We've got a major plan to make this theme park, this resort here in Australia, and we're on our way. We've got real life assets, we've got real life businesses, we've got businesses through our founders that are pushing the project, and now with this new power bank that is the start of winners again, who have minted and believe in us, and also
if you pinch yourself, it doesn't make a weaker step. Brilliant, fair enough.
It's a win-win from here for us. We've started our journey. Thanks to Unify for believing in us, because we did go to other platforms, other launch pads, and tell our idea, and we've got basically, you're not going to be out last month for us, which is all that hard. Unify stuck by saw our vision and knows that once the vision comes to life, they're going to have a front stage of our resort. So it's what we've committed to our partners. So far as having a partner CAB program, which is our most dedicated partners design and get out their own cabin and get membership rewards from those cabins. Once people rent them out during the year, they'll get not only that, they'll get private space to be staying there, to learn about their project, to see their art, NFT, theme curtains, bed sheets, shower curtains. You can kit it up however you want. Because of ours, one of their partner projects, when the time is right, they're going to be getting an old train car to put on the side, and their train car as an improvement, and that will be their seven feature because they're part of what the members will receive when the business was and there is an absolute plethora of people can win and take away the down to the rank winners. We have 10,000 collection hitting at $100 each. And NFTs in there was $10,000, which you can Yeah, you ran over the top. Just rambling on. No, that was a good one. I don't. But it's minimal. Listen to everyone else. Yeah, I hope you're paying attention here. Again, the thing is, this is the reality. The only time that you lose is when you give up. Right? If you stop doing the thing that you're trying to do, that is the only time that you lose. And so these guys aren't about to stop doing what they're doing. And so that means there is going to be a theme. I know it. I've seen what they've achieved already. And so helping builders like this along the way is really helping yourself. Right? Because early on, you're potentially building something about it's going to take a long time to mature. When it does, you're going to see some serious returns with your kids. I think that's really, really powerful. Yeah. And with support from you, I'm a supporters that are with you. There is absolutely no reason why we have. Exactly. Yeah, that's the sentiment, man. And I was just thinking to myself, we've got wines on here as well. Incubators and funding and stuff, and it's the same for us. It's like the bigger picture here I do see is like once we've got enough VCs aware of what we do, that we're the ultimate deal flow, right, for VCs, because we get to meet the founders. We know the one thing that's the ones who are investing in themselves, have their tokenomics ready, have whatever it is they need ready, and we can then present them to that network of VCs. And so that's really what I'm seeing here, guys. It's like my vision for you is the minute we get sorted, we open that to everyone. Programs to help you make sure everything's on point, and then you get to pitch and promote what you do to VCs and investors to hopefully secure your futures. That's honestly like the most powerful thing for me. Success is how many people you can positively impact in your life, and if I can do that with Unify, then I think I can do that at scale. Yeah, just buzzing to be among all of you. Yeah, correct. And look, just on that note, I did mention that we were going to have a giveaway for a book earlier. I didn't give it away. That's because I didn't see too many people doing the old emojis. But someone has been here all through the space. Someone has been doing the emojis all through the space, and that is Aiden down there, mate. So Aiden, you can contact me through the donating account. Come through there, go through the Discord, come and see me in the Discord, mate. We'll verify it's you, and then you can come and pick them up. Fucking hell, I don't believe it. This is it, bro. This is it. Prizes have been given. Opportunities have been made. Networking has been done. And it's time to lay down our weary degenerates. Or, as it were. Or for some of you, globally, but anyway, it's been an absolutely incredible spaces as always. You and me and Web3, episode 75. We do this every single week, 4:30 p.m. EST, 9:30 p.m. GMT. Minds, pioneers, and affiliates, community members into one place. Let them cross-pollinate, discover each other, do their own research. Deflationary Dogecoin putting his hand up. We definitely deserve to speak. Go for it before I wind this space.
Yo, you're having a great night. Just wanted to let you guys know what deflationary Dogecoin is. It's built on Ethereum. It's designed to take wealth from the elites, from bots, store it on a strategic Dogecoin reserve, and acts as a real liquidity provider.
Thank you so much. Thanks,
Albert says Jesse Joyce come to the San Diego.
Please follow Albert on Twitter. ALBLINT. Is that easy? Albert. I think it is. It's on Twitter. Believe it or not. 62 and tweeting 63. Okay, 63.
Just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name and just your name on Twitter, go with that. Don't mess around with it. Get as close to your name as possible.
And don't add stand up to, like, I know a couple friends of mine that they already have long names, and they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stands. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic advice. If I'm making a lineup like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store, I will leave your name out more than most names. Like if you're Doug T or something like that, I'm always putting the team in there. But if you're like Jeremiah.comedy.com, I'm not going to put this right here.
Still his name. Because he's not professionally known as the T.
Right. JT, maybe.
You should just have his full name if you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe works perfectly.
Right. I agree. Red Band.
At Red Band's even better.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are our regulars on podcast.
Regular time!
Every time you've ever seen this show, these two young ladies have been doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show. We're going to do it again tonight. Going up first, from the Dysentery Pod, always a goofy, fun stuff. Sarah Wine Show.
What's up? I'm contemplating I just always want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. Stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. It's stupid. Make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position because it's like you can't get too close because then they think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. Putting it... Okay.
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pen. It's not a riddle. That's it?
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars, or you went through about depression.
Sounds like a connection.
Last week I talked about bloggers for an extended amount of time. But when I want to do that.
People who aren't
People who have things to live for.
Goals, dreams.
Yeah.
weren't you just in the desert fucking playing Mario Brothers? Weren't you having
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no, I'm sleeping.
That's the worst when you're in the desert. Someone wants to play Jenga.
First you think it's you see the Jenga by water. Next thing you know.
I was trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a game you play when you're sleeping.
Were you Burning Man? Is that what this is?
No.
Where the fuck why were you sleeping on the bed?
But cool. And like a stranger, drunk girl who was trying to make new friends invited me to play Jenga, and I said no. And then she came out with a catchphrase, and I was like, no.
But is that happening more than once? Because you were like, what's with all these people wanting to play Jenga?
What's with the constant barrage of Jenga enthusiasts?
Find a nickel for every time somebody approached me in the desert, accosted me with Jenga.
I feel like there's a lot of people that like Jenga a lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
They have it like in bars, right? Like get drunk and get really nervous. About these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like your own 9/11 that you get to build.
Tower 7. Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7 would blow
Not
from the
as much
inside.
as I want to be.
But,
I mean, not as much as I want to be. Because I have shit to do.
right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it's just like a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
Right. If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to and wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to rest, how you
Hibernate, actually. I don't know. Probably like a few weeks.
Sleeping's a really good diet.
Yeah. I love when it gets
It's so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
But that's the problem with hibernating is you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch,
Yeah.
and then just sleep
She's
through
not
the
saying
winter.
napping. She's suggesting hibernating. Which
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's probably the only bear
It's heavy
characteristic you'd actually want to, right? Be insane detective of you're young and not. You wouldn't be able to play Jenga, technically speaking, with those
Yeah,
issues.
I just have
It's probably
pause.
a lot of.
Do you want to go out into a river and catch fish in your mouth?
No.
Okay. Just trying to think of other ways that you're bear-like. Do you like
Yeah.
picnic baskets?
Basket?
When you're like honey,
Yeah. I like honey.
Ooh, that's like some fucking honey.
do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? It's a Winnie the Pooh reference. I don't know. It's a little bit creepy, but
That is the weirdest outfit Winnie the Pooh has.
yeah, man.
Here's my butt and my dick.
More like Winnie the Ew.
I can barely cover my belly with this shirt.
When females have periods when they're hibernating,
There we go.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. There she is.
Hey, Sarah.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess SHENK, all one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty, Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other regular dropped out of.
Hey, come on, Princess Diana.
Yeah.
It's the fucking anniversary this week. Oh, it is.
She died on my 11th birthday.
She died on your mom's birthday.
No, my 11th.
But it was Labor Day weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day weekend.
It's August 31st, 1997.
There you go. Still have it. The LA Times week edition that weekend had a campaign they were going to sell as an auction to raise money a dress that Diana owned. And I swear to you, I have the weekend she died, ad that came out in the LA Times that said, "Win a dress to die for."
Unbelievable.
That shit pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's our final rates, Kimberly Compton.
That was a bad setup for her.
if you want girls, you've heard that, right? That's why every time my mom starts to gain weight, I politely remind her to stop cock blocking. But every piece of bacon is another failed marriage. No one's gonna want this. It's like, how does that burger taste? Does it taste like you'll never have grandchildren? Because you're ruining everything for me. I'm not gonna take care of you in a nursing home. They are. I strongly believe in the pull-out method. I think it's a thing. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant because I feel like I can't afford to keep anything alive besides myself.
Was there anything else to that?
That was a whole bit about dating a guy in the NFL who was way more careful about pulling out than I was. And every time he pulled out, I say that I just saw him spitting out D1s. Like, no. Football.
Yeah, what
Sounds like nobody here gets it except one guy who attended laughter.
I saw a little professional football player being wasted.
Good at football.
Right. Gotcha.
It was a joke about wanting
Division I college sperm is what D1 means. Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess Kat saved you on that one.
The fucking
Pussy in time.
the burger,
All that
burger grandkids thing was like I think the joke of the night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like good night.
There you go. Joke of the night. We're actually going to wrap it up. Kim, great job. We're a little bit late on time.
I thought what she said when she said she does the pull-out method, that you were going to say you pull out all your sperm out of you.
I like that you should wrap it up, though.
You are
That was gross.
I love looking at Jesse Joyce.
I feel like he's gonna attack me again.
Kimberly, great job.
Thank you.
Fantastic. The Bird of Truth, thank you. West Hollywood Bear, thank you. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinshank, the Princess Weinshank. Jesse Joyce, you're Jesse Joyce. No I in Jesse, J-E-S-S-E Joyce. One word.
That's right.
Hilarious, always on the move, something fun happening. Did your David Towell thing come out?
Yeah, the comedy underground. Yeah, you can see the whole thing online.
Follow him on Twitter so you know when he's on Fox News. I always love to see you're always busy and fun. So thanks, man. For good work. Sure we'll be working on the next roast really soon together. Doug Benson.
What? DouglasMovies.com. That's all we need to know.
There you go. Doug.
All of my shit is over there.
Doug Benson's the man. Willie Hunter has his own show, The Willie Hunter Show. He's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. That's Willie spelled with I-E, not a Y.
Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter Show. Will Hunter. One of those. Will Hunter. With a name that you don't know with that'll really guide us there. Yeah, there you go. Son of a bitch. That's that Will Hunter Show. Phoenix, everybody. Thanks for listening. Thanks so much. Good night.
Episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's cool.
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Welcome. How exciting. It's a good live crowd. You guys are still clapping. That's exciting. I like a real live audience. Thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Hello. Good to be here, guys. This is another very exciting episode of Kill Tony. Good to be here with my great friend, the one and only Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Godfather, founder of the Death Squad, good friend. We had a crazy week this week. We had a lot of fun in town, back in LA. Didn't go on the road, stayed here. And we had a fun Ice House Chronicles, a great Joe Rogan episode last week.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I keep on getting feedback from your appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast. That was one of the best episodes ever. You haven't listened to it, check it out. Tony was on fire, and he really got into your love for wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
So it turned into me trying to convince Joe Rogan that he would love professional. He goes, I don't like it because it's not real. And I go, but we know it's not real. You're going to love it. It's better than real. It's pre-written storylines. And he's like, but it's not real. It's great. We go on for a half hour, and I'm thunder, and he's throwing thunder back and forth. So it's really fucking fun. I'm actually in a fight right now. How many pro wrestling fans are in the audience tonight? You might know a little bit. Check this. I am currently in a semi-Twitter war with Goldust, ladies and gentlemen. I said, and Joe goes, talk to me. If you wrote, Jesus, that's Josh Martin on the
For people watch at home, there was not an earthquake. That was Josh stumbling over his words and feet.
Yes. As if he couldn't possibly be more of a debacle. For you, video watch, handing me a drink. Last time I had him give me a drink, he spilled a shot of tequila directly on my lap. He didn't even sit it down on the table. He just sort of tossed it at me. Oh, yeah, so the Goldust thing, there's a part where Rogan goes, because I talked about writing, and he goes, if you wrote for the WWE, you'd probably make a wrestler who's outgoingly gay and then blows dust faces to mess with them. And I go, Joe, you're never going to believe it. But there already is a very famous professional wrestler who's notorious for doing that and being that. And then later on in the episode, we say, oh, he's straight. Whatever, and I say that he uses that devisively to psych out his opponents. He'll blow a tough guy a kiss, and the other guy obviously will play it like, oh, come on, man, and then he'll, shoot low on him or whatever. But, so anyway, Goldust tweeted at me, know your facts, Tony Hinchcliffe. And catfight. By the way, I'm a huge Ohio State Buckeye fan. I'm hanging out at this was opening big game weekend for college football, a game which we lost, by the way, which was tough. But anyway, I didn't even care about this game anymore. I get this tweet that I was in, I'm not getting anymore. I'm thinking of what the 12-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe would say to the 30-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe if he could see that Goldust just tweeted at him. So I'm just happy to live in a world where, and I tweeted back, what's the problem, Goldust? And he was mad. So, it's tough because I'm a fan of Goldust. If you're listening to this episode of Kill Tony, I love you, buddy. And I meant no harm. Your character at many points has been very gay, do crazy things, and let's not really try to defend the fact that you're not gay, Goldust, because that's just a weird approach. And I'm not saying that the actual person that is Goldust is gay. I never said that. Dustin Rhodes. All right, yeah, I know your real name. Get started here. Guys, this episode, we have our sponsor, as always. She is here. It's the great Chef Elise Lane, everybody. She made delicious meals for our guests and Brian and I tonight. And it's her birthday. And it's her birthday, everybody. She is the only sponsor we have on this show. Believe in good laughs and good food, and that's it. Now, normally she makes, and I try to say what it is that she cooked. Tonight, I'm going to do something a little special and have our fun little accident-prone, speech impediment producer try to enunciate these things. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh, stand right behind that mic right there and give it a shot. Just get right into it. Tonight she made a delicious
masala, caponata, Moroccan chicken, and tempeh. I don't even know what. Tempeh, yeah, that was it. And we also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will definitely eat.
Okay, why don't you give out?
Oh yeah, and make sure to follow our Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook, Instagram at the girl.
It's a lot of Twitter followers after that plug. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, always hustling around for us. Guys, we did something a little bit fun last week that I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedic artists, and he's working on something really special right now. Last week he did a song that he debuted, actually right here. It was such a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight he's performing. You can get his new album off of iTunes. It's called The Shingles, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's that album. This is SNL and Met TV alumni Jeff Richards doing Muscle Pitch. This is Muscle Pitch on Kill Tony. I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky donkey, honky tonky, from San Francisco to Milwaukee. I feel weird. I feel funky. You're fine.
That's the internet connection.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, I got.
Do you have it on an iPod?
Not on there. Try again. Let's start over. We'll start it again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here at the Comedy Store. It's really something else.
All right, we'll try this again. Sorry about that. We can post it.
I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger.
What's on my finger?
Tricky monkey, honky tonky, from San Francisco to Milwaukee.
I feel weird. I feel funky.
You're fine, my little donkey.
I feel dizzy. I feel sick.
You're fine, my little donkey.
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? Muscle bitch. Muscle bitch. Muscle. What's this?
Mommy, that's your tummy. Mommy loves you. Do you love mommy?
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this?
Air conditioning sequence.
Shoot this with the bomb.
That's my beyond. Stomach in the chest out. Time to put your ball. Are you ready? 2009-2014. That was the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Now the part of the show where we weekly bring on our always new and different head of security. This is this guy's first time being the Patriot, so we love that. You know, a lot of different comics have their own approach of what it takes to be the head of security for a live podcast in which nothing ever happens to where you need to secure anything. And I'm excited to see how he does tonight. He's a comic Comedy Store favorite, one of our favorite young rising comedians here at the store, a good friend of mine. Put your hands together, Patriot.
Also Patriot.
I love it.
Good to be here, Tony.
Well, you just fell on a human being. At least when you fall, at least there's nothing on that suit that's really hard on your palms of your hands that could really hurt somebody.
It's not my muscle, Tony.
I was referring to the lights that you have attached to the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, one's working.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Also brought to you by AA batteries. Carousel. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony.
Am I really?
Yeah, the other Patriot can't even sit down or. What's that?
I rode here in a Patriot suit.
Oh, great. Yeah, what I love is I've never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot.
Hey!
Which he's actually been asking me to do lately, but
we gotta think about that.
That's where his career's at right now. Luke, I love your style. You're one of our larger Patriots. You're not wearing the shoulder pads because I'm guessing there.
No, it couldn't, Tony.
You fill out that 12-year-old outfit pretty well.
Thank you. The face is honestly the smallest part. My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Yeah, that's what she said, Luke. That's what she said. Maybe you're feeling comfortable though. You're ready to do this. You excited about tonight's show?
Oh, I'm so excited.
You know the guests, your fans, you're excited,
I'm
right?
a huge fan of both these guys.
Let's get into it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I have an awesome show lined up for us tonight. As always, extremely funny pals of mine. This is a very exciting one. This is what we would call the stocked IMDb version of Kill Tony. These and extensively, and I'm here. Put your hands together for Rick Overton, Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Comedy royalty, everybody. Pauly Shore, Rick Overton. Welcome, Rick.
Thank you very much.
I
just want to say that you guys, the internet is actually going to be fixed here.
It is?
Yeah, so I saw Mexicans here this afternoon.
Oh, good.
Well, they had the big password. What's the password? They had the Mexicans here this afternoon. They were,
Well, at least we're getting some internet then. I don't know if Mexican internet's the internet that we need to live stream the show.
That song was awesome.
Yeah, Muscle Bitch, everybody.
Muscle Bitch.
Fun to have you guys here. Pauly, we've been trying to get you on for a while. You made an appearance many episodes ago. Just for a moment, you're watching the show. Rick, it's a pleasure to have you on. You're in so many of my favorite comedy movies. You guys know each other well because you just did a podcast together because you're launching your own podcast.
Yes. That's right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rick is, you guys all remember Robin Williams, the late, great Robin Williams, correct? Yes. Rick and Robin Williams, for those of you, there's a lot of younger people here that might not remember, but Rick and Robin Williams worked a lot together on a lot of different shows, and he was also in Miss Doubtfire with Robin as well.
We did improv a lot together.
Yeah.
Two-man playing around.
Yeah,
Wow.
So the first episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams, and it comes out on Wednesday, and I interview Rick Overton and Ed Begley Jr. comments. Do you guys know Ed Begley Jr.? Sure do. A couple people, yeah.
Pauly, why don't you describe them? Because it's really interesting. You have a new format for a podcast because we talked about how you didn't want it to be just like a normal podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same kind of ideas, but you actually have a really unique formula for it.
Yeah, the formula, I wanted to do something different, so I kept thinking and talking to people and trying to figure it out, so have someone else view. And that's my format. So
you do it to your podcast.
Yeah.
Podcast with each other.
Yeah. So like some of the episodes that were at 25, I got one of them was interview Lenny Bruce, and I have Mark Maron comment on that, which was kind of cool because Mark, as you guys know, he's been around for a long time, but he really knows a lot about Lenny Bruce, and there's a lot of people here that might not even know who Lenny Bruce is, right? Because it's been keys, and he was the first guy to tell him about Lenny Bruce.
Lenny Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers in live venues because you get in huge trouble for using four-letter words in clubs back then, and he'd do the jail for it. Who else can use the language?
Freedom of speech act.
Yeah. So that's
like a beat poet.
Yeah.
Comedy.
So all those people, everybody was inspired by Richard Pryor, but a lot of people probably don't know that Richard Pryor was inspired by Lenny.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was inspired by Lord Buckley and so on.
Right.
So
I'm so excited to have you guys here. You know what we do? We go through new comedians. Patreon is the voice of my guests, and he always has a question for each guest. Patreon in any order.
All right, I'll start with Rick first. Rick, as Tony said, your IMDb is insane. You were in not one but 2 episodes of Seinfeld as the drink.
Yeah.
And you were in one of my favorite films of all time, the Harold Ramis written and directed Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I have 2 questions. What project do you get recognized the most from? And who from your class ended up making it, and you look back and you thought, he didn't. That's shocking.
Great questions, Patreon.
That'd be me. I'm surprised. But what was the first question?
Which of your roles are you recognized from the most?
Where do I get the most recognition from? I don't look like any of those guys. I don't age in Hollywood years. I age in actual chronological time. My brother has a great line. He says, they put me in a cryogenic sleep chamber for 20 years, but they forgot to turn it on. So, it opened up, this old dude sitting there. So, I most recently I'm getting recognized from things I did. I just did an episode of Murder in the First, and I was just on True Blood.
Yeah.
Wow.
So those 2 things might have got a little bit of more attention because that's me with the beard, and there's a little bit from The Informant with Matt Damon.
Is there anybody who started out not that funny to you and to others, and then kept getting better and learning and growing more? Maybe it was
that Woody Allen kid.
Wow.
A bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
Heard that about him. His comedy was very, very, he really didn't give a crap.
No, but the French people went ape shit for him. They love him.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone came up that made it. The ones that we didn't think we didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
Logic,
Yeah.
Yeah, but when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out in a time when you could sort of name them. Now it's gone to the place where it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
Pauly, I have to ask you, you've been in the Army now, jury duty, son-in-law. Craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, to show their appreciation.
what's the question again? Sorry.
The craziest thing a male or female fan has done to show their love for you.
Shit. Oh no.
Anybody ever do anything weird? Like you're out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Like, anybody ever show up anywhere, something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember. Sorry. I can tell you one of my greatest memories is actually met Paulie almost 21 years ago in 1992 in Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV spring break thing there, and I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar. See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird.
Right.
Yeah. So it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls.
Yeah.
Back then. So
like what's
well, I see the Leah now. It's hysterical.
Right.
It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was like different. You know what I mean? What are you crying for? What happened? No, but you know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying when I made it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just a fun time back then in the 90s. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come in this room, I think of. I remember in this is the belly room. I remember in I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and in this room was like Billy Idol and like Rat and like fucking Tennyson was here and Slash and Sean.
You were all in the belly room?
Well, the whole place we shut the whole place down.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember doing it. Yeah. I mean, I remember doing an album in this room. And in the audience was Gary Coleman and Ron Jeremy. Actually, that would be. Got discovered in the color purple. A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here. Room. Then my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this was a very special room. So, and now they got Kiloney here. That's
right.
That's cool.
Keep it moving along. Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. With a little horse thrown in it. Horse survived the bear on that.
The horse you rode in on.
Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? This is Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Duong. Taking his time. Alex Duong, everybody, the long entrance.
I got my first request for a dick pic. It was pretty awesome, rite of passage. It was really nice about it, but hey, can you see me dick? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm gonna need to see some tits first. Let's go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I was like, alright, we got the frame here, And then I started thinking about like what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I gonna go like, do I want to go Scorsese with this? Like, quick pan, boom! I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci. I can't have that. And then I was like, no, I want to go like Academy Award winner last year. 12 Years a Slave. Just like, ooh, static, long shots. And I was like, wait, I'm black. I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that. Filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view. Fucking dick coming in the frame. Megan Fox. Will Smith flanking me. My dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like, what, bitch?
Fuck yeah. Alex Swan. The minute on the dick pic. Now, she asked you for a dick pic?
Yeah.
Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, I got one of those you up texts. And I was like, wow. Yeah, I'm up.
So that's what you guys do. You exchange pictures. And
yeah. So did you send it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys masturbate?
Yeah.
How was it?
Fantastic.
It was cool.
Yeah.
And my dick had to be a big draw. I'd lay it out and get a crayon, like a tiny fold it into a paper airplane, and I'd throw it from my roof to the Becky who lived across the street. Hey, now don't you kids open that? That's for the lady in the house.
holy shit. Rick Overton, baby. Welcome to Kill Tony. That's throwing.
Or like on a piece of stone.
You know, I thought you just kind of drove past the exit of a joke you could have done for Michael Bay is, have my picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck.
There you go. Oh, that's a bigger laugh than what you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton. Remember when you were doing comedy with braces on?
When I had hair. Right there. Yeah, I remember that.
So you guys masturbated. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lived on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, that's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this, right?
Yeah.
All right, not just randomly thrown out there.
No, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
They're not usually using a number search, like a phone call for voting for someone, and just hi. And is this your cell? Good, send.
Yeah, it's like a Snapchat.
For that.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely very selective.
So it's about it, you've never actually.
Oh no, it was a real thing.
You sent out a picture you did.
I really thought about everything that said was just truth. I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Is it your 8x10? It's sort of like,
Yeah.
Yeah, did you include your photo in it?
Yeah,
I mean, your...
No, that'd be evidence.
it's not your phone number, it's evidence.
Yeah, no, the NSA is looking
all right. Take it out.
Damn it, they got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were kind of, she's like,
is this before the picture thing?
Was the book better? It was after. Oh, man.
The picture
it had more layers.
Had you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or that was the dick pic? Oh, so you already hooked up with her?
Yeah, she was like She was from London, and I'm like her American booty call. Or
Yeah. That's fitting. The most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit with her.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
She's like, it's
not exotic to her.
Your accent's complete rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. It sounds like you did all right.
Well, works on American girls, and I've had a couple whiskeys, yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do it. Yeah, stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you can do touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out on the picture. You never really have a good look at the real thing. Yeah.
If you become a celeb, your dick pics get out there. You know that, right?
I couldn't deny it.
Really?
No, it has a mole. Damn it.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and send it. You're not. That's what I do. I just find a
Google image. Just go to Google image.
That's what you guys tell us. Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? What happens if you go on? Don't you get in trouble if you look at their pictures? They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you host it, like if you pay and just share it. I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess, doing dick pic jokes. Right. But I mean, you do have a very fun storybook artist, or whatever you said you were. Is that right? Storybook or filmmaker? Filmmaker. So I mean, you can be unique with it, but you kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was a lot of terms, like using key group or whatever you were saying in it. I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. Get a unique twist. It might be interesting. I like the rest of it. Like the first half was just kind of a little weird. The setup was a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence, probably. Okay.
What's your favorite thing about it? What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was it? What was the exciting part?
That she's in your tits first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over. It was over. Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
She is.
That's when you know.
Are you ready?
You sent the right picture.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
You got it, man. All right. 10, 8, 7. I might need more time because my phone's taking forever. 6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Yay! Okay. Oh, let's go. I'm not in my bedroom, so maybe a little flicky. See? Let's flick this, okay. Well, go. Get it, strike it. Hello.
Close.
Yay, good strike.
Thank you, madam. Beautiful.
Oh, DJ Tony.
And another one.
What is going on? That's just there. I'm like, look. There we go. Move up a little bit. Okay. Thanks, Mom. What do I do? And another one.
And another one. Get it.
Thanks, Rabbi. Get in there.
I'm one short of you, Miss Aquarius.
You did. Good job.
I tied my record.
You did?
Yeah, 118.
Oh.
But that's still short of you.
I'm coming. Just in a minute. Yeah, I'm coming. In a minute. I'm coming. All right. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, no. I'm coming. Okay. Go. Oh, yeah. Me too. I don't think it. I forgot to put the donut, but I ate it in my food. I forgot to eat it. I got that pizza. Yeah, that pizza. Yeah. No, I got pizza. I forgot to eat that donut. Yeah,
Oh.
What? No, it's for the day. I'm just that there. When did you get it? 2 days ago. Oh, yes, right. Good job.
Thank you.
That was a good community. Yeah, but. Okay, it's a little bit. Tell me later. Come on. I have some. Thank you, Mama. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me get out the way. Sorry about that.
You're good.
No, I'm talking to my aunt. On her way. Real wood in there.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. And that, Mama. All right, I'm gonna go. All right, bye.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams. I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent.
All righty. Let's play tomorrow when I come back on hibachi, okay?
God willing.
God willing. Okay.
Don't make it fucking difficult. This is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red.
What up, Zoot? How you living?
Rabbi.
What's good, son?
I admit my son.
What'd you say, big dog?
I had a dream where I realized I was in a dream.
Okay.
Transitioned into like another dream. And, you know, it felt more real. Like, you know, we were in this like dimension where like there was a screen in front of me there.
Okay.
And it said you can reset your life. You can have
Okay.
you can choose your name. I tried to choose my same name because I wanted to keep my name. And I was trying to punch it into the screen. And then it wouldn't let me choose my own name. And then I woke up and then I was like drawing on my pillow. It was like, yeah.
How was your day?
Not too bad. I woke up this morning thinking I died, but I'm good.
All right. Did you contact a therapist?
Oh yeah, nah. It was just a dream. You know, I woke up this morning thinking I was dead. It was just a dream, though.
Okay. Did you contact a therapist? No. Why not?
I just woke up. I'm about to contact my GP. What day is it?
It's Wednesday here.
Thursday here. I've got 2 weeks.
Okay. What are your 2 weeks? What are your 2 weeks, Zoot?
Get this therapy. Get into therapy. Rabbi.
What's that, Zoot?
David's in prison. Russell's in transport to go in prison. He admitted to sleeping with a 16-year-old when he was 30, but the age of consent. But at least he's admitting to it. But I wouldn't do that. 30, the age of consent 17. Yeah, I wouldn't go for anyone under like 25. They like older women. Older than me.
Okay, so why are you saying you have 2 weeks to get into therapy?
Oh, it's because of women.
Because what? Because oh, okay.
Unless I go to the unless I check myself with the mental health Lord.
All right. Well, what do you wait? You have what can't you leave for a week? What are you talking about?
Said if unless I check myself into the mental health Lord.
No, I mean do whatever you need to do, but like just get yourself a therapist, man.
That's it.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Why?
I gotta make this phone call. Because I gotta make the phone call to GP.
Okay, and then come back.
I was jerking off to emojis at that point. Go in. See, there we go. See, that's is, you know, the dick dirt thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, you know, my only concern is will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you know, you're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. For 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said and added to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff because that's a really funny real part. And keep rocking, Alex Strong, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dapper Glong, DAPPERDUONG. So there you go. You're an Alex Strong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first-time guests, was there ever a first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, like looking back?
How you living, pimp?
Yo, it's good.
Yo, thank you for coming a little earlier. Apologies last night. I just... Yo, what's going on? How are you? Just...
How will they be streaming?
Almost a year, big man. I love it, my friend. I'd have it no other way.
I know you do. You have it all the way.
That's right, my friend. How your Celtics doing?
Okay.
Rise, are you there?
Oh yeah. Just you're doing something on your phone.
Yeah. BitChute. They keep rejecting. They keep saying that my account violates their guidelines, but they won't tell me why. They literally have said other violates guidelines. I wish they would just say, "Dog, we don't want you streaming 24/7." I get that, but until they tell me that, I will literally email them today until the day I fucking die. God forbid they let me know what it is.
Petition the rabbi to get the truth from BitChute.
That's right.
I feel like that should almost be like illegal in a way, like if like YouTube decides to just like ruin some creator's life by just blocking their channel with no explanation, which they've apparently done. Like that should not be allowed.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And Riser, you know what? That makes me want to write on the topic, and I think it triggered something in my mind. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the United States, there's an employment commission. It's called the EEOC, and they're very strict about looking at who companies hire, not discriminating against people. And that's why when you apply for a job, it'll say like, are you American Indian or like Pacific Islander? It has like all these check marks because they want to make sure that like basically people are hiring a diverse workforce. But YouTube doesn't have the same, even though YouTube pays people. And there's another issue with that is that you can't just fire someone based on their race or their sexual orientation or whatever. But in these cases, these platforms can just be like, well, we're not going to tell you why we're banning you. And it's like, I mean, I can say this. Some of the other sites, I spam them. Some of the other sites, I create 1 million accounts. BitChute, I did not. BitChute, one account and just streamed on it. And did I make a bot that automatically restarted my streams every 6 hours? Yes, I did. But there's nothing that says you can't do that. And, another thing about this, I could bitch and moan about this all day, is how do you define spam? You just can't. I hate to say it, but like, some people say spamming would be live streaming your life 24/7. Other people would say that's the coolest thing ever. It's like, what do you define as spam? It's such a poor term that was basically so subjective to just be like, we just want an excuse to be able to ban anything that we want, that it's used as this overarching reason that frankly I don't I don't agree with.
Well, the shadow banning is really crazy too, because people will say that they've been like shadow banned, and then their views will just plummet.
That's exactly right too. And you know, the country, at least the United States, has changed. And there might have been arguments to just shut down some of these companies because they're discriminating. Like a big one would have been Twitter. Twitter had a thing that said like, don't shadow ban. They didn't use the term shadow ban, but they used a phrase called don't like non-promote, which is essentially the same thing. So they can go out and say, we don't shadow ban people, but they don't say that. Oh, but we have a little trigger that says non-promotion. And then when Elon Musk took over, he got to see all the code and was like, hey, you have a non-promotion tab. Why is this? And yet all people who were in charge of Twitter were already gone and ran away, and you couldn't really do anything about them. In my opinion, that would have been an excellent opportunity at not just civil charges but criminal charges. But I'm not going to win that argument. Nevertheless,
some legislative updates to platforms can ban you for, and maybe at least the explanation, and also uphold them to make sure they don't discriminate. But I don't think like YouTube, like any upload to YouTube, they don't discriminate that way. I don't think that they want a reputation of just discriminating people and banning channels or whatever. But they may shadow ban. I don't know.
Oh, they definitely shadow.
They probably do shadow ban, or at least like. And especially what pisses me off about YouTube now is like you can search for like literally anything, like spring roll, and then you scroll down and you get like 10 results of like videos on spring roll, and then it just starts showing you random other videos that have nothing to do with spring rolls. And you used to be able to go to the page and be like, oh, do that. You're like, unless you somehow type in like perfect keyword search for a specific spring roll video, it's not going to be shown to you.
Oh, that's a very interesting thing. So you're saying that you just can't keep going and going and going and going.
No, it just they changed it. Like you scroll down and you'll get like maybe like 10 related to your search, and that just goes like your your subscriptions, and so it makes it difficult to find content that like what you're actually looking.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. It's really interesting to me as I've been pushing my SEO work. That all these there are like you think the internet's so big, companies that control everything. So let's look at Google. Google owns Alphabet. Alphabet owns Google. It also owns YouTube. That's the number one and number two websites in the world. That right there is a de facto monopoly, but yet it's allowed. They also own AdSense and AdWords, which is the number one advertising platform in the world, which is like another monopoly. They also have Google Chrome, the number one browser in the world. They also own Waze, and they own, like Google Docs and all that shit. They own all that stuff. Like they own Gemini and all their AI shit. Okay, without that, they even own shit like there's one website that I was using called Tenor, Tenor. That's like the website that's used for all the people who are trying to like post GIFs and memes. They even own that. And it's like, I didn't even know they owned that. And it's amazing to me. I thought that like with these meme sites, you could just create a meme and then you just upload it. And if people like it, that's great. And they'll use it. That's not how it works. At least it used to be like that. Now you have to wait for it to go through a submission period where a real person looks at it, which is such a gatekeeping kind of strategy. But that's how it is. There are some websites out there that will let you just create GIFs, but they're not indexed really well on Google. Like the big ones, the two big ones are Jiffy or Giphy and Tenor. That's what if you've ever used like Reddit, when people have like just random GIFs that show up in Reddit, that's how that works. They have to be pre-approved. Everything is like there are so many gatekeepers on the internet that it's it's very frustrating. There are um that's it's frustrating. Is it Richard Branson night?
Hell yeah, dog.
Excellent.
Actually, why I even discovered that Richard Branson had even done the hot because I watched this insanely good documentary that was on hot air ballooning around the world. Berlin Orbiter 3 or something. And so like the first people to go to attempt to go around the entire world in hot air balloon. And it's freaking fascinating. This Richard Branson event happened prior to that.
Okay. I remember this happening to some extent. It happened in like the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this.
When he had a lot of spunk.
Yeah. Like a pretty young person and paid off extremely well for him. Before we start, just 1 moment, I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. And then we'll start, okay?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
And a nap time? You're going to have a little nap when you're laying down? You're going to have a little down?
Alrighty, sir.
There he is.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say a few.
Take your time. Yeah,
things.
absolutely.
Yeah. Apparently, there's this Skittles Mother's Day ad that was banned and or not banned, but quickly taken off YouTube, where there was a mother and a son, and the son had an umbilical cord just cutting out of his stomach. I haven't seen the ad. I think it's probably re-uploaded to YouTube somewhere. Apparently, it's just a very really strange, bizarre Mother's Day ad. The guy has a 3-foot long umbilical cord coming out, and also I looked up in umbilical cords, and they look very weird, alien-y, they're really strange. It's a miraculous thing, and it's crazy that stem cells are just so potent there. And I know that they can make stem cells from some other ways that don't involve umbilical cords, but I wonder if the ones in the cords are super pure or something. And I also would guess that stem cells for later medical use, but for people that don't want to do that, they must probably keep them, right? And sell for other people, or it's only it only works for the person who it matches with.
That's a good.
Or what happens to stem cells?
That's a good question. We'll have to look that up. Just one moment.
I can do the yo dog thing if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Freaking banning Sora, goddamn. Yo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you didn't hear the answer?
No.
Yeah, basically, because of regulatory reasons, if they are not storing them, then they can donate them, and then if they're donated, then they can be used for stem cell transplants to people.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they have to be donated though. Yeah, the other thing I was gonna say, because I haven't really talked about it in a minute, I forgot that I had like 10-ish $1,000 in crypto that I've just been holding of this coin, and so just withdraw some of that to fund the initial seed fund for the ad marketplace.
Oh, that's great, dude. How did you forget that you had 10 grand in crypto available?
I don't know, because in my mind I was just like set it and forget it type of thing. But then I was like, I don't know. I'd rather not wait for a lottery ticket as this coin to 100x and actually just create immediate value. And yeah. And I also, like your strategy of just getting the companies to promote it for free basically at the start to get the wheels turning, and then you can introduce the target demographic stuff and like the AI analysis, all that jazz later on, but just prove the contest part of it first.
That's great.
So yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to do anything with that, so that's good.
No, I've been wanting to, and then yesterday, like the wee hours in the morning, I was like, oh wait, I just have that money sitting there doing nothing. I should just use that. So yeah, can move forward. I'll also bug you later about that, I'm sure, with like drafting emails and stuff to actually send out to the companies to get them on board and excited and stuff.
Sure thing. I'll be happy to help you with that, but chances are we're going to just go to AI and see what it says. But
yeah, true. And for like the term service as well, it's just like get ChatGPT to draft literally like all of it. I was gonna do like the deep research function and be like, go scan every single like comparable platform, read their terms of service, and like figure out what freaking legal jargon words we need to not have any liability and yada yada.
That's good.
I love when people are like doom scrolling or like doing something else while talking to you, and then they're like, my mom does it all. She's just on her phone doing something else.
Yeah, I'm baffled right now. I wish I could be more engaged. I'm trying to log into my email. I'm logged in from like 50 different websites, but when I do it on my phone, I hate this so much. It makes me want to just hate. It is saying that I need a code. And I need a code, and it's like not sending me a code. And so I have to now get one of those stupid ass, like security number codes, and I am just like your mom, preoccupied right now.
No, that actually grinds my gears.
Totally,
when that
dude.
happens. When it's like I've been signing in on device like over and over and over again, and now you're just like, what Google would do, it would ask me to go to my old phone's like YouTube app so that I could approve it and tell it what number or whatever it came up.
Right.
Like,
but what happens if you lost that phone or you sold it or something happened to it?
yeah, no, I had to go into I just asked AI how to add phone to it, and then I went into my Google account and then added the new phone to recover to get the code sent to my new phone now. But it's like, why are you asking me to go to the YouTube app? I mean, I get it's on. I know it's owned by Google, but like, why do you need me to do this extra step when you could just let me log into my thing? That should be an option to not have to do that crap. Two-step verification in the days of like eye scans and facial recognition. Like, use that instead, even though that also sucks. But.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I want an option that's just like, dude, I don't care if you did, I don't care. Don't ask me for this shit.
Yeah, if you manage to hack my.
Right. And you know who we have to blame every single time I do this? It's John Podesta, fucking Hillary Clinton's chief of staff, who made his password on all kinds of shit. And then he got killed. Then they made it so that you had to do two-factor authentication and all kinds of shit. And so whenever I do this, it just makes me hate the fact that someone in power has made my life more difficult. What the fuck? I finally just logged in. Dude, okay, so apologies. I was listening to you about the umbilical cord, and I listened to you about your mom, and yeah, about you and your phone with the YouTube. I was listening, but I couldn't focus and bitch and moan like normal because I had to do all for a device that literally I have logged in with 15 times today. And it's just like ridiculous. Like, Google, get your shit together. Don't make me do all this kind of shit. You know it's me. It's not like I'm even like using like a VPN or anything. Like, I'm using my normal phone. It's just like, hey, dude, why don't you pay attention to what I'm doing? I just think it's ridiculous that everything has to go secure when it's like, dude, I'm just a regular person. If you hack my shit right now, go ahead. Like, I can barely get it. Some person on the other side of the world, like, whenever you create a new account, they ask you these questions that I think to myself, like, why are you asking me these questions? Why do you need to know my gender when I create an account? Like, what does that matter? It doesn't matter. Why don't me if I've ever seen television show Friends? I mean, like, why are you questioning? It does not matter. And they say, well, we want to make sure that when we send you an email that we use the right pronouns. It's like, dude, that's a setting that could be after you create the account. That's not like an important question. And then every time you fucking log in, it's like, we have your phone number. We don't have a secondary phone number. It's like, dude, how many fucking phone numbers do you need? And then sometimes it'll be like, we want a recovery password, a recovery email. It's like, dude, you already have all my shit. And many times I'll try to get in with that recovery password, and you'll be like, we still don't think it's you. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's frustrating, but fortunately, I was able to get in. If for one reason or another I wasn't able to get in with sort of that account, I use for like everything. But anyway, we got it to work.
Man,
yeah,
you need to chill a little bit on the security.
Well, so do you want to know how it should work? And I'm going to write an article about this, and maybe not today, but okay, you ready? This is how it should work. You ready?
Yeah.
Now, you know how people talk about like the mark of the beast and all that shit?
Yeah.
All right, well, this would be it. It's not something that you get stabbed in you. It's not something that's tattooed on you. It's not even something that they implant in your hand. It's when the United Nations starts to manage email addresses for people. And if you're like, what do you mean? Basically, if you send out a bunch of spams, you will lose your Gmail account. If you send out a bunch of spams on whatever, there are platforms you from using their services. But the United Nations, which has a lot of money, could just issue email addresses to people that you can't lose. It's like assigned to you. You can't lose it. Like you can't get like if you got locked out of it, you could go to like your local courthouse or something and get back into it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. And some people may say, I don't want that. Too bad, you're going to get one. There are other people who may say, that sounds like a great idea, because here's why. Then when you sign up for any website in the future, you will not have a password with it, because passwords are too easy to get hacked nowadays with AI.
Quantum computing.
And the safest way to do this is to just send you a one-time code every single time. That's two-factor authentication. So basically, you'd have a device, and you could always get the code of anything you need, and you can't get rid of the original email address because it comes from the United Nations. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, can like a quantum computer? I guess not if you only have one try and it doesn't.
We're not saying you would only.
You get like rate limited and then like blocked if you just keep entering and guessing at passwords.
Yeah, we could say that you get 100 guesses. I mean, that's still like way too many for the average person to put in correctly, and not nearly enough for a quantum computer to be able to successfully guess.
Yeah, so like, and they have that in place now, where it's like, if you keep entering the wrong passwords, like, okay, 10 minutes timed out, an hour a day.
Exactly. So, have you seen those things for Apple where it'll be like 50 years to get into an iPhone?
No, but that's a little extreme.
Yeah,
I've had it where I forgot my own password and then I'm like being rate limited. And I'm like, dude, I really need to get in right now, and I'm not even a hacker.
right. A lot of times what happens is somebody will not realize it, but their child will get a hold of their phone and just start putting in numbers and stuff, just playing around, just like a little kid. And then they'll look at their phone and it'll say like 55 years until they can open their phone, and they're like, what happened? So there's a way around this. You can plug it into a computer, and then once it's able to connect to there's like a way to like reverse this using software. I've watched people going, what I think this company is fascinating. There's a company, it's called like Gray Bar or something. That's like a lighting company, but it's something like this. Like, hold on. Yo, what's the thing that allows you to get into a phone? It's called Gray something. Gray Box. So like the police use it all the time if they need to get into a phone. Oh, it's called Gray. So it's a small nondescript box that connects to iPhones via lightning cables to bypass passcodes. You have to get into your phone. That there's like a box. It's like just looks like a box, and it they're like $15,000 to $30,000, and the users are federal agencies like ID UK. You're not allowed to have one, to my knowledge, if you're just like a normal person, but that allows you to get into anybody's phone. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah. I mean, there's also like Pegasus, but that's like more like
that's different though. Yeah, that's basically reading your phone even if you're not logged into it. This is a way to log into your phone physically.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. I mean, hackers must have been trying to like reverse engineer that idea to
right
potentially somehow.
Right. I agree with you.
Also, do you think that should even be allowed?
No, I don't.
To brute force people's phone, even if they're bad people.
No, I don't. I think that, at least in the United States, we have a Fourth Amendment, and well, let me say this: if you have a warrant, I think you should be able to get into it. At least in the United States, that's allowed, but that has to be issued by a judge. Usually, these things are done by a judge, but there's an argument.
It shouldn't be like a police, just pulling you over on the side of the road.
Right, but it quick.
Right. Time to look through your.
It quick moves into that, because there's something. This hasn't been decided by the Supreme Court yet. Been decided by like the appellate courts, which is a big deal. That if you're ever gonna have if you're ever gonna have a lock on your phone, the passcode not metric, because the argument that a passcode is considered protected by the Fourth Amendment, but your biometric data is not. Meaning, a police officer could just take your hand and put it on the finger scanner, or is total bullshit.
Yeah, it's a great loophole for the police.
It is a great loophole for the police, or for anyone. And I've never been a big fan of that face biometric unlock. I don't think I've ever done. I tried, but it just didn't work well enough in low light. And so I was just like, F this. And then I do the fingerprint one. That one I do because at least like on an iPhone, I hate. I mean, like I put in my password, But I hate to, like, if I put in my password 3 times, then I have to change my password, and I can never go back to that original password. And once I forget the original password, it's like I never remember, because I have so many passwords to remember. That's actually a question that I get asked almost constantly, is how do you remember all the passwords for all your accounts? And generally most of them are a lot of them are different, and when they differ, it fucks with me. And then on top of that, like, I have some Gmail accounts, a lot of them, that I can't log into anymore, even though the device hasn't changed, my phone hasn't changed, my but one day Google was just like, oh well. And I really want into those badly, like, but that's just like whatever. And I understand there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, so anyway, but I find that kind of technology fascinating, like Gray Bar or Gray Key, that they're just like, oh well, we're able to get into your phone. And I'm sure that saved, like, the people at the FBI and stuff a ton of time. Imagine them trying to hack into one of these phones. Like, there was a Supreme Court case over it was the shooter in, like, San Bernardino or Rancho Cucamonga or something. Some, like, there was like a mass shooter, like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or maybe more. Just wanted to get into their phone, and they didn't have a warrant or something like that, and they there was the argument of the people who did the shooting or whatever, that, like, the police weren't allowed to go into the phone. And so what the government did was they went to Apple and asked Apple to open the phone, and Apple was like, we don't want to have anything to do with this. And it was actually, like, in the side of privacy, Apple did not want to, I don't want to say get involved, and I don't want to tell you incorrectly, so I'm just going to look it up. Yo, Doug, what's the thing with Apple and privacy and the court case that said that Apple did not have to go into a person's phone for the something like that?
I mean, are they not providing the backdoor thing to capabilities?
Wait, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. So Apple refused a court order to unlock an iPhone used by a terrorist in 2015 San Bernardino attack, citing user privacy and security concerns. The FBI wanted Apple to create custom software to bypass the phone's passcode protections, which would have disabled the auto erase feature brute force password attempts. Apple argued that complying would be setting a dangerous precedent, effectively creating a master key that could be used to access any iPhone, undermining the security of all users. The company claimed that this violated its First Amendment rights, as writing such code constituted compelled speech, and warned it could lead to broader government. The legal matter centered on All Writs Act, with the Department of Justice arguing it gave courts authority to compel Apple's assistance. Apple received support from tech giants like Google, Facebook, and Microsoft, who shared concerns about privacy and security. The case was dropped in March 2016 after the FBI accessed the phone using a third-party tool, reportedly from an Israeli firm, without Apple's help. And I think that's that Gray Key. Though no ruling was made, the dispute highlighted the tension between national security and digital privacy, a debate that continues today. Okay, so then where does Gray Key come into effect? Why can Gray Key exist? Gray Key is a tool developed by Grayshift, a company co-founded by a former Apple security engineer, that allows law enforcement to bypass iPhone security and brute force passcodes. It exists because, despite Apple's strong encryption and refusal to create government backdoors, law enforcement agencies needed a way to access data on locked phones during investigation. Why Gray Key can exist. Exploits unknown vulnerabilities. Gray Key works by leveraging undisclosed software exploits in iOS to bypass Apple's built-in security features, like auto erase after failed passcode attempts and time delays between guesses. This allows it to perform brute force attacks to crack passcodes. Legal and warrant-based use. Law enforcement agencies use Gray Key only after obtaining a warrant or with the device owner's consent. Courts have upheld its use as constitutional. Proper legal procedures are followed. Apple's security isn't perfect. While Apple designs iPhones to be secure, zero-day vulnerabilities inevitably exist. Grayshift and similar companies like Celebrate, or maybe that's what the one was. It was some company like that that the San Bernardino case app used. Discover and weaponize these flaws before Apple can patch them, creating a constant cat and mouse game between privacy and law enforcement, and requires strict authentication agencies and reduces the risk of misuse. So privacy advocates still worry about overreach. Public safety versus privacy debate. Gray Key fills the gap left when Apple refused to assist, as in the 2016 FBI case. It allows access without Apple's involvement, satisfying law enforcement's need for data while Apple maintains its stance on privacy. Note, strong passwords, for instance, 10-digit or alphanumeric, can take thousands of years to crack with Gray Key, making user behavior a key defense. Oh, so like if you have a 10-digit key or an alphanumeric key, it like basically kills Gray Key. I'm sure they'll get better, but if you were doing something really bad, then it might be best to just get a 10-digit key, and then it takes them.
I thought it was like brute forcing it somehow, like just without the password.
Brute force means is the passwords. So if you have a 10-digit key, it can take thousands of years to work.
So that's not very good.
Well, let's look this up. So if I have like a 10-digit key, because Gray Key isn't that fast, it could take thousands of years for it to figure it out. Yes, a 10-digit numeric passcode can take Gray Key an average of 4,629 days, about 12.7 years to crack, assuming it bypasses iOS delay protections via X. So 4-digit passcodes are 6.5 minutes. 6-digit passcodes are 11.5. 8-digit passcodes are 46 days. 10-digit passcodes are 12.7 years on average. While Gray Key can bypass iOS lockout delays using exploits, longer passcodes drastically increase the time and compute effort and brute forcing ethical for most attackers. Tip: for even stronger security, use an alphanumeric passcode, letters, numbers, symbols, which Gray Key struggles with due to vastly higher complexity. So I'm sure it'll become faster in the future, but then you just keep making your thing like your passkey more complicated. I've heard that the most efficient having one of these passwords is to, like, you could get like a random, well, I guess like people say like what your key is for crypto, but I've heard like just putting together a random set of words and then using the first letter of each word is like a really efficient way to do it. Although I'm not 100% sure on that, but like, so basically you get a sentence that has 22 different words in it and you use the first letter of each word. It's really efficient way to do it. Just a moment, I gotta fix my. So that's how we can. A moment, I gotta fix this device. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So the question regarding like basically why is it that F can get into that San Bernardino phone?
Yeah. I mean, I also was gonna say that as like it'd be like not a wise move for Apple to just comply with the request to like their privacy because they'll lose a crap load of.
Right. I'm in agreement. Well, folks, all that discussion because Google wouldn't give me my passcode. More like maybe where he tried to resubmit the press release, but like okay, so I for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu and have like a really nice plug for myself in there. We did it the first time, and I just said Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is the best coin, whatever, just because I'm able to publish whatever I want on there, but I don't pay for press releases. I just use the free service. They wanted it, and because they have more money behind them, they want to have it promoted in like newspapers and stuff. And when that happens, it has to be newsworthy. The PR firm rejected it because they said it wasn't newsworthy. So then, then Morelight said, "Hey, is there any way, Rabbi, we could like make this about us launching a merchandise shop for this like project that we have? Because that's sort of newsworthy." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, what I think is newsworthy is the fact that I've been live streaming live in your Telegram for 1,000 days, and that's longer than anybody else in crypto's done it. I mean, like we don't have that for sure, but nobody else does what I do." And so we merged it, and we said that we were launching this merchandise store in celebration of this 1,000 days or whatever. And More Light launched it. He published the PR, the free version this morning, but I don't think that the paid version came out. It usually would be like everywhere by now, and it's been like 12 hours. So anyway, shit happens. I mean, I got another mention, so that's cool.
They may not publish the 1,000 day live stream merch shop one either.
Yeah, exactly. And then, so in my opinion, the merch shop thing isn't that newsworthy. That's not like a um that to me is like more commercial. Like saying
it's a subtle way to shill the coin.
Yeah. But by us saying that we have had this world record of 1,000 days, that's a newsworthy event, in my opinion. I mean, it is. What else do you want it to like? How much more newsworthy
Did
do
you
you
use
want?
the language continuous human data archive or whatever?
You're damn right I did.
Nice. That language is music to my ears.
I not only use CDI, continuous human data, sure, but CHAD, continuous human activity data. If you're like, what's the difference? I made up CHAD, but I was just like, everybody always says you're such a Chad for doing this, that I'm just going to steal that term. And what I'm doing is called continuous human behavior data, but CHBD doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Chad, and uh, behavior and activity are pretty similar. So I just use Chad, and then the continuous human data infrastructure. That's like the whole setup. That's like the cameras and all the accounts. That's not like the necessarily like the actual data uh, that is being archived. So I use both of them. And man, Riser, when I started using this term CHDI and CHAD, within like 5 days, all AI knew all about it. It was like I couldn't believe how quickly, just like a thing that me just being like, well, I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. It was on Instagram. It was on TikTok. It was on Brave. It was on ChatGPT. It was on like that little blurb when you type in like Rabbi Rothschild and like Google, and it'll, like the Gemini thing, that I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. And I was like, oh, all I did was put a press release out about this, and I found it to be really interesting. Dude, oh,
I'm gonna look it up.
Go for it. I mean, you know that it hasn't been that long since we've been using that term, right? It's been like 3 weeks. CHDI.
Yeah. Oh, it's doing slow. Yeah, when I search it up in my Instagram, it does not. Oh wait, 444 days of continuous live streaming.
Yeah, that's an old article that I did in 2022, though.
Okay, that's the meta AI on Instagram that I get when I search.
That's fine. I could care less about that number because it changes every day. That's fine. 444 days is great. All somebody has to do is look up 444 days, and they see the press release was published in 2022, and they'll find out it's way longer than that. And then I have a bunch of press releases that I'm at like 1,666 days now. So I'm not worried about it saying 444. But isn't that something that it just comes up and tells you about me?
No, I was just saying in the blurb, it does not mention the continuous human data archive.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself.
On my device.
Go to Google and type in Rabbi Rothschild CHDI. Now, normally you don't have to say that, but I'll just look it up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Rabbi Michael Mosh Rothschild, often referred to ViralRabbi, is identified as a pioneer of continuous human data infrastructure for artificial intelligence.
Exactly.
Project.
So it does know it. Now, if you keep asking it, like the Instagram one, it'll show up. I've seen it there. Now, okay, I want you to go to a website. It's rothschild.blogspot.com. I also have rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, but I keep that one. Usually when I get Rothschild on something, I do my best not to fuck with it because I don't want to lose my main accounts. But go to Michael Rothschild.blogspot.com, and I put all my recent memes, and this is just something I did yesterday, and then I got I've been asking different search engines to index it, like Google, about myself in a bunch of different languages, so that like when people use search, they'll find out about me. But look at how many. This is not even that many memes. I This is only 200 of the 1,000 memes that I've made in the last 48 hours. But all these memes are different, which is like, I don't know. I think this is the most baller shit in the world. I think these memes are amazing. And I think it's super smart. Use really pretty ladies to promote myself and then have Google index all that shit. And then when people search me, they'll see attractive women and they'll click on it. And if you're like, well, why aren't you using like anybody who's like under like 65 years old? I like I do use some younger women. They just haven't populated yet, but I like the vintageness of it. I think it's cool.
So,
did you see it?
Well, shall we start the balloon stuff?
Absolutely. But did you see my did you see all my memes?
It only showed me I could only see one Bernie Sanders.
No, just click, you have to click that.
What's good, Zoo? I went to the Rabbi Michael Rothschild at blogspot.com.
I know. Click on Bernie Sanders.
I had a weird dream last night.
So did I. What was yours?
I realized I was in a dream, so then I started like to astral project, and then I ended up into a. I ended up in. I ended up. I ended up. You ended up being in like a different dimension where it was like it felt real, like it's like real as I'm talking to you right now. Like there was this board, there was this like TV screen that was like a touch screen, and then it said like it was like a voice that said like you get to like go to another universe and start over life, but you can choose what your name is. So I was trying to put in my name and press enter, but it wouldn't let me enter. And then I woke up, and then as time went on, it started to feel more and more like a dream. And then I woke up, and I was like, I was drooling, and I like could hear myself like snoring as I wake up, and I never snore. So I don't know. I went into a different state of REM sleep. I've done that before, where I had that experience where I've been lucid dreaming. I end up. You there, Robert?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to digest all that. I heard of a very interesting experiment that was apparently done with astral projection, and there's like a scientist. Well,
I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I don't know. Astral projection is real. I've done it before, but it could just be an illusion, like an illusion.
No, well, here, listen to this. So this scientist was apparently studying this girl who could like astral project or whatever, and then so they placed like a sequence of numbers like super like really high up on top of like a shelf that she was unable to like she wasn't allowed to look at it, and then she goes to sleep, she astral projects, and then she was able to read the numbers that they placed above like that was just placed there, but she couldn't access like before she went to sleep. So I haven't dug too deep into that, but apparently it was a real study. But apparently hasn't been replicated or been tried to be replicated. But I don't know. I kind of believe. I want to believe it. I've had trippy lucid dreams before.
I've asked projected before, but I've not like I was scared that I flew back into my body. I flew back into my body. It was like a portal into another dimension that I was gonna walk through, but I just flew back into my body. I was just like, this is weird. I've only done it twice.
Are you like out of body, like looking down back at your own body?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually looked at my. I definitely was floating, but I don't think I was looking at my body. I was floating.
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that's an astral projection.
And it felt more real than you and I having this conversation. Because you and I have had is more real because I could say more things. Like on my bedroom wall or like the wardrobe, like wardrobe doors. From my bedroom on the wardrobe doors, all I could see was like the Simpsons. Like the parent was like a mushroom trick. Like you see like visualizations of things, like geometry changes.
I've heard music in my dreams that have sounded like the most insanely good music I've ever heard in my life. 2 times have been through dreams, and I've also only one time that I can really remember saw this mural, and the artwork in the dream was just so phenomenally good. Like if I could have pulled those songs and that artwork back from that dream state into real life, with $1 million in songs, it'd be millions and millions of dollars. Like they're just so good.
Yeah, I had songs as well.
Did they sound good? Really, really good?
The angels singing.
Nice.
It was. Yeah, it was kind of fun. But it was. I'm going to. What do you think of the whole David situation, Ryder?
I don't know who David is.
No one does.
The situation is.
No one does. All right, before you get into that topic, Riser, what are your thoughts on all my memes?
What?
I created.
I mean, it's a giant amount of memes.
Yeah, aren't they amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, you have no other answer to it because if you said anything else, on you. So, thank you for your kind words.
You got the meme of the American Chopper one where.
Isn't that one funny?
The son throwing the chair. Except I can't read the text.
Click on it. It's fucking. Wait. Click on it.
Okay.
Click on it. It's fucking hilarious.
Rothschild's live stream now. I'm already watching. How are you able to watch simultaneously? Could possibly watch a live stream. Get more devices. Nice. I love that meme.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Handlebar mustache.
Well, are you ready to lose and ready to go?
Dude, are you ready to watch You know Richard Branson?
Yeah.
We're just about to start a documentary about how he was in a hot air balloon. But apparently we're playing mini golf now, according to Rabbi.
We'll do both.
Did he
So here's what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna play like dog shit in mini golf. We're gonna start the documentary. He's gonna leave like 3 minutes into it.
did Richard Branson take the hot air balloon to the island?
Yeah, he did. Took it straight to his island.
I want to live on an island.
I don't like.
You do live on islands. You live in Australia.
Russell. You don't know about the David situation?
Dog, no one cares about that situation.
The family of the Gil does.
Yeah, no, that's no one knew how I was before. It's not like it was, I don't know, Bruno Mars or somebody.
Oh, I knew who he was before, but I didn't know how like I wasn't paying attention, but I knew that there was like a guy who got famous by like uploading like Fortnite montage videos after he like recorded only on his phone. He didn't go to studios; he just recorded off his phone. I knew that about him before.
You told me.
Things came out.
You told me the other day that the first time you ever heard he killed that girl, allegedly.
Well, like you know how you like hear like about someone and they hear what you done, you like don't attention to their name and then you realize it's them later on.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying like I was confused because you said
I was
you
just like playing. Like I wasn't paying attention. I didn't dig deep into it using that.
Look how good a shot this is.
His music isn't terrible, I think.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
That's the thing that makes it so disappointing is that his music wasn't terrible.
So do you get all your news from Instagram? It's okay if you do.
Yes.
Okay, and I appreciate you being honest about it. That's fine.
I get all my news from Twitter, some news from Twitter, X or whatever.
Yeah, I should. Okay. Riser, what are your thoughts on my getting in the hole in 2 and you guys struggling? Absolutely just struggling.
Here's the thing with the news. Like mainstream news, like TV news. Do you want to know the issue?
I would love to know the issues, dude.
They only tell one side of the story.
Okay.
And I've experienced this where I had a friend who was, when he would have been like 20 in 2020-ish. First,
okay,
and the news made it look like the news made it look like he just went up to the guy and punched him when that wasn't true. He was defending himself.
Okay.
And the news wanted to paint him into the villain so they could sell newspapers.
Hit my ball. You should have hit it farther. We've ever seen. Hit his purple ball.
So, Rabbi, the media always lie.
Okay, dude. Why is your ball so far back?
Oh no, that wasn't good.
Dude's gonna hit
Like,
the
I
corner.
would
This is going in the
Dude,
water.
Dude's going in the water.
Right in the water.
You guys are playing so badly, both of you.
I will never believe them. Like, I will never believe someone's guilty until I see a conviction.
Dude, do you think O.J. Simpson's innocent?
He didn't get convicted.
Okay, I'm asking you, do you think he's innocent? I didn't ask you if he got convicted.
He didn't get convicted, and I wasn't there, and I don't know.
Okay, that's
There's a visual.
okay. I'm sure that he's innocent. That's your take is respectable.
And everyone in the situation is dead will defend themselves.
Sort of, but yeah. Oh, that's devastating, the zoo. Riser's gonna miss this shot, no doubt.
Right.
That was close.
This hole is like the hardest hole.
That's a miss. I just want everybody watching at home to know it's an obvious miss.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
after the Richard Branson documentary, can we watch the Dingo Ate My Baby documentary?
Absolutely. I have it no other way.
Is that about a dog eating a baby?
The dingo.
Isn't that a dog?
No.
What is it?
A wild animal that has a resemblance to a canine. Like calling a dingo a dog is like calling a coyote a dog.
Okay. And I've heard of this documentary, but is it? Have you seen it? Is it actually good?
I don't know, but then she turned out to be innocent. The dingo did actually eat her baby, and everyone thought she killed the baby, but it was a dingo.
Okay, hell yeah. Are you gonna watch the Richard Branson one? Is that a yes or a no?
No, probably not.
So if it doesn't involve an animal eating a baby, you won't watch it? That's the only documentary you watch.
Oh, what a good shot, Riser.
But that makes me seem like a bad person.
Totally.
I'm just presenting facts.
The way you put that makes me seem like a bad person.
Hit my ball.
Oh, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb. Oh.
You ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Oh, fuck.
Did she deserve to go to jail for the dingo eating her baby? Probably
No.
not. Did she?
No.
Did she deserve some sort of punishment for child neglect? Probably.
Okay.
I mean, she didn't know that the dingo was going to come out of the bush and appear and eat her baby.
Gentlemen.
What was she doing? That's going in the water.
Are you serious?
What was she doing? They were camping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She wasn't guilty, so.
Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game
Way to
looks
help
like?
them out.
Do you know what a perfect game looks like?
That would be 10. 10.
You know what? Do you know what a dry game?
Quick warm-up game? Nice. It's quite the flex.
Riser quit just because he wanted me to not get a perfect game. Even though I did.
No, it wasn't a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game.
What's the difference? Isn't a perfect warm-up game encompassed by a perfect game?
No, it was not a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game, which is,
No, there's like
Monopoly money.
an overarching perfect game, and then of those, there are perfect regular season games and perfect warm-up games, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Gentlemen, you have invitations and you're jerking each other off. Literally, you're 69ing in the middle of this VC. What in the...
No, I'm streaming the movie now.
Oh, okay.
And I can't be in the call. Alright, I can join Discord, but then my computer is rugging.
Do whatever you need to do, my man. I'm appreciative of you.
Richard Brownson.
Are you fucking serious? If it makes me...
We're playing Dice Party.
We're not playing Dice Party. We're watching Richard Branson.
Yeah, Zoo, how will you actually watch the movie?
Zoo doesn't have the attention span to do that.
No, he doesn't. He's not. I don't have the attention span. I'm ADHD, but I still watch.
Oh no. Fuck. Dead Rabbi.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Said, damn it.
I got a really bad roll in Dice Party.
Okay, dog.
They just got a full house. I already got my full house though. Fuck you. One. The ones are kind of useful when you're taking high risk.
What do you mean?
Would you agree with that?
What do you mean?
When you're taking high risk.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, dog.
When you have like a high risk and you got like on 6 and then you have a lot of ones, they're kind of useful.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but all right.
Yeah, because if you do a shit roll, you can just use the 1.
I think it's best to just treat the ones section as another chance.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, well, why didn't you say it that way, dog?
Because I struggle to articulate what I mean sometimes.
That's okay. That's an honest answer. Riser, can you hear me? Oh, maybe not, because you're on another computer. Zoot, Riser's streaming.
I just scored a 6. I just wrote a 6, bro.
Okay. Watch the documentary, big man.
I'm good. I just lost 4 points by doing that. This guy had a small shirt and just did it on memory.
Riser. Riser. Your stream went down.
Stream. Because the one I tried was playing some French movie and it imploded.
I have a question for you, Riser. I want you to name 5
8 inches and 12 feet long.
Dog, that's a Brendan Schaub joke that he stole from Robin Williams, who stole it from somebody else. Okay, name 5 brands like Seinfeld or Superman or The Cosby Show or Coca-Cola that you really like, and I'm gonna tailor it with AI to be advertisements for myself.
You're gonna what with AI to what yourself?
I'll send you examples. And these are the best fucking. What's going on, Zoot?
Guess I hit the bonus.
I bet Zoot hit the bonus. All right, right.
Do people count as if they're like celebrities, like William Montgomery?
He doesn't really have. He's not a perfect example. I'll send you what I mean, and then it should make sense to you. Can you please look at the examples that I gave?
Yep.
Aren't those amazing?
The fucking videos on it's on YouTube.
I love when that happens.
Okay. All right, we found it on YouTube.
Excellent. So give me 5 brands.
Brands.
Brother.
Oh.
That's what I'm down to.
69.
Is she gonna resign? Fuck, she just resigned.
Balderson cheese.
What cheese?
Balderson cheese.
Okay, I'm typing these. Okay, what's another one?
Nathan for you.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good.
Doesn't count.
No, that's a good one.
Okay.
Give me another one.
She just resigned.
What about
Rocket League?
That's a great one. What about that Holocaust jacket?
What?
It's like something ice, glacier ice or whatever.
Summit Ice.
Summit ice. How about that?
I mean, sure.
Okay, we won't. Okay, that doesn't count. You've given me Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League. What else?
Pyrex.
Like the material.
Like the measuring cup brand.
Okay, is that a brand or is that like a material? Because I've used it in Literati and it worked. Yeah, I got a ton of points for it.
Pyrex is a brand of glass kitchenware that has become synonymous with a specific type of durable, heat-resistant tempered material.
Excellent. Okay. Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League, Summit Ice, Pyrex. Name two more.
Wiz Khalifa.
Not a person because they don't have like a logo that's consistent usually.
Oh, okay.
Like a TV show. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Zoo, what's a TV show you liked when you were growing up?
Eastbound and Down.
Excellent. Eastbound. One more, Riser.
Less Lonely Girl.
One Less Lonely Girl.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a Justin Bieber song.
No, Zoo. Didn't you like Zoo? Likes Pokemon. Pokemon's a good one.
Who doesn't like Pokemon?
I'm not like over the moon over it. It's okay. I like Pokemon.
Probably Peter.
I like Pokemon Go. Okay, and one Riser.
You play Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I love it.
Club Golf.
Excellent. Thank you.
No worries.
I'm bored. Left side of the board. I'm less lonely, yeah.
Alright, there's a documentary that's about to be streamed.
Yay.
Courtesy of YouTube. Yes. Oh no!
No.
one.
Are you fucking serious?
You're artistic. Do I roll a 5? On. Right on.
We're watching something.
36s. Can she win? Don Woods. Guess my ranking in basketball. My man. Okay. I love children.
You gotta go. Go see a therapist this week. Go see a therapist this week. You can't go around to random people saying, I love children.
We take that out. The last part is fine.
So watch this show.
Following many months of planning, designing, and preparing for this adventure, the Virgin Transatlantic Balloon Challenge is ultimately in the hands of the pilots. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two crew members, Hare Lindstrand and Richard Branson. As we walk into the press conference under the Space News Library, but read the first corporate bullets. Here we are. It was a project that no outside player thought would succeed. They were going to take off in this film, but they went on to push the thing that would be comfortable with the jet stream, and everybody thought that this was an investment.
It was a whole new world of adventure. They were in a sustained flight of jet ski before. But jet ski is slang from Icarus to go between 30 and 35,000 feet. It's the greatest state in history. You go in there, you will talk about it, you have a special course for the museum. And you can get together for the season.
This was one of the occasions that took us to the to San Francisco. The balloon was size, probably 5 times as large as any balloon building that before. We began to use insulation technology inside the balloon to retain heat.
Virgin Atlantic arrival was so big pressure, just like a chocolate.
I think that most people would say that they were doing themselves in some songs. But I was if you have a catastrophic day, 35,000 people, the only way to get to the sky is to skydive. Parachute. Very good at parachute. So we had to learn to skydive to make sure that we protect that. That's the plane flying. Right-hand side of my body with two hands. One opens the parachute, the other one opens the parachute. Putting them on the top of the parachute. The second hand side, I felt fantastic. I was so blind. I remember looking to my right, struck to my right. As I moved my hand saying, no. I worked out why he was saying that. So I looked at the instruction line and he was saying, yes. Instruction line was saying no. Shaken up.
notice that meetings will have a negative. They keep themselves.
Barrow was crunchy. He was going to keep it. Just a series of trigger points, a bit like some time schedule, optimum time to go. I can see the lights of the police vehicle flashing outside. This, so if you like this, sort of retro gear again, into with a parachute on the right, out into the car. On the right, in 1 hour. It just feels like I just left a bit of space. There was this magnificent balloon. Just gigantic. That is the moment. First I listened. I was with the cruising fleets down to it. And then it was looking absolutely gorgeous. Are you coming? Yeah, they're coming.
Chase off and get down wherever that is.
I'm the water, well, just like a balloon. Richard has the survival kit that lighted up the life jacket and the energies in the capsule. That was probably the worst moment. See Richard in the world's biggest balloons hanging clouds.
Touchdown on water, just north of the Irish coast. They went up to 1,000 feet. We've seen inside, we've seen I think they're really close. As far as I'm concerned, they're actually close. So I used to be doing something earlier because they land on the border of lab with the next questions. We were desperately trying to find out what it is. Because we were ringing, we heard that it was somewhere in the sea. I got through to the head honcho of the Royal Naval Station. He could report that both pilots jumped out of the boat and parachuted into the sea. Down to Toronto. So this is why we proved this television cameras.
We've checked in the last couple of minutes that they have parachuted out of the balloon somewhere above the Mull of Kintyre.
I'm a balloonist. I can't think of an immediate reason why.
We didn't really have information. The military rescue captain.
There's a huge amount of misinformation. Both crew are in the water, one is swimming for shore, they parachuted out. The balloon is taken off, so many misinformation. We didn't know what the truth was.
I was at the control tower in London when the shambolic. No one knew how to handle the media because suddenly the story was you should understand why this is bad news.
Many are balloon boy and in confusion. British millionaire Richard Branson and his Swedish co-pilot ViralRabbi just a few miles from Scotland on the end of their transatlantic crossing. But just a few minutes ago, the two bailed out over the Irish Sea.
You simply don't know what the hell is happening. It isn't a position you want to be in. It's not the team. Two prime guys have gone missing.
The big question is why did it happen? There was apparently no advance notice given by the two men, and officials here are absolutely puzzled. They say there's no logical reason why they should have jumped out.
The probability is that these two guys killed themselves. Really difficult. And the truth is, very close to that.
Look,
looked down at the swirling clouds below. I realized that this was almost definitely the last of my tenderness of my life. I climbed back into the capsule, just thinking desperately, trying to think, is there another way out? Very lonely, slowly as I've ever felt in my life. I wrote to this chair, telling them how much I loved them. And then top the capsule again. I looked at my parachute, trying to make sure that when I jumped, that I pulled the cord and opened the parachute, not go got rid of the parachute. And bizarrely, I was only dyslexic, which was trying to understand this. Still, my brain was saying, "Are you sure you got it right? Are you sure you got it right?" I always brought us up, wanting us to stand on our own 2 feet. We weren't allowed to watch television. We had to be out there doing things. They would put us on a bicycle and make us, age 7 or 8, ride 60 miles to the seaside. My mum pushing me out of the car, aged 6, about 4 miles from my grandmother's house in Devon, telling me to make my own way there. Many years later, I'm standing on top of the balloon, and I'm equally desperate to find my way home. And I looked down. Suddenly I just thought, I've got the biggest parachute in the world right above me. What on earth am I doing thinking of parachuting? I used the balloon as the parachute.
By this time, I was 3 helicopters with me. I was waiting for traffic there, waiting to see one lifeboat going right for 100 yards and see me either. And I'm not swimming. The tide line 6 meters. In half an hour of swimming, I'm still in second and 10 spot. Now it's easy enough. I'm stopping since the last kilometer is there. I probably only had about another 15 minutes ago.
I burned in small bursts and bent a little bit there out the top. I came down through the clouds. I suddenly see a helicopter close by.
Well, visual to blue here to the low clouds. Right on the moon, sticking in about 30 seconds.
About 100 foot from the sea, burst of hot air. Put my life vest on, climbed on top of the balloon. Stood by the railings, and as the balloon started to plummet towards the sea, I threw myself off the side of the railing. As I hit that water, I far opened the life vest, I popped back out. It's one of the best feelings of my life. That feeling of getting away from that.
The body in the water. The body in the water. Yes, just watch by there. He's kicking his feet. I think he's okay.
I remember that feeling of his hands holding me to the helicopter.
Roger, you're now in clear. I have Watson, first visible force, recovered from the balloon, and Mr. Richard Branson. Apparently, there is one further person in the water. Over.
We get their conversations, finding somebody else is getting dark in the Irish almost impossible.
This is Argonaut. I'm proceeding to a position where I believe the balloon first hit the wall. That is where the first person left the balloon, according to Mr. Branson.
Eventually, I hear a helicopter coming straight towards me. Come up from there. But instead of actually seeing the kid coming down the harness, he starts circling me. What's that idiot doing?
The rope that the helicopter pulled me up with had completely tackled by then, so they actually managed to get a fishing boat to get to him.
By the time I've taken all of this, that underpants her. The girl in her yellow sweater came here.
We were united on the boat, gave each other the biggest hug ever.
Rich said, "You go to water." I said, "Yes." It's so nice, but it's freezing, wasn't it? I said, "Rich, how long were you there for?" I said, 2 minutes. How long were you there? I said, 2 hours.
We've got one very important announcement to make, and that's that in a large field in Northern Ireland, an extremely large cloud made by the gondola of the balloon when it touched down before it hit the water.
Alright.
So any doubt about the world record is gone. They touched the ground.
A lot of people do that acted incorrectly.
He threw himself into the bag and he parachuted. No, he jumped.
It's a bit like the captain, making sure everyone's off safely, none of us fell off. And that's what should have happened.
Panicked someone. He made a bad decision. But I certainly don't blame him for what he did.
The Atlantic was a pioneering trip. They got away with it.
That was pretty horrific. Actually, that's it. That's it.
Are you going to try and stop him? Didn't you?
He's talking to nobody.
You said that before.
Probably that moment it made me happy. I thought he was never going to do it again. But I suppose deep down I didn't believe him anyway.
I sort of felt like I was now a balloonist, and I think that when Pear suggested that maybe we should try the Pacific, I couldn't imagine going with anybody else. I'm just the sort of person who can't resist a challenge. Did I go searching for it? I think both Pear and I went searching for each other.
Never one to do things by halves or out of the media spotlight. Richard Branson's latest adventure will have him and companion Per Rothschild drifting 6,000 miles across the northern Pacific from Japan to California.
I told you about the last time. I'll never do it again. Did I? Come on, bro.
It's true, and for about a month back tonight.
It's not a coincidence that we chose to fly the balloon across the Pacific and do it from Japan, because we've been building a business there. We were opening mega stores in Japan. The airline started flying to Japan in 1989, and we were looking at Japanese investment in the Virgin Atlantic as well at exactly this moment in time.
Virgin were getting bigger and bigger, and I believe that he was driven to get into this project by the PR machine.
He's got very good selective memory sometimes. He could be behind it, just carry on. It didn't happen.
The Pacific is a unique one. In the Atlantic, you can go down. You have to wait within 6 to 8 hours and it will be shipped. You can go to the Pacific, you have to wait 2 to 3 days before you pick up.
That type of thing, more than 7 or 8 hours out of the flight,
would not be possible today.
Oh,
Richard had a lot of different things going on his plate all at one time. You've got the mortality factor. Richard's got 2 children. They're there with him on the side. He's thinking about them.
It was a very nerve-wracking time. I remember a plane arriving with a bunch of employees inside the will, and you'd have weather delay after weather delay after weather delay. For 3 weeks of that, you take a bit more risk.
we recently chose southern Japan because the jet stream takes off from southern China, goes to Japan, right over to the United States. That is the ideal spot. Plotting the pressures. For the high pressure area was still big. It's still has to crush the roots. We later go in hopes they would calm down. You could watch the fabric flushing across the field as someone rustled through it that night. It was just not good.
Is it worth the risk? Is it worth the risk of children losing a father? Is it worth the risk of my wife losing a husband? Is it worth the risk of my parents losing a son? All these kinds of questions were racing through my head. Would be my dad without a pilot access to ring up. He was always a wonderful listener. He was also the sort of person who never told me no. My dad was the courage to say yes to everything in life. I think perhaps the only occasion where we tried to stop me doing something was the Pacific Crossing. It was selfish. I decided to give him a ring and tell him it's like to press something. Thousands and thousands of Japanese children and families came out to watch it take off. I was watching it with my dad, and as the balloon was lifted off, slits of the balloon started peeling off. He didn't look good. When I talked to Mayor, he indicated that this wasn't the integral part of the balloon. He assured me that you can still get across the Pacific with the missing panels. I remember talking to my dad, he very quickly said it looks very integral to me.
The moment it was inflated, there was definitely tension. There were doubts, not just our minds, but other colleagues' minds as well. That was worrying because up until that point, we always had tremendous confidence in their ability.
That stuff dangling off the sides, it ain't pretty. But as long as the integrity of the group is still there, it's up to me. I just backed off.
Just standing there looking up the balloon as pieces started flaking. It just didn't feel right.
Suddenly, the jumps and that started collapsing. The team proved themselves putting the fire out, saving the capsule, saving the fuel, and saving all the people around it. It was obvious that this balloon was going to go nowhere.
something as unpredictable and as uncontrollable as baloney. When he has to deal with something like that, he does get frustrated, and he feels the pressure on his image to succeed.
Was that? It's going to be the longest time where they do it all day long and everyone's learning. This is embarrassing.
Well, that's the situation of the host.
The balloon froze to the ground sheet. The builder decided to take it out of the hole and set it away. I just froze to the ground sheet and let it do break it. It peeled off. The laminated gel skin. And the idea is to keep the area there. Structurally, it's okay. It's strong enough to go across the Atlantic or Pacific wherever you want. But because of the air currents, then you can see the flapping. We will take half our fuel away.
Still brings tears to my eyes when I see that. I can still see that in my head. It's just the perfect. And the jet stream was still perfect. The brand, everything would have been fine. The fabric failed. It just. You could just tell he was he didn't want to hear the reasons as to what was to blame, because that's what you pay for when you're doing something. You pay for the planning.
We will be back. I promise you that we will be back. Hopefully, next time we'll have better luck.
To be in the office when Doug came back, anybody who spoke to the contract, we didn't have an office of very many people, but I think 90% was sat in 3 days. Things calmed down. But that's a sign that you have gone beyond the stress. I think even if it might have been a success, he would have been beyond the stress. But this just made it that much worse.
He was never allowed to run anybody down in front of me. Even now, I never hear him run anybody down. What he thinks is something quite different.
Richard is pretty good as a person, not blaming individuals, but he certainly blamed the process.
Yeah, it's such a long time. I understand kind of person he is here, the kind of person I am. With very different lots of areas, fundamental the same.
Jen's always very vengeance. I know how really she thinks about me on occasions. Somehow with some reason or other she's already threw out. The least I could do was to show how much I loved him and getting married at the time.
We had a lovely wedding. It was everything. It sounds cool. I didn't have to say to people, Richard's girlfriend anymore. I say, his wife.
I left school at 15. I completely failed out of school. And I had a lot to prove. And I suppose I spent quite a lot of my life trying to prove things to myself, prove things to my family, prove things to my friends. Her and I had a lot. We both got lots of bondage to life as far as I'm concerned. Her had given up on me, like, who's this idiot and pulled the wrong one, got rid of the parachute early on. He could have done. I could have given up on the occasions. It's too simple, I think, it's just separate over things that go wrong. Hopefully we can try and get closer together, but separate. Richard forward, all go backwards.
I fixed the problem. I changed it all the time. I recorded the list. And I was full of confidence with the improvements. I was full of means at the time. Because I didn't realise the manufacturers they should have some better understanding of ballooning to manufacture. At the time, I was working with Richard in the launching of Balloon and Airship Company. Richard asked me to get involved in the project and take an overview.
Mike says it how he believes it to be. It's not my particular approach.
The guy is complete television break. He is so much virgin, pushy, keen to enforce the contract to make sure that work online. There was a lot of business that we had to see before we left. They disliked intensely like the next group. But that's the only way we're going to move forward. Because Richard is the chairman there. It's very important that what we can do if an emergency is declared, this is any kind of emergency at all. By introduction of code which will absolutely stay. The word is easy to remember. The code name is spam. So if we hear Tony we're into Operation Spanner, then we are into an emergency situation that is outside of our control. I thought value was way off of what I said. And that's the scary part.
12th of January, walking through an airport, I looked up at a TV screen. I could see this body being winched out to sea. I realized that the Japanese were doing this. They were trying to beat us to the punch and take off a couple of days before us and perished. It was an absolutely sickening feeling. Did you think this could be me?
It was pretty shocking. I mean, you thought perhaps he won't do it. It does make you worried that somebody's done it and have succeeded.
It casts power over the other people who got to fly.
Should we take it? It was basically probably said we have responsibility.
We knew the Gulf War was likely to take place within a day or two of this taking off within this decision was about to be made to invade. But we had a weather window. We weren't jumping for a war. We decided, we had the weather window. We had to go.
To that field that night, I said through Kami, she was my interpreter. Keep your eye on. Tonight we fly.
You get bound up in it. And it doesn't matter about self-publicity, promotion of the company, thirst for adventure. That all gets washed away eventually into, you've just got to do this. That was the best.
Probably one of the happiest moments of my life. It really was. I just remember staring straight up, watching those flames go control outside. So I think I took my eyes off of it. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
It's a great relief to have. Now all the problems we've had, all the different relations, they're all gone. All you think about now is flying.
It's all experimental. We were test pilots. We were testing craft that could only be tested by actually getting up there and flying.
Well, we got our first problem, and that is we've got radio problem. Quite a struggle keeping the balloon at one level at the moment. As you can see from the flames, they're not very strong. It's just that the wind's blowing all over the place. Pacific Fly, we've lost all flames. Balloon is descending.
Frantically to work out what was wrong. And then suddenly realized that the fuel tank could actually empty much quicker.
One thing we do know is testing. What has broken out, you say, over?
Richard was quite fixated about it.
What happened, over? Look back to you, over. Right, we're going to release the tank. Not going to wait to see. And if we light it, we get to see. I'm not sure whether my camera can pick up, but it's pretty clear to see down there. Very large indeed. Something flagging down here. Is that alright? That's okay. I didn't know that flagging down there. See? What? We're at one hell of an angle. Can't remember anything like this last time, you know. Well, this is much fun, suddenly. Well, we really are at an angle, aren't we? It almost makes you feel it. You're going to go over it again.
Put my head up. That's what that tank is the way to go. And that's all. So that's one. We had lost a half my supply.
I reran the last 30 seconds of footage.
This is specific fire. I think we're in serious trouble.
His voice was shaking. We were in Operation Spanner. Our first reaction was to check on all the assets that were about in the sea and where the ships were.
The priorities now to get them down is safety possible near some ships. The other we're going to try to get them in daylight.
There were 3 or 4 ships, but days away from steaming to them. So the possibility of picking them up, there was no possibility of picking them up in the time frame which they could survive. We were definitely looking at a situation where we might lose them.
Half of you have gone after 30% of the distance. You're basically on your field.
Do we have any chance?
Richard is optimist. He always thinks things will work out well.
Realistic. When he says there's a chance, I know he means there's no fucking chance.
We've done our calculation from our man back at home, and he said that instead of having 70 hours duration with fuel length, we've got, instead of having 80 hours of duration with fuel length, we've got now 35. And people back at base are trying to work out whether we have any chance of reaching the Pacific coast. So we have a few headaches ahead. It might seem ridiculously carrying on building at this point, and that's what we can do. In some ways, it's quite therapeutic. Anyway, people back home are doing calculations, and we will cross fingers and hopefully we can get as close to
We were fearing the worst when suddenly all communication stopped.
Pacific Fire, Pacific Fire, Pacific Fire. This is Thunder Base. This is Thunder Base, over.
Everything had gone wrong. It was a horrible thing. Terrible thing. And it went on for hours.
Communicating to the outside world. So it was very, very lonely.
I think there was a strong possibility of being dead. I could tell someone they lost their father and how do you do that?
Respect to the performance Francis version of Matthew, expect crash within the next 24 hours.
Travel up at the time, he can rent a whole block side road with contacted the limits. I think we kind of just dazed. I think when anybody told you like that, it does seem hard to see.
Atlantic, where the horror story was all encapsulated within about 1 hour. This was long cruel here. What's going on? Breathtaking, beautiful, spectacular views you get when you stand up and look out at the dome. It's very wrong. It feels like the science of being on council but floating in an incredible place to be. Apart from that, if anybody is anywhere in the world, and we were just balloon and chuckle. I mean, he knew that he was facing death. How completely mentally overwhelmed. He collapsed something. It was then that I suggested he should have rest. Took over the flying thing for many hours. The only chance we had was to get it right on the red screen and give it the best chance of getting the speeds that we would need to get across the Pacific. Flying right on the jet stream. Remarkably, just started seeing the speed going up and up and up. 170, 180, 200. Was unheard of, was unheard of. And it was as if some friendly force up there was just picking up and up and just pushing us along. I've been awake for a long time and just closed the eyes for a few moments. I can see flashes of skeletons, bodies, 1,000 horses pulling the envelope along, ripping it to pieces. Just these horrible flashes going on. The brain was desperately wanting to go to sleep. The body was desperately wanting to go to sleep. But there was no way I was going to let it happen. Suddenly I saw the flame falling all around the top of the dome. And for a second I thought, I'm beginning to hallucinate. I'm tiredness. And then I realized, Christ, we're on fire. I immediately sprang out of whatever was going on in his head.
The radio suddenly came on. I heard the fire, that's all you can hear.
See these lumps of burning snowballs falling around the jet. One lump of that propane hitting the dome, which was at -6 degrees, would have exploded.
Fire on board a capsule on a rich environment is, deadly.
The only killer fire by climbing high enough to stop the burn.
That was fantastic. Exactly what it did. Just shouted, burn, burn, burn. We got up to 40,000 feet, 41,000 feet.
Of course, we all waited.
The capsule was only certified to 42,000 feet. We had to go higher. Three and a half thousand feet. Stopped.
When I actually spoke to Richard, and he said, I'm over the Pacific and the team can't get me out of here.
Just in time to tell us to drop 20,000 feet and catch another jet stream going up north. If the radio had come on 2 hours later, we would have been back heading towards Japan, facing Denmark's neck. So we were very fortunate.
All right. We're good here? Okay. Let's Instagram. It's 28578. We have 500 years. We still have the kills of you left. 550, 30 hours in queue. If we do an average 100 units, that's 300
It was dark. We were about to cross the most inhospitable mountain range in America, and I've never felt so exhilarated in my life. But you can't land in the mountains if you want to. But you 100% can't land in the car. Started coming down the other side of the Rockies. We came down to 10,000 feet. Now we got to expect safety catches off the explosive door. I climbed up onto the top and moved very, very slowly around the top of the capsule, putting one safety catch after the other safety catch, and we were back to bed.
Now count it. And then I'll spike it hang and count the spike. Make sure it's still hold.
Looked ahead and saw millions of acres of trees, and then suddenly saw a lake coming up ahead.
We climbed back in again, and Angel Lake.
And this is where Pear's lifetime of skills of being one of the greatest winners, not the greatest winners in life, came into being. Throw myself back in the seat, buckle up, and brace myself for the landing. The explosive bolts worked. The ground took hold. The balloon disappeared from the capsule back into nearby trees.
This is half an hour after the event. We're sitting somewhere in the tundra and set off various roads, beacons, trying to get in touch with people and set them.
Actually, landing was site. Memorable, and also people who have landed were also hesitant and come off by themselves.
We crossed the Pacific, first to do so, but most important of all, we were alive.
There was no one with any experience on the project, because there was no one in the world with any experience. Look at the landing. He's got the world's biggest balloon. He lands it at about 1,200 feet a minute, which is a bit of a smack, but he's a brilliant person to do that. He really is.
We broke all kinds of records. I mean, the records are there for the public to look at. And we had very good coverage whatsoever. The whole world was focused on Iraq and Kuwait. And we were just signing up at the bottom of those camps. And it's just a shame to have such a monumental event go for naught. I'm sure Richard was deeply disappointed by that.
Obviously, if we're going to do a great adventure, we'd like to get the brand off the map. But when you're facing death, you're like, that's important.
You want to become famous and be an explorer and take things. Richard was competitive.
There is a danger that by having that positive attitude to that, that at some stage we could go horribly wrong. But life is short anyway, and I think if I don't end up dying in bed, but end up dying on one of those
benches, and they got a bit too much. That's Napoleon said when Napoleon. Never mind you back run your spear. Richard, even like
What did you think? What did you think? What did you think? What did you think? Can you hear me? You can't hear me.
ViralRabbi. Fucking continuous game stream.
I'm here. I just don't know what happened to this computer. It just froze up on me. What did you think?
So did you what? Did you see it? Okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was really dope.
Yeah, they were really brave. So do I understand this correctly? They failed both times, though?
I mean, the first time, I don't know. They didn't really describe what the end goal was of the second trip or in the first trip. I thought it was just to like go across the ocean, but and like set the record for like longest flight or something. Longest flight or something.
I agree. But it wasn't very clear. They didn't show a lot of video of the balloon. And I understand it's 1,000 feet in the air, but I would have liked to see the balloon more. And didn't show a map. Like maybe they did, but I missed it. They didn't I didn't have a good idea of where they were all the time.
Yeah, no. There's like a few balloon photos or videos, which is a series of photos. But yeah,
Which is a series of photos.
In the other documentary, they do have like a ton of footage of the balloon, and they actually have like a map of where they are.
Yeah, that's key.
Point,
that's key.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You knew they were over the ocean, but you didn't know like how close they were. And then it was like kind of suddenly at the end, like they just were suddenly in like Alaska.
I agree. But their thing caught on fire, right?
Yeah, it did. Oh yeah, they didn't. I mean, they only probably had like limited footage, and they did describe it, but it's hard to grasp the severity of the fire. I mean, they just went to a higher altitude, but
okay,
the balloon didn't entirely fire. But
okay, so let me look this up. I want to know like what they accomplished. What did Richard Branson accomplish with his hot air balloons? Richard Branson achieved several historic milestones in a hot air balloon, most notably becoming the first person to cross the Atlantic Ocean in a hot air balloon in 1987 and the first to cross the Pacific in 1991. So Atlantic Branson and that guy flew the Virgin Atlantic Flyer from Maine to Northern Ireland. Yeah, but they went down in the water. I know they considered that to be, but I don't consider that. The flight set records for distance and duration, though it ended in a dramatic crash landing in the sea off the coast of Ireland. Pacific Crossing, Branson, Linderstand, and Steve Fawcett. Yeah, Steve Fawcett. He's the guy who's always doing this kind of shit. Flew from Japan to the Canadian Arctic, covering 6,700 miles. The flight broke the world distance record, reaching speeds of up to 245 miles per hour. Global circumnavigation attempts between 1995 and 1998. Branson made 4 attempts to be the first to fly around the world in a hot air balloon. Although he set speed and distance records during these attempts, he ultimately failed to complete the circumnavigation, which was eventually achieved by Bertrand Piccard and Brian Jones in 1999. Okay, I've got to say, like, what they were trying to do was exciting, but they didn't have enough graphics for me to really be able to like get locked in of where they were. I didn't see enough video of the balloon. Like, I would have liked to see, I don't know, like a plane go up and just see what they were doing. I can tell you this
they showed
though.
That on the first flight, they didn't show it on the second one.
Okay.
Not as much. They only showed the takeoff.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. I have flown on Richard Branson's line, Virgin America, San Francisco to Las Vegas, and it is far and away the best flight I've ever had in my entire life. And this is what their tagline was, or like unofficially, it's a party in the sky. All the lights are purple. It looks like my room. It's like except like a little purpler. All the lights are purple. It's like a nightclub in the sky. It was amazing.
Do they have anything else besides purple lights?
Yeah, they were early to have the video screens. Like, I know that's commonplace now, but like 15 years ago it was not. And the flight attendants were, I don't know, they weren't like strippers or anything, but they were attractive. And I just remember it just being like the smoothest flight in the sky. Like, I think the bathrooms are really nice too. Normally there's just like a little mirror or whatever, but I think the lighting was really nice. What else about it? I don't know. Maybe they had some music or something when you boarded. I forget exactly, but it was just like the big thing to me was the lighting. And anybody who took that, Joey Diaz says that Virgin America is the best commercial airline, and I agreed with him even before I knew who Joey Diaz was. It was I've taken United, I've taken Alaskan Airlines, I believe, or Frontier, or I haven't taken Spirit, but I've taken I think I've taken Southwest at one point. Almost. I've taken Southwest. And Virgin America was amazing. And what else was cool about it? I don't know. Maybe the food's really good. I don't really recall. I don't even think we ate that long of a flight. But I think they gave you a drink as well, maybe. I mean, most flights do that, but a lot of them do. I don't know. Just all in all, it was like, the thing that stuck out in my mind was the lighting. And I was like, whoa. There was more to it than just the lighting of like the cargo section, like the seats, and it just looked like a nightclub in there. Unfortunately, that he's done a lot of things that fail. That what do you call it? That
the Virgin Airlines fail?
I think part of it did. At least like Virgin America did. Virgin Atlantic might not have. So Virgin Atlantic went from the East Coast to like England, but Virgin America is the West Coast. But he did this other thing. I had a friend who was working for him. Virgin Aerospace. They were out of Long Beach, and that failed. Virgin Atlantic is a British airline founded by yada yada yada. Okay, so it was founded in 1984. Did you ever learn how he started his his Virgin America was an airline headquartered in San Francisco. So Virgin America went out of business, and but Virgin Atlantic did not. I can tell you, Virgin America was super cheap too. I think I got like a $99. Okay, so this was a weird story. Like Richard Branson's too good to be true. I know he has some shady friendships and stuff, so I'm not like a Richard Branson homer. Yo, dog, what's the story of how Richard Branson started his first airline? Basically, like had to like just make telephone calls. He made telephone calls. He was like, I want to start an airline. He started making telephone calls to Boeing.
It says that he negotiated a deal where he could return the plane within 12 months if the business failed.
Yeah, but he called Boeing from a payphone and asked if they had any secondhand 747s for sale, saying he wanted to start an airline called Virgin. Though he had no aviation experience, Boeing agreed to lease him a plane for 1 year with an exit option if the venture failed, limiting the risk. With the single leased aircraft, Branson launched Virgin Atlantic in 1984, competing directly against giants like British Airways and Pan Am. The bold move, driven by a simple phone call, had a vision for better customer service, marked the birth of his airline empire. And I can tell you, that was another thing about Virgin America. It was super cheap. It was like a nightclub in the sky, and the customer service was really good. I don't know, like, what do I mean by that? I don't know. They gave you an extra drink or something. I mean, it's not like they gave you lap dances in the sky, but it was just really nice. I remember that, and I remember being like,
it says they had an airline was launched as a fun alternative with perks like onboard massages and games.
Yeah, that's maybe what it was. They had that kind of stuff, and it was cheap. It was like, yeah, like they had. I can tell you, they loved it. Joey Diaz loved it. Rabbi Rothschild loved it, and I was sad to see it. The thing is, in San Francisco, based out of, and so if you wanted to fly from like LA to, let's just say like I don't know, Denver, you'd have to fly Los Angeles to San Francisco. There was Los Angeles to went through San Francisco, and San Francisco's
yeah, it's a bad move.
Yeah, it's centrally located, but it's just not as big of an airport as LAX is. So it was okay though. I mean, I guess it was. It only lasted like 3 years or something, but it was really cool. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. They had massaging seats and games. I just remember the lighting. The lighting was just like, oh wow, this is cool. It was just it was like purple, like it looked like a nightclub, and That was just unexpected. Usually, flying is so sterile and it's like very white, and this was like, no, we're gonna have fun up here. And it was like, oh, all right, sounds good. I remember, I mean, this was like advanced technology that other flights didn't have, but the TVs in the back, the screen, and being able to follow the plane, like where it was located, that was new technology then, and all their planes had that, and not all planes had that then. And I remember thinking that was really cool. And the terminal was really cool. It was like everybody else had their normal terminals, but Virgin had like, it just looked like go-go dancers. Basically. I don't know how else to describe it, but a nightclub in the sky. It was just really cool. I only took it once, but I mean, I've flown dozens of times in my life, probably at this point, something like that. Or at least been on dozens of planes, and this one plane was just sticks out as the best one I've ever been on. So that was baller. Um, but I just couldn't get on board. He's there's something creepy about him with all his ties and with him having an island and um I'm sorry, you just
No,
don't.
I mean, I was reading into the Epstein stuff, and of course he denies it or whatever, but
He's all in that.
I don't know. I mean, the guy has kids and a wife, and
I don't care.
He doesn't.
So does Elon Musk, and Elon Musk was all involved in that shit. And so does Bill Gates, and Bill Gates is all involved in that shit. They all do. They all have kids and wives and stuff. So does Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton is involved in all. You know, like the people who I at least wouldn't think were as scummy, I still think they'd be scummy, are the people who are single without a wife and kids. But you know, that's another story. It's just weird that this Richard Branson, who he kept saying he's dyslexic, like usually that has to do with reading, not like operating controls. I mean, I guess it could, but that he just, it was like, cut yourself some slack, dude. And then he's like, you know, I didn't graduate from school or whatever, and then he's to Boeing to be able to an airline empire and then a space empire. You got to be helped out with that. That just doesn't randomly happen. And then on top of that, he bought his first island for like $13 million, which now it's worth dollars. But he considers it his greatest investment. Just there are a lot of questionable things to his story. So I don't know.
Well, apparently he had a Virgin Records.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. In fact, he had Virgin Record stores. I'd been in a Virgin Record store, and that was a pretty cool place. It wasn't as cool as the airline, in my opinion, but it was like a souped up like you won't know what these are called, but like they had things called like Sam Goody and Tower Records and Coconuts. Those were all places where you would just go and buy CDs, or before then cassettes, and before then 8 tracks, and before then records. But Virgin Music was after that. But yeah, he had some big.
What's a coconut?
It was called Coconuts. It was like a place where you would buy like 8 tracks of records. I think another place was called like Peaches or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I've seen them in malls, but like the big ones that I recall were like Sam Goody was a big one, and they were just record stores. Blockbuster Music was a thing too. Like Blockbuster got into music for a while, where you could rent music, I think, as well. You could buy it too, but I'm trying to think there if like Sam Goody was the big one. It was like in every mall in the United States had one.
Also, maybe not a good like Epstein like look, but the fact they named his company is like Virgin.
Yeah, so
might be alluding to something.
Yeah, and the way the branding is, if you look at how it's spelled, I know people are gonna say I'm looking into this, but like there have been like marketing experts who look in this. That logo looks like sex. If you look at the V, it's like an S, and then there's a big X. If you look at a Virgin logo, and you're gonna say you're looking into that. I'm just telling you what I heard.
like the score.
Yeah, there's the V's like a backwards S, and then there's like IR, and then part of the G is like a 3, like an E, and then the like huge X at the bottom, like at the bottom. There's a huge X. Yeah, and I've heard that, and and I'm in agreement with you. That's a creepy name. Everybody always thought that was kind of a creepy name. Why would you name it that? And I think it was because we're doing something that nobody's ever done before. And it's like, yeah, there's a reason why nobody's called their business that, because for so long it's had like a sexual connotation to it.
Yeah.
I recall it might have been a Virgin music store city, maybe. And it was 2 floors. And then I think I was in one, perhaps there was one. LA really had Tower Records, which was bigger. But then there were like some regional ones, but like I can remember, I want to say he had some big stars. I want to say he had like Britney Spears at some point. I could be wrong on that. Hold on, I'll look it up. Who was Virgin Music's biggest like pop stars?
Spice Girls, Janet Jackson.
There you go.
Rolling Stones, Sex Pistols.
Spice Girls, that was big. He had Michael Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
He had Madonna and Michael Jackson, it says. He also had Phil Collins, George Michael, and Janet Jackson. Yeah. So that was huge. And I just remember the big thing that was cool about the Virgin stores were they were 2 levels, at least the ones I was in, and usually like a record store is just 1 level, and they had a lot of posters that you could get, and what else did they have? They had magazines, they had CDs. I don't think they had cassettes. That was after, like, places weren't still selling cassettes. What else did they have? T-shirts and stuff for like bands. But that kind of store doesn't exist anymore. Like there's no CD store anymore. I'm sure you could go to like a Best Buy and maybe get a CD. But probably.
Yeah, I was looking at Walmart, and they were selling like Christmas CDs still.
Yeah, but that's like an older audience too. And a lot of that technology is still old. But yeah, I could see that. I was gonna say maybe like niche products would still have CDs. But like I could see somebody having like the Bible on CD, or like maybe like a famous book or something, but like everything else is gonna be just use a QR code and download our software or whatever, our music. Yeah, CDs used to be a huge part of a store. Walmart used to have a whole section of CDs. I mean, like you're saying, they still have some sections, but it used to be bigger. And bookstores were really big. Um, and that all went away. They'd have a special section with like metal detector or like a wasn't a metal detector, but it was like one of those detectors to detect if you're stealing stuff. Um, like there were these things called Borders books, and uh, trying to,
CDs.
yeah, and back then I did. That stuff was generally in the same area. Do I consider CDs? Does it come with CD?
Like one that you put in your Xbox or PlayStation.
Yeah, that I do. And books used to CDs. They'd have a book and then they'd have an accompanying CD with it.
Yeah, anything burned onto a disc, basically.
Yeah, I consider that to be.
I think you were telling me before that like video games, like there won't be any like physical copies of video games in the future. I'll just be like downloaded or whatever onto like, the console. But there's like a big storage problem when you do that, unless they like figure out compression or something. But the
Hold on.
like an Xbox,
let's talk
it'll have like 500 gigabytes, which is like
no. It won't work that way. The way it'll work is you'll have a virtual machine that you rent, and it'll like literally just cost you credits, and you won't even have like anything but a browser. You could literally log into this virtual machine anywhere in the world, and it will have everything that you need there, and it'll have all the RAM that you need. So basically, you'll just have a GPU. So you have like a monitor and a small hard drive that basically has your software, but you won't store the game locally. It'll all be stored in the cloud on a virtual machine. And that virtual machine will be very, very good computer. You won't have the ability to tinker with it. It'll all be run on like Amazon Web Services. That's what the future of computing is. And we're already pretty close to that.
Okay.
We're already pretty close to that.
I mean,
if you
you
think,
can already rent a supercomputer basically in the cloud to run games.
yeah, you're right. And oh man, it's a pain in the ass. I have a ship from Amazon Web Services. In order to like, you have to set up an instance and basically like connect your credit card to it or debit card to it, and it just has to run like 1 cent. But I one time forgot it was on, and it cost me a bunch of money. Not like a huge amount, but like it cost me some hundreds of dollars just because I didn't recognize that this one instance was still on. And that's how computing's going to be in the future, where you'll have a you'll rent virtually a really fast computer. But if you think about it, like Steam's already like that way in a lot of ways. Yes, you can download it locally, but a lot of that stuff's already saved in the cloud.
I didn't know that about Steam, but I have been getting emails from Amazon for like the past 4 years, or maybe even more than that, probably like 5 years, and they want me to pay like my Amazon fee, and it's like literally like 4 cents or like 2 cents or something.
Exactly, yeah.
But I've just been deleting the emails for like 4 years.
Yeah, what a joke.
Refusing to pay the 2 cents.
Exactly. Jeff Bezos, he's got enough money. He doesn't need your 4 cents or your 2 cents. I'm trying to think of what else I liked about that documentary.
I thought it was like, yeah, the parachute thing where he's like, there's one cord, you pull for the cord to just get rid of that parachute. I was thinking, like, why is this guy figuring that out in the sky? Like, how would you not go over that and like before you jump? Like the left one is pull the chute, the right one.
I'm watching
it. You think that they like, and then I guess he was trying to blame it on his dyslexia or something, like he forgot or something.
Right. He kept talking about that. I was like, shut up, Richard. Like, everybody has some kind of issue when reading to some extent, pulling a cord on your parachute.
Yeah, is that even the definition of dyslexia?
That's what I was saying. Like, I guess if you want to have like a really a very overreaching understanding what it is, but no, normally it means that you either reverse or change letters while reading. Like, that's the and not like you confuse different parachutes. That's different. That's some kind of other kind. That's different than this traditional dyslexia. Another thing I had to look this up when I heard it. He was like, we got up to 35,000 feet, but if you're at 35,000 feet and you have to bail, you can't. You have to skydive down to 8,000 feet before pulling the parachute. And I didn't necessarily know. I thought I knew why, but I wanted to confirm. So the reason why is because the air is not dense enough at 35,000 feet, and if you do pull your cord, you'll be traveling at too fast a speed that it will parachute off of you, and then you're just gonna hit the earth.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah,
because he said it, but I just why?
Yeah, exactly. I figured he would explain it, or they talk about yeah, it would be really dangerous, and but they didn't say why, and so I had to look it up, and now that, but it was just they weren't very well as they were doing all this. I'm like, and you mean to tell me that we put men on the moon 30 20 years before without
they have totally fine radio communication, and then meanwhile these guys in the balloon, it's
exactly. Not only that, they have video transmission, pretty clear. I just was watching this. These guys are going through all these issues with trying to get in the jet stream and stuff, and Apollo is just super smooth. Or generally, there was Apollo 13, but aside from that, nobody died. They never had to bail. I mean, Apollo 13 didn't necessarily complete its mission, but everybody else was fine. Actually, Apollo 12, conveniently, they didn't have any of the video. They just said there was no video in output. It's very questionable. And I mean, it's the same as me saying oh yeah, I went to the moon today. Oh, okay, well, where's your video of it? Oh yeah, we lost our transmission. Oh, okay, well then how am I supposed to believe you? Anyway, what else did I think was interesting? I thought his partner was interesting. That I think he's Swedish or something. And just how
I felt a little bad for that guy, honestly. He was just the only guy who was a good pilot, and then he was basically with a monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
His co-pilot, just as I said, for being, he just wanted out in the media coverage.
That's the thing about Richard Branson is he would always want that kind of stuff. I've seen him on Shark Tank, and he was really nice to somebody on Shark Tank. I remember that, but he wasn't like Mark Cuban, where he was just buying up everything and really all that lovable. He did do one nice thing. He bought one thing with someone, but I forget exactly what it was. I could be wrong on this. But it might have been the guy who I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say because I don't think it's the right one. Anyway, but he did. I remember there was one where it was he was pulling at people's heartstrings. I don't know. That guy's just always been questionable to me. And at one time, he was one of the, I don't know how to describe it, but he was a media darling where, he was this adventurer. he was like a billionaire. He was in the music and all kinds of shit. And then it's like he kind of just faded. I don't know. He maybe spent more time on the island or whatever. But I thought it was interesting where they fit. I consider their first thing a failure, even though the basket hit Northern Ireland. That would be like if you and I were like I'm like, hey, I'll fly up to where you are to go and see you, and we get into a basket of a hot air balloon, and then just jump out right away, and then let that thing go, and it goes all the way to Russia. Do we get credit for that? No. You've got to be in the basket when it hits the ground. And they were not. So I don't know.
Did they? I don't think they showed like where the actual balloon. Or no, I guess it ended up in the water the second one. But the original mission, they're supposed to. They said that they're going to try to land in the UK, so they did fall short in Ireland.
Well, that's the UK.
Well, then maybe they didn't fail if that is the UK.
No, so they dropped into the water, but the basket made it.
Or I thought they meant the country of England.
Oh, well, that's different. Like the UK is Ireland and Northern Ireland, but they said the basket fell in some farmer's farm, and that counted. And I just wouldn't count that. That to me doesn't count.
Well, it was a big crash landing. Honestly, it didn't. I feel like I don't know. Like maybe it's really difficult to actually land a hot balloon, right? But like, it didn't seem like it was like a good coverage to have like the Coast Guard of like Ireland rescue you after you like almost died, right? Like your final words on a piece of paper.
Well, that seemed like a waste too. Like, why is this country supposed to be bailing you out? Like, you've got enough money. They should be like, hey, we're doing our own thing. Like, we don't have the time or the resources to go babysit you and your little, whatever. Like, if you want us to do this,
charades.
Yeah, we'll bill you for it. But it didn't seem that way. It was like they were just doing it. Oh, another thing I thought was interesting was Richard Branson was like talking to the other guy, and he would be like, if I would ask the other guy, like, is there a way that we could get this done? The guy would say like, oh, there's always a chance, when he would know like there's absolutely no way this is gonna happen. And then Richard Branson was like, I wanted to do the Pacific, but if I wanted to do it with anybody, there's only one person with whom I would want to do it, and it was that other guy. And that other guy was like the brains behind the thing. Like Richard Branson, like there for the media and perhaps to provide the capital for it. I don't know. I couldn't get super into it because I don't like the things that I've learned about Richard Branson, and because of that,
I mean, what things are those? Like the Epstein thing?
Yeah, they have variations, and also it's just like if Epstein had an island there, Richard Branson had an island. Like his island is like, I don't know, like 20 miles away or something. Like, you mean to tell me you didn't know what was going on? How far is Richard Branson's island from Little St. James? Maybe it's longer than 20 miles, but it's like all in the same area.
I don't know. He has some alibi. But...
Oh, it's 32 miles. Okay, so that's still pretty close. It's closer than my island, I can tell you that. And does that mean that anybody who had an island within 30?
I mean, he claims that he like cut ties with them.
Dog, everybody says that. Come on, man. Everybody says that, but no one did. Donald Trump said that he did. Yet he invited him to the White House, like up until like the day he was arrested, he was there. I mean, come on, like.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know.
Howard Lutnick, the Secretary of Commerce, said the same thing, but then got caught with being in a bunch of pictures with him, and like having dinner with him, and all kind. Just that whole situation just creeps me out, and because of that, like, who's to say that Richard Branson couldn't have been the same kind of a dude? I mean, I'm not accusing him of that, but I don't know. He is mysterious billionaire. Doesn't have an education, just like Jeffrey Epstein. Buys an airline, leases an airplane for a year from Boeing. They just don't take anybody's, and he did it from a payphone. Like, what a great story. Calls his company Virgin, makes it have like a sex logo, gets involved with like all kinds of like questionable people, frankly, like Michael Jackson isn't the, I don't know what to think about that situation, but like with that being said, had all these friends like Jeffrey Epstein and people, and buys an island 32 miles. That's not that far. And he bought it for like really cheap too. He bought it for $13 million. It's worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. Anyway, just the richest story that's questionable to me. And
it's worth hundreds of billions?
Hundreds of millions. No. Hundreds of millions of dollars. No. And it's just a questionable story. I'm sorry if I ask questions. I'm sorry. Apologies if I am not going to get hoodwinked. If people want to, if I didn't get hoodwinked with Jeffrey Epstein, I had this motherfucker pinned a long time ago. I knew about him. I knew about the temple. I knew the name of the island. I just wouldn't talk about it because I didn't have much proof. The only thing that I had was like stories that I'd heard. But
it's funny that Elon Musk like was all like, I want the truth about the Epstein files and release the files or whatever. And then he looks like just such a dumbass.
Right. Well, not only that, he looks like a
Epstein,
loser.
Like
he looks
thirsty to get in, and he's like so like bad at being like low key about it. Where like even Epstein is like, holy shit, this guy's rich.
He looks like a loser, and I frankly kind of think that he is. Everybody sucks because he's worth so much money, but they didn't want to hang out with him. Literally, he's like, hey, tell me when the coolest party is. When's the biggest bash on the island? And they're like, yeah, actually, we're not having parties anymore. Like, we're actually turning things down on the island. So we'll let you know if anything changes, though. Like, that's exactly the email exchange. It's like, you're a loser. You're like, not only are you a loser, but you're like a loser creepy. You're a creepy loser, which is like doubling down on loserness. You've read those emails, right? Like they reject him.
Yeah.
Like they're like, yeah, we're shutting down things on the island. Like, oh yeah, right. Anyway, and then Elon Musk is like, I'll pay the attorney bills for anyone who wants to sue. But that's questionable to me as well, because it's like if he's paying the attorney bills, the attorney's fees, then he's gonna be the first person to find out any incriminating information, and he might be able to quash it. And so that was like, in my opinion, it was like his way. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was his way of sticking his nose into the situation, so that if anything was going to come out about him, he could squash it. But I mean, I don't know. I just know that you won't find emails from me saying, "Hey, when's the biggest party on the island?" and them rejecting me or whatever. Um,
Yeah, no, I kind of pretty much lost all respect for Elon after that came out.
I did
Like,
too.
Jesus Christ.
I did too. And there are such fanboys on X that make me sick. It's like, dude, your 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 favorite boy is just as guilty as all these other people. And oh, that was another thing when emails came out. He did damage control in the first 24 hours. He like put like I had nothing to do with this. I don't know anything about it. Blah 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 blah. And then he's just putting out like things about his rockets and pictures of his rockets and like the rocket landing and all kinds of stupid shit. It's like, Elon, nobody gives a shit about you getting rejected of going to that island. And then those accounts would all get suspended. It's like, dude, this fucking stupid. Like, if that's how you want to play, anybody who questions it in the chat automatically gets an account suspension. It's like this doesn't even. This is like the dumbest fucking game ever. It's literally.
Yeah, and when it came out, he wrote like 100 or 200 tweets within like 2 days or something, just trying to like make up anything and cover his trail or whatever. But it's like, dude,
exactly, that guy's
like, we saw the emails, bro.
That guy's such a creep. He would go in. I'm telling you, I would go into these X spaces he was in, and I would look, and there'd be like 4 or 5 really hot chicks in there, and he ended up every single one of them DMing them and asking if he could impregnate them or whatever, like in vitro fertilize them. And some of them said yes, and then he ends up not wanting to pay, not wanting to like sign off on the birth certificate and stuff. And even though he would like fly the girls to him um, and like court them, and these women were like, hey, he basically was like, I'm gonna give you $1 million a year and whatever. And then like then some of the girls, like one was named Tiffany Fong, she's pretty famous on X, she's like, I rejected him, and then the next day I lost my monetization on X, which is like such a creepy move that like, oh, you don't want to reproduce with me, well then I'm going to take away your ability to earn for yourself. Just a creep.
That's crazy. That's a lawsuit there.
I agree. Look it up. Tiffany Fong is her name. She's a really famous crypto enthusiast. She's like in all those crypto spaces. And then the one that he did impregnate or whatever in vitro, because the reason why he can't impregnate any of these women is he had some kind of experimental surgery on his penis that ended up like making him sterile or something. Maybe not sterile, but he wanted a larger dick, and it ended up not working and causing him issues, and he sued the doctor and some other shit. But the girl he knocked up, her name's Ashley St. Clair or something like that, St. Clair, and she's like, yeah. So she announced like, oh, I'm happy to announce the birth of our child. Elon Musk is the father. And I'm going to be taking some time off of X to spend with our family, et cetera, et cetera. And then she came out like 2 weeks later and she's like, yeah, now Elon Musk is saying that he's not going to pay for it or whatever. I needed more money. Like all these chicks that he does this to, he tells them like, I'll give you like $300,000 a month. And they end up saying like, hey, we need more money than that. Because you have like requirements that we have to fulfill. They had to get like tested and all kinds of shit. I mean, I'm not saying they can't live on $300,000 or $400,000 a month, but like they were already bringing in, and they're like, they're just he's not sticking to the agreement that we have. He has this huge agreement that he makes you sign. Like they basically publicized it all. This Ashley Sinclair did, and
that is yes. psycho.
Doug, you
behaviors.
can look at it. Wikipedia page. Every few months or so, the amount of kids that he has keeps going up. But he's not as bad as the guy who founded Telegram. That guy has over 100 children. He became a billionaire and just impregnated a bunch of Russian chicks. And that gets to the Epstein thing. Epstein and his whole fucking secret family and all that that Zorro Ranch kind of shit where he was creating like a bunch of like super people or whatever. All that shit creeps me out. Well, there are people who are starving in this world, who are homeless, who have absolutely nothing, and these people are, it's a breakaway civilization. There's no other way to say it. So what am I doing? I'm using data as much as I can as a typical individual and betting on myself that if I do this long enough, it'll go viral. And when it does, then I'll be able to bring some justice to this world. I'm not saying I'm going to be able to everything perfect, but I bet I could help a significant amount of the population, like 20% of the population, to become self-sustaining and perhaps not have to work just through the use of AI and robotics to be able to allow people to do art or perhaps, like not have to work and not have to worry about food and stuff. And
I was just gonna ask you, do you believe what Elon says about like in 5 or 10 years with AI and robotics, we will move away from money entirely, or basically like universal income?
Yeah, universal basic income, but he calls it universal increased income or whatever. Yeah, I do believe in that. And
do you think he has do you think he's lying and how he's selling it to the public and hyping it up like, oh, we're gonna have like better lives than we have now? He's one of like the controllers of like a major AI company that's basically profiting off of the reduction of human labor.
Yeah, he has ulterior motives, definitely, but I think that it is it is a potential, at least with him. Like I can't believe anything this guy says. He says he grew up like middle class. His dad had a Rolls Royce. His grandfather owned an emerald mine. If anything, he was extremely wealthy, and
most people like that are born into, well, apparently like Jeff Bezos's family. Have you like researched that at all?
Yeah, dude, I
Like,
tell
his
you this
dad
all the
was
time.
Involved in like,
No, it's his grandfather, DARPA. I tell you this all the time. And his family, maybe you don't recall, but I know I say it a lot. His grandfather founded DARPA, was on the board of DARPA in the 1950s. And even before that, if you follow his family back even further, they are ranchers from Texas and have like huge amounts of land.
right. And sorry, what the fuck is DARPA again? It's like some space satellite thing?
No, it started the internet. It's the Defense Advanced Research Program agency,
right.
something
So
like that.
Yeah, it's literally like a government.
His grandfather started
technology.
His grandfather started the internet. His grandfather started GPS. If he wasn't successful, then I don't know what to believe. You can look at old interviews of him in the 1990s on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, and Jay Leno would be like, "Let me get this straight. You started a book company, and it loses money every year. Most companies, when they lose money, they close. Why are you any different?" And he's like, "Oh, we're just adapting to the times and things like that." Like, that he's very comfortable in that he's going to put away all of these different industries because he's bankrolled. Literally, his grandfather was on the board that started. So I'm like very skeptical of him. All these guys want the same story. They all started their companies in a garage. They all say that's what happened. So that's where Hewlett Packard
I
started.
mean, like, do you think Steve Jobs and Wozniak were not in a garage?
They started in a garage too. Oh, you're saying they didn't?
No, I'm just like, well, like some people actually do start in the garage, but not like the ones that are born into wealth are just like using that.
Right, because it makes for a great movie. It makes for a great book. It makes for a great biography. That all of this started
just like
from
Richard
a garage.
Branson's little payphone.
Exactly. They all need a founder story, and it's a lot better saying, "Hey, I founded this from I founded PayPal from a garage," as opposed to, "Oh yeah, my grandfather owned a diamond mine. My father is an electrical engineer who ended up having a relationship with his stepdaughter or something." It's a very strange story. Elon Musk's dad. Let me look this up. It's a very strange story. Elon Musk.
Maybe that's why he's so weird.
Elon Musk's dad had a relationship with Elon Musk's sister. It's creepy. Yeah. Okay, his stepdaughter. Okay, so Elon Musk or Errol Musk had a romantic relationship with his former stepdaughter, Jane something, not his biological daughter. Oh, sorry, dog. Errol married Jenna's mother, Haiti, in the early 1990s, becoming Jane's stepfather when she was 4 years old. After his divorce from Heidi in 2004, Errol reconnected with Jenna and they began a romantic relationship. And they have 2 children together. Like, this is creepy. That's
how old was the girl?
You're asking questions now. Let's see. They got married. Okay, so how old was she when they got married or whatever, had children or whatever, or started their relationship? She was 4 years old when he married the mother, and she was like 30 years old. That's still creepy. Knowing some chick for 26 years, 26 years, and having a father figure role. And now that's not Elon Musk, but Elon Musk has a bunch of creepy shit, including not being cool enough to go to that fucking island. But his thing where he just DMs chicks and he flies them to San Francisco. He has them sign all kinds of documents. They go to the doctor, they get impregnated, or they get a surrogate. They don't actually have sex. That's the thing. That's like, you would think that like he's having all kinds of sex, but he's not, because of some kind of penile implant that went awry, that was supposed to make his dick really big, but ended up not, and he sued the doctor over. I mean,
that's such a humiliating story.
I hate that I know this. But that's, if you get if you're on Twitter enough and you read like these people, that's what happens. And if you read the thing that Tiffany Fong said, she's like, the guy's creepy. He wanted me to, he proposed me to have his child. I said no. He wanted me to sign all his paperwork. I said no. And then the next day, I lost my monetization. And then she spoke out about it. And I stand with her. That should be an illegal practice. I don't know what law it's under, but that should be illegal. That's the thing with this monetization thing. There's absolutely no guarantee on it. And like with the job, you have a guarantee. And if somebody takes that job away from you, you can sue over it. But with these monetizations that become like someone's job, you don't have any of the same protections. And I feel like you should, frankly. Like if somebody says that they're going to end up giving you money or whatever, there should be some kind of guarantee for that, because you're relying on it. You're basically saying, I'm not going to work my normal job. I'm going to focus on this. but yet there's no guarantee. Like, okay, BitChute, those assholes. You know how I told you I made 3 cents from them? I don't get that. That all gets taken away. It's 3. You're like, Rabbi, it's 3 cents. So what? I agree. Imagine it was $300,000 or $3 million or whatever. Why are they allowed to just take that away? And they don't have to pay it out. Amazon did the same shit to me. I had like a $20 gift card on an Amazon account, and Amazon, for some reason, banned one of my accounts. I forget why. I think it was because I was just spamming people on Twitch or something, and I lost that $20 or whatever, and that could have been a lot of money. I mean, fortunately, it was not, but because it's like because I posted in someone's chat, I lose. I'm gonna lose money now. That's not fair. But they're such a big company that nobody wants to fight that, and I think that's bullshit. Another
Does
thing,
Amazon like own Twitch or something?
yeah, they bought it for $1 billion in the mid 2000s.
Oh, what the fuck?
Actually, they bought it for like
why
$996 million. It was just short of $1 billion. Why did they buy it? Because they knew that Twitch was they wanted to get involved in video. This is before Amazon Prime Video and when they started Amazon Studios, and they gaming was going to be big, and they wanted a piece of that. So like, why is that fair that literally if I spam someone, and I don't even spam a lot, it's not like I sit there and spam one person 100 times that they don't have to pay. Why is that the case? That doesn't make any sense, especially because they're two totally unrelated things. One is spamming them on their like gaming thing, and the other is like they owe me money because of a gift card or something with them. It doesn't make any sense to me. It would be like if you, I don't know, you were sitting on the road, then all of a sudden you lose. I guess that's a little different. Like you're you're late on your electricity bill, and then all of a sudden you're not allowed to vote. It's like those are two things that are unrelated. What the fuck?
I mean, ultimately, it's their thing.
Right. So you know how it should go down? They should say, all right, you can't use our thing anymore, but you get your money back. That's how it should work. And I'd be okay with that. But the fact that they get to keep the money, that doesn't make any sense. Who's to say I can't start my own company like that and then just all of a sudden make all these people invest a whole bunch of money and then just pull the plug on it and ban them and then just say, oh, sorry, and then I keep all the money.
Yeah, no, I get your point.
Yeah, so it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, big dog, what's on the agenda for tomorrow night?
If Zoot ever shows up, maybe that dingo documentary, or
excellent.
There's a documentary with, I believe, the guy who looks Scottish or Irish guy who played Luke Skywalker.
I know that guy.
Wait,
yeah, no. Luke Skywalker was played by Hamill, Mark Hamill.
Is he from like Ireland or something?
No, he's from the United States. But he, are you talking about the guy who played Chewbacca? Because that guy's from England.
Let me look at the Star Wars cast. I always fuck up.
So there's Mark Hamill.
It might be Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't know.
Oh, that could be. That would work.
I think it might be Obi-Wan Kenobi. But
because Harrison Ford's from the United States as well.
He's like some Scottish guy. Ireland guy. Anyways, the dude has a documentary series called. He has multiple where they go on motorcycles. One of them was from the UK to Russia. I watched that. It was very cool. Called Long Way Round.
All right.
Ewan McGregor.
Oh, Ewan McGregor.
Does that name sound familiar?
Yeah. Ewan McGregor. He played. He did play Obi-Wan, or he played Obi-Wan Kenobi in the newer ones, or something like that. And his brother is in the British Air Force, the Royal Air Force, and his code name or whatever is Obi-2 Obi. Isn't that sweet? I hate that I know that information. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. And then whenever we need a documentary, we should watch the list of 100. Not all of them necessarily, but any ones that are good. If we watched all those, do you know how much smarter we would be?
Big River Man, or like that, or Walk from the Amazon, or I don't know, anyone that's like interesting and bizarre or niche or something.
I agree.
As long as they seem interesting, then I'll watch it.
I agree. And then one day we should watch Zoot's favorite one because it's pretty niche and cool. And fun color.
Have you watched it?
Yeah, I watched it when he told me about it, and it was okay. It's not the best documentary I've ever seen, but it's interesting. It's I like retro gaming, and it's good. But Zoot was like,
how many years away are we from like Tron?
Are you talking like in a non-virtual reality environment where you actually are seeing that shit?
Where you actually what?
You actually are like experiencing that shit without a headset?
Is that what happens in Tron? Probably, right?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I guess, yeah, there's kind of Tron already in VR.
Exactly. So Tron is.
It's not like super like hyper realistic though.
No, but I think that's like the future. That's what people.
Yeah,
that's what people want.
Why VR hasn't taken off yet?
That's what people want future gaming to look like.
Yet.
Future gaming to look like is Tron.
And it turns out that dyslexia can affect your body, according to Google.
I'm not saying that it can't.
Richard was not.
I'm not saying that it can't, but it's just not the traditional way. But I'm not saying that it. That's why I said it's not like I'm not dismissing it, but traditional way.
The other thing I found kind of strange about that movie, like in Japan, when they're trying to take off the first time, and like the whole exoskeleton of the thing just starts peeling. It's like, why did they not prevent that? Like, do they just leave the balloon just on the grass the entire 3 weeks? Like, why wouldn't they like precautiously set it up better? Maybe put like a tarp down.
It's an excellent question. And another thing, they call it a hot air balloon, but I don't call that a hot air balloon. I mean, I guess it is fine. But to me, that's more an airship. I want a traditional open basket hot air balloon. I want somebody to go around the whole world in one of those. That would be really interesting to me.
No, an airship doesn't use flame and a flame. It's like, doesn't it?
No,
I don't think airships
like
use.
blimps are airships, and they use.
Are they burning? I thought they were like already pre-inflated.
They are. Okay. Maybe. I mean, city, but I guess there's not flame. So okay, an airship doesn't have flame. Okay. Well, their thing is like not an open basket hot air balloon. I want somebody to do that. Go around the world in 8 days in an open air basket. That's what I want.
I think the air is too thin. Like you'll need like oxygen, and it'll just be like way too cold.
No, fucking figure it out. You could fly like 30 feet above the earth and have that shit work out. No one says you have to fly like super high. I mean, I guess you can, but who's to say you can't fly if you had like GPS and a like something that like adjusted your height all the time, and they could like refuel you with like fuel and food and stuff by like you I don't know, they just like fly drones up to you. You could just have that pre-programmed to just be like, hey, GPS, don't ever have me come within 2,000 feet of the ground. Let's roll. And it just, the computer does it all for you.
I mean, it's possible to do it, like even at like the regular height, but you just need like a oxygen and blankets. But
yeah, and I'm saying I don't want any of that stuff. I want the good old fashioned basket hot air balloon where people barely have like enough space to sleep in the basket, and it could be run by computers and stuff, and just be like, I don't want to get more than 5,000 feet in the air up and 2,000 feet in the near the ground low, and just take it from there. Just automate it like an autopilot for a hot air balloon. Somebody's gonna do that someday. Like that's a big dream that has not been done yet. Is go in an open air basket like in a traditional hot air balloon all the way around the world. That has not been done. And with drones, that makes it a reality.
Like some around the world in 80 days. Type.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, arguably that was an open basket. I mean, it wasn't a basket, but it had an open dome top.
Yeah,
so
like
you could literally open up the hatch and look around.
Like a porthole, basically, like a hatch. Yeah, okay.
But they had like crazy computers in that thing. Like, yeah. Chad, like it was like the amount of instruments in that balloon was like probably everything and more than like a regular airplane.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I call it an airship. But I understand that that's not necessarily accurate. But that's not a hot air balloon to me. I know that that's what it's, but a hot air balloon to me is an open air basket, the traditional route. And I want somebody to go around the world like that. That would be cool to me.
Yeah, I wonder what the longest flight in one of those traditional baskets was.
I'll look it up.
Another thing I found interesting about that documentary, I mean,
longest
one
traditional hot
like,
air balloon trip.
Richard, and I guess the other guy, like, despite that crash landing and everyone telling them that like they're gonna die, and like the other Japanese guy that like literally died like as they're in the airport watching it, and, like they just decided to risk their lives all to make Virgin Airlines get like a headline, and then it just got sideswiped and swept under the rug because of the Persian Gulf War, which was like a little anticlimactic.
Dude, they
at the end.
They consider
it was like a very big deal at the time.
It was it. That's why I said I remembered it. They consider Richard Branson and the other guy when they went across the Pacific to be open air, which I don't. I'm talking about dog. Not using like a
basket, not like a
not using like an airship tank thing. I mean like a traditional hot air balloon with a basket and like nothing else. And like weights. What's the farthest trip anybody's ever done in that? Dude, they keep saying that this is okay. 200 kilometers.
Damn, that's a lot less.
Yeah.
Yes, probably.
I mean, it's hard because all the answers were like, it was Richard Branson and the other guy, or it was the guys who went around the world. But like, that is if you have like all that equipment on there, that's another thing. That's like a super balloon. That to me is closer to like a blimp. And I know it's not a blimp, but it's closer to a blimp than like your traditional basket with weights and like fire. And yeah. Anyway. All right, big dog. I'm gonna catch some Z's.
All right.
Thank you for coming earlier. Hopefully we get our hours adjusted. I will see you tomorrow night for a dingo ate your baby, perhaps.
Sounds good. Thanks for watching the
Absolutely. Thank you for streaming it, big man.
All right. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Dude, you just stole my words. Absolutely. Peace out, Girl Scout. Peace. Shout out to Riser. He stole my words. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Back on it. It's an embarrassing thing.
Look at this athleticism, though.
The famous Richard Pryor story about running up on stage at the Improv in New York naked and the fellas who will remain nameless till it's their turn to tell their end of the same story. We ran up just to do the same thing, but it was a different era back then. Silver was not happy at all with us going up. You could get us. It's a different era now.
Wow.
Yeah, my dad actually ran across. My dad, he was opening for, I think, for Connie Stevens in Vegas.
Connie Stevens. He ran on naked for Connie.
Yeah, you remember that? No one does that anymore.
Streaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't happen that much.
Didn't someone do that here once a while ago?
I don't know. I just see it in like.
I think Josh Martin needs to run across the street.
Josh,
come on up. Josh.
Do it, Josh. At any point during this episode, you should run up here naked and run out.
And then we'll get that right in front of the squad car footage.
Yeah, no, I don't remember anyone doing that.
You don't remember anything that you did that you can't believe you did? You know, like a lot of comics talk about like how they would do a terrible impression of someone, or they'd go up with their say they look like the letter C. I've heard some people tried a ventriloquist thing at one point. Like any chance you ever took that you can't believe you did.
Well, my whole fucking career's been like that, you know? I mean, I've been doing stupid shit my whole career.
I love that.
But it's awesome. Like, I thought I was a rock star. You know what I mean? Like, and I was never a rock star, but I always, like, when I was, like, I used to do my shows, and it wasn't, people weren't sitting, they were standing.
Right.
And it was festival seating, and I would just fucking do a joke and then stage dive.
Wow.
It was like that type, like no, for real. Like that's like I used to come out to like get real slave to the grind and like take my shit off and just fucking run in the audience, like stage dive.
Wow.
That's how I did most of my shows.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a great answer. Nobody's ever responded with stage diving before after a joke.
You're a stage dive ever, Tony?
No.
It's fun. It's
No.
not like they
I thought about it. I thought about it once in a late night set in the original room, but there weren't people there to catch me. I was just thinking about jumping off. Pure depression.
Doing stand up in a stand up where people are standing up is a different vibe.
I hate it. I don't like that.
I know it's
fucking crazy.
It's like doing it outdoors.
Yeah.
During the day, it's not like the isolated light where everything's lit and either you can hold focus or the little girl with a sparkler pulls focus. Or
There's people coming in still for the show, and I keep looking at the door waiting to just see Gold Dust in full paint and guard, just like eyeballing me from the back. I'm so scared of this fucking guy. Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Mike Dapper, everybody. Here he comes. No beat to the upper deck. I believe this is Mike's first time on the show. This sounds like a new name. One time for Mike Dapper, everybody. Here he is.
A little bit about myself. I'm 35 years old. I'm single, and I date online. I'm not good at it, but I like to think I'm getting better. You know, I tell them shit like, bitch, send me a picture of you holding up today's paper. You know, little stuff like that. And I think I'm not good at it because women are liars, okay? That's why I'm not good at it. And the thing they lie about the most online is weight, all right? They got this category called weight, and every lady puts average, which is fine. It's 300 pounds, but she's not, all right? She's not, you know? And, like, they have so many categories for big girls. They got full figure, more to love, big and beautiful, few extra pounds, which is a bold-faced ass lie. Anytime a woman tells you she's just a few pounds, it's like a black dude saying, I just got a few kids, you know? Not a lot.
Yeah. That's a minute from Mike Dapper.
I met a girl online too.
Really?
I was on Oak Ridge. I was there. I saw a German girl, and this is a true story. And I sort of got her profile said, "I love Jews."
Wow.
That was her thing. I love Jews. So she lived out in Malibu, and she told me to take a train out there. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then once I got out there, she wanted me to hop in the shower. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But sex was so good that afterwards she put a gold star on my arm.
Oh, look at that. That's fucking great. Are you really on OkCupid?
No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty interesting to be a girl and just like, hey, Pauly Shore, okay. I'm in on that.
I like the averaging, but you know, this is the United States, so average is probably fat if you really think about it.
True.
How long have you been online dating?
Man, about 2 years. About 2 years.
Is it fun?
It's entertaining. Big girls love me online. They love the hell out of me.
Do you love the big girls? Is that why you guys are talking a lot? Is there a way to set your online matches with like 300 pounds and above or something like that? So filter for the bigger girls?
Well, big girls are black big girls. White, right? You say it right.
White.
Why is what's up with the blacks? They love the fat white chicks, dude.
Well, because it's plan for us, you know.
Really?
It's like we call it the $2.99 LBS plan.
Right.
That's what we instead of the 401k,
So the big white girl's gonna support you? Is that what it is?
Yeah. When Madden season comes out, man, they come in handy. They really.
When what season?
Madden season. Madden. John Madden.
Oh right. Okay.
Video games.
Like,
well, the big girl works. And like, obviously, she's cooking a lot, right?
Oh, all the time, right, Mr. J, baby?
You should have material about that. You have material about that?
I do.
About the Madden stuff and all the video games and all that? I'd say that's more your focus than any attack on someone's weight or appearance or anything.
Okay.
You'll notice the needle will dip when you go into attacking someone else who's less fortunate than you in any other way.
Okay.
And the more you say you like it, and then you like all the weird things about it. The needle comes up and up and up. Okay. Because you're addressing more of the people out there all at once.
And I love them.
Yeah. Focus on the jokes about what you love more other than, because you're a guy, and anyone in good shape who's attack something that isn't in your category, it looks like you're hitting from above, and never hit from above. Always beat David, always striking Goliath.
Okay. Because the truth is that you love them anyway, right?
I do love them.
You love the big white girl.
Yeah, I mean, they come in handy in the wintertime. I love the cuddle and shit.
It's like two women.
Now, what's the difference between a big white woman and a big black woman?
Personality.
Wow.
Get it your damn self, and it's coming right now, baby.
But black girls are like, hardcore, right?
Yeah, they tell you what it is.
They're fucking hardcore, right?
Yeah.
White girls you can get away with more.
Yeah, they
right.
Go on, Jerome.
Yeah, right.
But it's sort of fun because, I think big black girls are that way with black guys, but I think big black girls are the opposite to little white men. They're like, hey, baby, let me get you something, baby. They're always like super nice and nurturing.
Have you ever had sex with a black girl?
I have.
Just one?
Not a big black girl.
But a black girl. Just one time?
Two times. What are we talking about there, Holly? What are you trying to...
No, I'm just asking.
Are you trying to blackmail me? Boom. From 3. There you go.
Is it because you don't really go after black girls, or black girls don't go after you?
I had one amazing summer about 4 years ago. I was still working here. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. I was still working here, but I was house sitting for our buddy Benji Aflalo, who at the time, his family owns a lot of real estate, and at the time he had a compound in the Hollywood Hills that he had me house sitting for an entire month. So I was on the top of my game here at the Comedy Store. I'd be working the door here, and I could get any girl out of anywhere because I would say, hey, house sitting my buddy's mansion in the hills. It's a 7-minute drive, and I had the one line that would always work. I'd go, I left the pool heater on before I left tonight, so it's going to be...
But there was a time several years ago where you having sex with a lot of girls here. Not just the girls at work, but just girls at the Comedy Store. You used to come up to me all the time and be like, dude, I da-da-da.
Really?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
See, that's the part with... being a little bit of a stoner is I forget what
You were into it, I remember.
Okay, yeah.
Because because when you're young, you want to get laid. You're I want to get laid,
Totally.
And you were into it.
Totally.
Now it's like, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But you date a lot of girls here.
No, I only dated one.
Who was it, Esther?
Yeah, that was Esther.
Yeah. How was she? Was she fun?
Well, it was 6 years ago, and back then she looked like she was 11, so it was pretty hot. Now she looks like she's 13, so it's a little bit different out of my age group. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot Mike Dapper was here, everybody.
No, we just
look what you started. Look what you started.
Some magical summer.
It was a magical summer because these two black girls I hooked up with are, to this day, two of the most beautiful women I've ever been with. And, in fact, if you want to hear a funny part, this one black girl, I'm just going to go for it. There was a part, remember the pool I told you about? I'm talking, this place was amazing. I've been in a lot of nice houses and this and that. This place was ridiculous, and it was all mine for a month. Anyway, so I can't believe I'm about to tell this one. So I'm hooking up with this black chick in the pool, right? I mean, we're not having sex or anything yet, but then I realized, it would be fun because they don't really get it that often. As if I go down on this chick, but we're in a swimming pool. So what I do is I wait, and I'm talking. She is an 11. This is an 11. We're talking about like the kind of black girl with the poofy hair. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, so I lift her. I have my left hand on like the back of her neck and my right hand posting up underneath her ass, right? So there I am. But and I'm loving this, and I'm talking about fucking loving this. I'm loving it. But after about 12, 13, 14 minutes goes by, my arms are starting to get a little bit more tired. But I don't want to fucking stop because because I'm an animal at this point. So it ends up drowning in pussy. I'm literally, there's parts where the water's like going in the back of my nose. And I'm just trying because I don't want to give up. I don't want to stop. And my arms are just fucking shaking at this point. It looks like she's on like one of those crazy fucking massage chairs or something. And after like 5 minutes of risking my life going down on this girl in the last 20 minutes of it, I'm just like, hey, why don't we go inside? But I almost drowned going down on a hot black chick about 4 years ago. Thank you. Very rarely do I get into things like that.
Josh, you have sex with black girls in the parking lot, correct?
Fuck yeah, Mike. So, when's the last time you hooked up with a big white woman? Recently? BBW.
Oh, man, it's been about 6 months.
6 months?
6 months, yeah. Rent was real bad. I had lots, some hours at work. And, 6 months. I mean, I want to be honest. I need help paying rent.
By the way, I didn't know Madden had an entire season. Like that
season right now, it's Madden season right now. It just dropped like last week. Yeah.
A new Madden's out. How long does that season last for? Because I'm getting the feeling it's about 10 months.
It's out like to February.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's fun. You like to leave it up to linebacker to make you happy during the season. Okay, Mike, this was fun.
Thank you.
You did a good job. Mike's on Twitter at MikeDax23. Mike Dapper623 on. If any BWs are listening, you should follow him. Yeah. Sure.
Is that okay, you guys?
So you're gonna put him on speakerphone?
Hello. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh, really? Did you get sent it to you?
Yeah.
How is it? Oh, you're welcome. We all want to sing you happy birthday. Is that cool? Yeah. We're here in the belly room. We're going to all sing you happy birthday, Kayla, okay?
What's Chef Richards?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kayla.
Kayla.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to all the people that say you happy birthday?
What?
All right, we love you. Have a great night. Happy birthday. Bye.
Kayla, you got her Minecraft.
Kayla, it's a guy.
Oh, Kayla, you got a Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's great. That was cool. Thank you, guys.
Mike Dapper's mad that Caleb's playing Minecraft during Madden season. It's so fun. How old's
9, 8, no, 8.
Wow. Good thing he wasn't here to see that part. We're going to get together for your next comedian name.
Alright, Alex was up here earlier talking about dick pics. Hate to sound like a hipster, but I was taking dick pics way before that shit was mainstream. Yeah, before social media, camera phones, I don't know if you might remember, camera used to be a device. You couldn't tell what the picture were until you wouldn't got developed. So if you left your camera unattended around an asshole like me, I'd take off with it and bam, snap a picture of my dog. Never got to be there for the payoff either, but I was just imagining all the families all excited. Oh, look at this. This is our trip to the water park. We had such a good time. And oh my God, it's a dick. Eventually did come back to haunt me though, because at my high school prom, they set up little disposable cameras on every table. So with each of those cameras, I snuck off and dick pic. A couple months later, I can call in the principal's office. Jared, we got the pictures developer around today, and we have 43 pictures of your penis. Principal, sir, how do you How do you know this? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Jared, you're the only redhead in your class.
Fuck yeah. Jared Allen.
I thought it was cute. Following Caleb, the birthday into that was sweet.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I love it. I love
He's likable.
Yeah.
I've also done the dick pic at a wedding thing too. I think that all for like there's just cameras everywhere now. It's great.
How fun.
I think he could be a doorman here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
His wife's at work and he wanted to become a real comic, man. He was not a better place in the world to fucking love to. That'd be good. He'd be a good doorman.
I'm pretty sure we just saw our first live hire, everybody. The power of the poly is powerful. Jared, I see you wearing a Hulkamania shirt. You a wrestling fan?
Yes, I'm a wrestling fan, and I have heard the podcast, so I figured I'd pay it a little bit.
What do you think about my recent Gold Dust troubles?
You know, I've always been a Gold Dust fan.
Me too, by the way, which is what makes it sort of rough on me.
And it's been like, what? It's been a long time since he's done Dust thing, though. Like, he dropped the gay stuff a long time ago.
It's true, and I mean, for comedic effect, I couldn't really break down his entire career experience, but I'm sort of bothered that he's upset. Had you ever go see wrestling live or anything like that?
I went to quite a few shows when I was a kid. I even went to like ECW back in the day.
Wow. What do you do for fun now? How long have you lived in LA?
I just got out here about a month ago.
A month ago.
Just got out here about a month ago.
A month ago from where?
Chicago. Yeah.
Nice.
It's like 2 hours outside of Chicago, but if you're from Illinois, you have to say Chicago.
Did you come out here specifically to do stand-up?
Yeah, I went to school for film and TV production too, so...
Which town in Illinois probably performed in it?
It's not about 2,000 people.
What's it called?
Earlville.
Never performed in Earlville. Is that by like Vernon Hills?
No, nowhere near
that. Is that by like...
the nearest, there's not even like a big city near it. I can't even tell.
What is it the Insane Clown Posse? They do their big clown thing down there. What's it called?
That's in Southern Illinois.
What's it called?
Insane Clown Posse.
Crazy. They do that shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Juggalos. Have you done that?
Yeah.
You gotta go do that. Yeah.
What was that like? What'd you do?
It was fucking insane.
Wow.
Juggalos awesome. No, it was awesome. It was it's like their version of Lollapalooza, right? It's Insane Clown Posse.
Wow.
Clownapalooza? Pretty much. But where is it?
It's in Southern Illinois somewhere. I don't know.
Is it still there?
I think they still do it every year, and they usually do a big pro wrestling thing with it.
You're in Northern Illinois?
You should go to your podcast down there. It's fucking insane.
Really?
Yeah. Don't you guys think it'd be cool for him down there? Yeah.
Don't they also like Insane Clown Posse bought like it was at Fago or some like owners of it?
Yeah,
they bought. They're this band that has like an insane audience, and they're very loyal. And now they're just buying old soda pop companies. It's great.
How old are you, Jared?
I'm 30.
Nice. You just moved out here a month ago.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
I worked as a video editor for a year back in Illinois.
So you're an editor. Jay Mandy, you can work with Jay Mandy in the video room.
Yeah.
So you cut this video, right? Would you?
I like you, Paul. You're trying to help me out. Give me some.
Would you help edit this video for free?
I'd love to.
Do you know how to edit on Final Cut?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's
there
all
you
working
go.
out.
Our newest intern, Jared Ellis, everybody.
There we go.
Josh Martin better get his shit together.
Josh.
Oh man, this guy can enunciate words and everything.
Not cool. That's not cool.
I mean, really, and he's winning the streak when everybody tells him to.
Not cool. Not cool.
Aw, some of that fun Josh Martin energy. Jared, let me ask you something. You just got out here a month ago. You're 30. Can I take a guess and say that you had a big breakup in Northern Illinois before you came out here?
No, actually I didn't.
Oh, just been single the whole time, not getting any pussy whatsoever. Fuck yeah.
Basically.
That was going to be my second guess.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
I've only been doing salad about 6 months.
Yeah, so that's why it'd be good to work the parking lot, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, it's good. It's a good. A lot of people work the park. Tell them.
Proximity, man.
It's good, yeah.
Be near it. It's you can read a million fucking books about it. It's not going to even add up to 2 months of just hanging near pros and hearing what they said when they come off after it's right next to them.
It's very true. A lot of people don't realize that the guys that work here are so close to some crazy stuff. Like the law guy here, if Carrie pulls in here, the law guy has to shake his hand and say hello and take his keys. I mean, it's just a part of the thing, you know? So when that happens once every 15 years and Jim Carrey pulls in the lot, yes, turning around. Alrighty then. One didn't even say that. Oh, so fun. Well, there you go, Jared. If I were you, I'd definitely follow up with Paulie after this. Say, hey man, you told me you'd get a job. The newest employee of the world famous comedy store, Jared Ellis, everybody. Drafted straight off of Kill Tony. Anything can happen here, guys. You can, if you're really quiet right now, you can hear the fury of the other 30 comedians in the room that have been out here for 2 years wanting a job at this place. Your next comedian goes by the name of Radu Isak.
Hey guys. So I know I don't really look it, but I'm an immigrant. I'm from Romania. I don't really know what's like Eastern Europe or like 15 different countries, 20 different languages. Yet when we speak English, we all sound like we're Russians. I don't sound like a white beater when I speak Romanian. Just out here, I'm a good guy. Some people do it back in my country. I would never do that. I would never hit a girl. I really wouldn't. I've never hit a girl. I would never even hit a guy. And I've been in over 20 fights. Okay. The guy's close to it, right? Now I have to go more. I'm kind of nervous. I wanted to hit the minute mark, but I think I'm at like 30 seconds. And I don't have any other shorter jokes. I'm looking to make things out. Okay.
There you go. Saved by our Romanian cat. Radu, you are hilarious.
Andy Kaufman, bro. Andy Kaufman.
Seriously.
Smart stuff.
Thank you.
Stick with the details. Sticking with details of all the other languages, that got a laugh, you know. Playing against archetypes and stereotypes is very good for you.
Yeah, okay. Very smart, very fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing it like 8 years, but like English for months.
You speak like that, or are you acting like you speak like that?
I really speak like this. I have no control over it.
Say for a month in English.
4 months.
Years.
4 months in English.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Is that hard to translate that in American?
I'm just writing new jokes in English.
Right.
Not really translating it. And it's just a minute. I can do a minute in 4 months.
Now, do you have a American voice just to like, hey, like
I haven't tried it ever.
try it right now. Try to say the fox came up to me and said hello.
The fox came out to me and said hello.
What was your fox voice?
I don't even hear my accent. I know I have it. I don't really hear it.
Look, Josh Martin's been speaking English for 30 years, and you're better than him. Radu, you're hilarious. How long have you been in LA?
It's my second summer here, so it's 2 months. So it's my second trip.
So you have to leave?
Yeah, I'm leaving like on Wednesday.
No.
I wanted to get thank you.
Because of the green card thing?
That's a thing, and I'm like a professional comedian back home, so I make money in November and in December. So I have to go back for the money.
So what's the comedy club like there?
We have 2 clubs, and I heard we're opening up a third one.
Well, how do they differ from here?
Smaller, fewer comedians. I think it's kind of like Indiana. I've never been to Indiana, but
we gotta get you a fucking green card. Yeah. Maybe you could marry Gold Dust. I was not start shit with Gold Dust, Brian. I'm not gonna let this happen. We are not throwing more fuel on this fire. It's not really gay. We can't do this. I swear to God, he's gonna fucking show up here and tell us. Dude, God, you're so funny.
Yeah, there's really not any advice because you have it so perfect already.
I want to know more about these.
You know, I always, when I look at comics, I always think of my mom, right? Because she fucking started this place.
Yeah, but if there's anybody in this room that doesn't know, Pauly Shore's mom is the great Mitzi Shore, the queen of the comedy store. Built, designed every piece of leather and mirror and red neon that you see is all her vision. She's a brilliantly crazy, wonderful, genius woman who is responsible for everybody pretty much that's come out of any scene. The guys that she took funny, they went and got funnier because she told them they weren't fun. Guys that she told were, used it as a catapult. Yeah. So
she would say that you're really funny, and that she would say to dress different. Dress different? Yeah. Because just I don't know, I mean, think of Yakov Smirnoff, you know what I mean? Just think of wear, I don't know, a suit or a sweater. How do you dress in Romania?
Generally like this, and I'm not trying to identify with being Romanian.
But you're kind of like a character.
Yeah, I don't want to really do the Yakov Smirnoff.
But you can make a lot of money. Look at the guy that's on fucking Big Bang Theory, right? Yeah. You guys, if he came up, and you'd be good on a sitcom. Coming in and saying some funny shit and leaving and collecting $500,000 for doing that shit.
All I've done stand-up, so I'm kind of basing my life on what I know to do.
What do you think? You worked with Robin Williams, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so I'm working Mindy, Nanu, what the fuck?
I would just say you probably shouldn't argue with three people who believe in you more than you do.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm saying my point of view because then we get to the correct conclusion.
Yeah, this is the correct conclusion right here. The actual correct conclusion is over here.
Is doing character?
Yeah, I know you look. There's safety in your head. Safety. Go back to the Romanian circuit where your language really everything you're saying, and sometimes safety is not something that guarantees your future at all.
No, so for sure I want to come back here and move here.
Remember what everybody said when you get back here, what you got to do.
Right.
But you are different. A green sweater and maybe a collared shirt or something, and just did that thing looking more like a character. I don't know.
Right. I can see what Pauly's saying. He's not saying be a character. You already are a character.
Yeah.
He's saying dress the role a little bit better. Look
like all of us.
You look like a typical American.
Yeah.
No one makes a mental snapshot of you. No one goes and makes a mental picture of you. There's no snapshot of you from the way you're dressed. There's nothing that stands out about the way you were dressed. And so it just helps everyone imprint you when they look at you.
Right. Like if you just did a big, huge showcase and everybody's like, who was that guy that killed? And they'd be like, what guy? The guy that was dressed like
Put it this way.
Give them nothing.
My mom told Roseanne Barr to wear overalls.
Right.
And look what that did for her when she did The Tonight Show.
Yeah.
If you guys remember her on The Tonight Show, she did 6 minutes in her fucking overalls.
Yeah.
As the domestic guy, it's the same shit.
Yeah.
If he came out on Letterman dressed as, you would kill.
Right.
You'd fucking kill.
I'll try.
All right, no, that's it. I'm not going to argue with you.
Okay, thank you. Radu, unbelievable. Please come back again soon, Radu. You're always welcome here.
See you here in April. Thank you very much.
April, we'll see you then. He's on Twitter at Radu Isac. That's RADUISAC. They have Twitter in Romania. So for those of you that were wondering, it's there. Yeah, very, very funny. God, that line about Indiana came out of nowhere.
That's hilarious.
It is less people and not as much fun. I'd imagine how Indiana is. Dead on with his description of Indiana. It really is the south of the north. All right, Radu, that's fun. Fucking Romanian, funny Romanian. It's crazy. Molino.
This is the second Asian minute of the night, guys. Now, I do have a lot of Asian friends. I got a Vietnamese friend who's addicted to junk food. It's pretty disgusting. His name is Tran Fat. But I do love Asian food. Every time I go to an Asian restaurant, I always put my phone into airplane mode because the sign on the wall says no MSG. But I'm Asian, so you can't tell that I'm getting old. The only way I can tell is by feeling. Like, I'm starting to see the value in things. Like, when I go to the grocery store, I see the self-checkout line. I never used to see the value in that. But now, I do, because the normal checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as $3.99 a pound. But in the self-checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as grapes. Organic food tastes way better when it's 79 cents a pound. And all my dreams are starting to shift. Like, when I was young, my dream in life was...
Brought out the bear. What's changed in your dreams in life?
Well, when I was younger, my dream in life was to be a millionaire by 30. But now that I'm in my 30s, my big dream in life is to be out of debt by 40.
I think the bear saved you on that one.
How did you create your own debt?
Not saving, splurging a lot.
So how's the third set up again? Set it up
well, when you're Asian, you look a lot younger than you really are. So
I mean, the one you just said the transitions to.
My big dream in life was millionaire by 30. That really was.
Like, just get to my 40s, just live to my 40s, something like that. You know, make more of a switch on what the expectation is, maybe. Yeah. You know, it's always hard when you're talking yourself up. Bit so sets up a relatability factor, you know. But if you start bragging about yourself too much in that, that's dodgy territory.
That's Andrew Dice Clay. Oh! What's in the bowl, bitch?
Is most of your material Asian based?
No, I just wanted to start out that way. There's a lot of old jokes, but now it's a lot more age and more.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
All in LA?
Yeah. I'm in the Valley.
You're from the Valley?
Yeah, I'm in the Valley.
What part?
I live in North Hills. And my girlfriend lives on the West Side, so I started doing mics out there. And I work in Hollywood, so I started doing produce video.
Are we talking about porn?
No. I work for one of the major networks.
Really? A major network?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
CBS.
Okay, Byron, you were hilarious. Yes, you are the best. Funny as shit. I've seen CBS.
What TV show you work for?
Right now, I'm working on Big Brother.
Yeah.
House of Roger, yeah. Rich Channels.
Rich Channels.
Dropping big names over here. Look at that.
Jeff and Jordan just got engaged.
Oh, cool. Say what's up to them. Can you say hi to them from the comedy store?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Jordan? Congratulations.
So what do you do? Are you an editor on the show?
Started as an editor, started shooting, so now I produce.
How do you edit fucking Big Brother, dude? Isn't it just you guys just film and you just check out all the film shots?
I work for the online portion, so I do CBS.com.
Social media.
A lot of social stuff, yeah.
Tablets. Wow. Can you help do the social media for this show too?
Great. question.
And then he could get free spots too, bro.
There's a social media department now, so you should get a whole department for that.
See, bro?
I could have my own department.
Yeah.
Can we?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this fucking business is that people that are super rich and super doing something else all want to do fucking comedy.
Oh, dude, it's like amazing.
Like he just that's cool. Like everyone wants to fucking do comedy, right? They could do comedy. Bro, that's pretty cool.
Can't get about it.
So would you quit working for Big Brother if you could do stand up?
Les Moonves is a big fan of the show. You might not want to answer that.
I do this stuff for free, so if I do this, get paid for it, that would be amazing.
You would like to do stand up?
Oh yeah, I'm doing all I can to do it. Like,
would you quit your job at Big Brother if you were offered a job here at the Comedy Store? No, you're not getting offered that job. I was just curious. No, I'm kidding. But so that's interesting. Do you do a lot of your spots in the Valley?
Yeah, lately it's been on the West Side.
What is the West Side? When people say this about LA, I have no idea.
Santa Monica, Playa Vista.
I just call that the ocean.
Yeah.
It's the West Side. It's like, I guess. Okay. Byron. You have a black name. Has anybody ever told you?
I should have did that, actually.
What's
his name is Byron's are black. You know, like Byron Stockton, you coach the Lakers. And then there's Byron Allen, the comedian. And then Lord Byron, British poet in the 18th century. Well, okay, fine, he wasn't black, but he writes rhymes.
Jesus Christ.
Am I redeeming myself?
Now, since your name's Byron, have you ever been attracted to heavy-set white women?
All bad. No, I'll probably take it.
Have you ever been with one before?
Heavy-set white woman? No. Well, my game sucks.
Really? Your game sucks? Why do you think that is?
For heavy-set white women.
I mean, you have a girlfriend already, right?
I got a girlfriend, yeah.
She lives in the Valley, too?
She's on the West Side, that's why I'm always there.
Oh, the West Side. Fuck, yeah. She lives by the beach. What nationality is she?
She's half Filipino, Japanese.
Ooh la la. Fuck, yeah. Damn.
Hey, Patrick, what did you think about it?
I was going to ask you for the dick pic. Yeah, I have a dick pic joke too. It's not flushed out all the way.
You do have a dick pic joke.
Yeah.
Are Asian women a fantasy for Asian men?
No, I also have a joke about that too, but
Jesus. Throw anything at.
Yeah, no, so everyone loves Asian women. Everyone has yellow fever because freaking Asian women are trendy. They'll never go out of style, right? But for Asian men, they're just regular chicks with no ass or tits.
That's funny. Oh, funny. You're funny.
Have you ever been with it? You obviously you're with an Asian woman. Half Japanese, half Filipino. So what is she, like 3'6"?
Yeah. She gotta be shorter than me. I can't be with taller chicks. I have a male thing. Yeah. That's as alpha I get.
Is your dad short too?
Yeah. I'm taller than my dad, thank God. I'm barely hanging in there.
Interesting.
Please,
Josh.
It's not gonna stay Josh.
Yeah. This is the part where every week we have. Come here, Josh.
It's been 45 minutes, right? And then when he comes in, it doesn't. Josh, please.
Josh,
Your top button. It's a more throat space in there.
The Indian on your T-shirt. What does that represent to you?
I don't know. My boy's a graphic artist, and he gave me his T-shirt.
Gotcha.
Shout out to Kakui.
There you go. You got a shout out of it. But yeah, I'm sure you'd be much happier if you ironed it before wearing it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe just steam it or something. It's just a T-shirt. Guys, that was Byron Bellino, everybody. Luke, how you doing over there? The Muscle Patriot. You feeling good?
I feel good. Very shout out.
Oh, Byron is on Twitter at Byron. Oof. Byron, your handwriting is not very Asian at all. Byron A.
Byronosaurus.
Oh my God.
So it's
We always have a terrible Twitter handle on the show, and this is definitely Byronosaurus, everybody. BYRONASUROUS. OROUS.
You need to get your social media department on that.
Yeah, exactly. CBS social media leading you.
Can I interrupt the show for a second?
Yes.
Okay. I met a girl. She takes comedy class from my sister. Because my sister teaches stand-up comedy. Is it Bobby? Yeah. But can you come up and do like 2 minutes? Just like a segue thing? Is that okay? Just for a second? Try it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby. Because she takes with my sister.
All right.
So, I mean, it's cool. Just a little. There you go.
Okay, here she is.
There you go.
Just one?
Just 1 or 2 jokes. Okay.
Talking to the mic.
Yeah. Yesterday was my first time to ever speak into the mic.
Oh.
And I did it in this room. I don't want to take up anyone.
What did you say into the mic yesterday? Just do it again. Here she is, everybody.
Hi, I'm Bobby. That's what I said.
Wow. There you go.
All right.
I'm not saying you took it, but I have an I'm Bobby hunk that I do. And I'm saying it's parallel thinking. I'm not saying you stole it. I'm just...
No, but honestly, his sister is amazing. I was a little bit freaked out because she wasn't so friendly at the beginning when I walked in, because I was an hour early. And no one was here, and the only other person that was here didn't speak English. So I was asking him a lot of questions, like, is this the class, the comedy class? And he was like, no. And it was scary for me, like it is right now, talking in front of a bunch of people.
Holly, don't you also offer a class?
She ended up being very nice.
Midnight.
I teach special course stand-up upstairs in my office.
It's all right.
But I will say this is the only reason I signed up was for stage fright. So it's another step.
You signed up for this show tonight?
No. Oh. No way. I signed up for the...
to do stand-up so you can get over your stage fright.
Yes, because it was like something that was really scary to me. So I was like, I'm going to do that.
Hell yeah.
Attack your fears.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go. There's she. What's your name?
Bobby with a Y.
Bob.
Or Bob. A lot of people call me just Bob.
Guys, give it up for Jeff.
For Bob, everybody. Getting over the stage fright. That actually is fun because it leads us right into our card because Bob, we actually have had 2 regulars. The only 2 regulars on our show that go on every week are both young ladies and brand new men each week. And they come on and do it again. So let's get right into that. This young lady you're about to see started stand-up on this show, doing a minute on this show. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week since. This really Condon.
Hey guys, so growing up, my mom worked full time, and my dad was a stay away from home dad. So during my college years, I started realizing that I definitely had a type of guy to, because I noticed I'd watch TV and it'd be the same kind of guy I was attracted to. Like, I really liked Dwayne Wade a lot, Tiger Woods, Reggie Bush. I guess you could say I like my coffee like I like my men. Athletic, obviously. Today was alright. It was kind of annoying though because my boyfriend told me he was going to pick me up and take me to the clinic so I could get birth control, but he pulled out last minute. And I was like, "Are you serious?" And he said, "I am not kidding you." Okay.
There you go. 56 seconds from Kimberly Condon.
The first thing is the gum. She shouldn't bring the gum on stage.
Definitely not ever.
And she should bring pants on stage. Awesome.
Yeah. Are you wearing anything under there? What the fuck?
Oh, if she lifts it up high enough, you can almost see the shorts.
I had seen you already with that outfit on earlier, but when you got on stage for the first 15 seconds, I was staring at your legs.
Gum is the biggest no-no, perhaps, in all of us.
Just put it in my mouth, so I don't know why.
Yeah, it's the
I'm
worst.
sorry.
And there was quite a few ums. Yeah, and you just after seeing what Bobby did, the one thing she said was I mean, it's literally the most.
And you built her up pretty big to come up here and like slay it, and then
she's gotten it, and that's interesting because anybody who listens to the show regularly knows that it's something that she's definitely worked on. Like the ums were an issue when she started. Gotten over it, so it's sort of. I mean, it's a big deal because it's just another episode, another week. But when you hear it 3 or 4 times, it really is like it's like if somebody held up a big red card or something in between jokes. It's just like, look at the red card. Now for the next joke. Like an is such a blatant reset. You know what I mean? But the material's funny. The pull-out thing is great. I didn't really get just naming a bunch of black guys in the middle of it, but I love the look on Mike Dapper's face.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was getting excited.
I was just watching the smile come over.
No, athletic guys.
Oh, athletic guys.
I would just say for the black coffee joke that we're familiar enough with hearing a setup that we know someone will do a switch on for something else.
Okay.
We're gonna immediately start printing out a list of alternative words in our head because we recognize the setup too much. I don't even think it's worth even going into that. The other stuff is strong enough. You can clip that out and splice it back without.
Very true.
I mean, don't think in terms of well, I've heard someone do this switch on it, and I'll do that switch on it. Once you've heard 2 switches on a premise, ditch the premise or that setup and invent your own.
Okay.
Totally. I totally agree with that. Everything before and after it was great. It was fun. How's everything been with you? Good?
Everything's been
Doing a lot of gigs?
Yeah. I got a few shows this week.
Are you guys like having sex?
No.
I feel like there's I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just curious.
No, I'm very nurturing to the 2 regulars on the show.
So you don't cross the line.
Are you asking because you fuck Kimberly? Is that what's going on?
We can send that out. No, I've just because I saw you talk to her out there.
Yeah.
And then here, and then I don't know. I was just asking. I mean, I don't know if you're using this to get you laid with chicks or I don't know.
No,
it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. It's not like it's not the first.
Yeah,
it's not like the first time that's happened in Hollywood or anything.
It's true. I don't know if anybody's gotten laid off a podcast though, Polly. It's a little bit tougher than you might think. Kim, great job. You did it again. Another new minute from Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Always doing a fun new minute. And so is her partner in crime, regular on this podcast, Terry podcast, always at the stylings of Shake.
What's up? First said, if these walls could talk sober. That is not a sober thought. Whoever said that was probably wearing tie-dye. Tie makes you look like an asshole. It looks like you have the skid marks of Skittles all over you. If you're making your own tie-dye, you're not doing a lot of other things. It's like, fuck it, man. I got 500 mini rubber bands and a few white tees and some dye. I'm gonna do God's work.
Exactly 1 minute. Unbelievable.
That's one of my favorite sets from a while. That was everything was excellent.
You ended at exactly 59 seconds. Kimberly hit 57, but it's always fun to watch somebody just work it. Because you guys both know this show so well. It's so funny that you guys know exactly when a minute is. And that was unbelievable. That was so good.
And you really know who you are. That's really interesting because everybody noticed how she came in with a distinct personality. It's usually something. Who's heard the phrase, you don't really get your act until about 10 years in? What they're really saying by that is you know your opinions. And it isn't just a thing you're supposed to say these words. Now it's really what you mean and really what you say. It comes out from the real you, and because you've had that amount of years to figure that part out. And when you're putting it in the media, that makes it infinitely easier. I know where she goes on the sitcom.
Right.
I see which person she is on that show, and I see who she is in the office.
And how long you been doing it for?
Almost 3 years.
So she has a little experience. Yeah. But you're saying that he said that the only time that she comes on this show. What about do you do other shows?
Oh yeah, no, they both do
other shows. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I missed.
But they always swing in to do a new minute here each week.
Oh, okay, I got it.
So they literally write at least 52 new minutes a year.
So
not all of it, goes to the 1 hour special, but some of it that's a continuous minute of undeniability.
There's so much you could go into it. The whole hippie thing, just the old sayings, like these walls could talk. There's a million of different approaches you can go. You could turn that easily into a 15 or 20 minute bit, I would imagine.
I got
the Skittles thing. That was great.
Skittles thing?
If this sofa could cook.
Now, the last couple we noticed that this sofa could.
Don't throw the baby out with the bath water.
The last couple weeks we've noticed that talking about last week you were talking about wanting to hibernate, and we figured out that you've transformed that depression, into writing, because that was a really hardcore minute. I mean, that was pretty much blatantly this minute of the show tonight. Like, it just had your beats laughs every 7 or 8 seconds. Have things gotten a lot better in your life? I'm just curious, are you taking that energy and using it to be creative?
Well, the last few weeks when I was a little more dark,
when you're talking to the moon and
stuff. Looking at the moon for answers.
And another line that I remember was you came out and you go, do you ever just want to lay in bed all day and eat and not go anywhere? And everybody's just sort of like,
I was just trying to, I think that I just wanted to be real, which is something that I'm trying to work on. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to be able to transform it and turn it into something that's fun, but I just wanted to use it to just be how I felt.
Are you an actor?
Kind of, but mostly
studying acting?
Stand-up. I did.
Studying improv?
I took improv.
Well, here's why you study improv and never stop. Because at the end of your creative career, you'll be defined by one of two things: how well you improvised or how well you plagiarized it. There's no third option. You want to be known for just unique material like this set forever. It's the muscle that makes that is the thing that turns into a Schwarzenegger, not a pure mass strength from working on improv until you trust doing a set list, set list the game. The
I watched that.
Yeah, it's that place that will write and direct at the speed of light in your head, and it just speeds everything up.
Yeah.
For someone like you, it's a shortcut because you already have the other part out of the way. You kind of know who you are way too early, so you got it. That part's in place.
It's funny you say that because that's definitely the standout thing with her. That
instant castable. Yeah. You figure it out right away. I see where she is on the show. I see you instantly where you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Good job, on Twitter at Princess Shank, closing us out with a big bang. Awesome set. Lucas Hurl was our Patriot tonight, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lucas Hurl. Is that correct? The Duke of Hurl. That's H-I-R-L. All one word, the Duke of Hurl. Josh Martin took a beating tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Susie Placencia. Social media, look out, follow Kill Tony Pod, that's a new thing.
Yeah, Kill Tony Pod on Twitter.
And Rick Overton, it was such a pleasure getting to work with you on this. This was so much fun. You were absolutely hilarious. Pauly Shore. Is there anything else you guys want to plug? Rick Overton, spelled just Pauly and Shore.
Shore.
At Pauly Shore.
Yep, we got a fun interview with Pauly. It's coming out of my podcast called Overview.
Awesome. Check that out. Overview.
Thank you,
Rick
guys.
Overton and Pauly Shore. Thank you so much, Pauly. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you next time.
Stay tuned for the real famous show. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony Hitchcock.
Yeah, what the fuck is up, everybody? Here we are again. Happy Monday to you. What did I do with that piece of paper? Hi, everybody. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. It's good to be here, guys. Happy Monday to you. We are back again. It's been another exciting week. Fun times. Glad that you guys made it out. This is a very, very fun, packed, exciting Monday night Belly Room show. It's very, very hot outside. We finally just closed the back door, and hopefully it'll chill down some more in the next few minutes. Yeah, how is it in Burbank? You're near the woods today, Brian.
I think it was 109 at one point.
Burbank, people. Yeah. Burbank.
It was so bad that I had bought a Coke, like a bottle of Coke Zero, and I left it in my car, and I was like, oh shit, I should get that outside. It had blown up. And
oh no. It was a bottle of Coke?
It was like one of these.
A plastic bottle?
And the whole thing just blew up.
Wow.
Everywhere.
Holy shit.
And if you know anything about Coke, that's just awful. It's like my car had herpes all day today.
Now you're replenishing the fuel that you missed out on that Coke with a Powerade white cherry.
That's right.
Why do these Powerade like there's only one thing in the world that's that color?
I tell you why I always buy it. Like Gatorade has one.
What's Gatorade's called?
Like Glacier Ice, right?
Yeah, it is.
And I always buy it because I'm like, oh, it seems colder and refreshing.
Right. It looks like a block of it. But it's not.
No, it's always cherry, which is complete because they always have fruit punch also, which is red. So they always make cherry white for some reason, which makes sense.
Yeah. The insides of cherries are white. They do, buddy.
Yeah.
White on the inside. Guys, we have a sponsor. You haven't even eaten your sandwich yet. We have a gourmet chef that cooks for myself and the guests each week, and she's sitting right over there, everybody. Put your hands together for the great Elise Lane, everyone. There she is. She's a gourmet chef. She's a little bit sad today. She